Engines are out. Torpedo.
Pick chatbot failed. Why does it keep telling me that? Kitsune already. You funny.
We haven't talked about the
Let's see.
yet. Puddin', why Loria?
All right, we'll turn.
Because you hate your team?
Loria is
They got reset on D as he popped
Yep.
his...
Gotta kick chatbot and connect again. That's what I'm trying to do now. Connect.
Is, Italian battleship with crazy big guns. Twin turret. What he's like?
Connection successful. All right. There we go.
510, right?
All right. So we fixed Lumia. Yay. There we go. Perfect. All right. Let's post
The right way to describe
and light the beacons of Discord.
They're just bad.
They either hit or they don't. And they will hit when you're facing a Loria, but when you're using a Loria, they will never hit a damn thing. You can't
Pretty
use.
much.
You can use.
Sounds like the San Martin is getting his funny button charged up.
Look at Andy. Look at Andy. He's going for it.
Oh, the club?
The Kleber. Krieger sees it now, hits W. Can he get the torpedo strike off?
No.
This is really not necessary, but fun to watch.
It is totally necessary. Like, there's been nothing dramatic happening.
And that forces.
Okay. Are you done? Okay, good.
And Andy gets the kill.
For whatever reason, Discord did not want to post when I told it to post, so
Matter of fact, if somebody can take
had to fix that.
and clip that, I'd appreciate it. And the builds. One thing I want to draw people's attention to is Revenge's Vermont. I really like what he's done here. We've seen this before. So in slot 5, he's using the unique upgrade.
Try that again, shall we?
In place of concealment module. Let's face it. Vermont.
Hey, good. Oh, right. I was going to restart the rerun PC once I got this up and running. Let me go do that.
And what you get for it is better reload of your main guns. If I remember right, it also
Actually, I should probably check and make sure that Restream is working first. Well, I think it is. Hold on.
Because in slot 6, that allows you
Let's
to
see.
accuracy module because you don't have any accuracy in slot.
Yes. Working on kick. Let's take a look at YouTube.
More accurate shells at that. So that's cool to see. With what they've got right now is Petropavlos, that's Cookie, gets wrecked by the Kremlin. Oh, and more shots from the Moskva. He just stops broadside and looks at them. And takes all the damage and dies. That's a huge early first kill for shot. Pushing ship. Kremlin getting involved, overturning. Andy goes down, there goes Stinky Feet, trying to get the torpedoes off. And they will connect, but...
Go to my channel. Let's see. Am I live on YouTube? Okay, it does show I'm...
in a Moskva, but that is a
maybe live?
It's a COTS ready build. No captain skills.
Okay, so it...
At least he brought upgrades and flags. You know, there is a mod called Turn.
Okay.
And I always recommend.
You miss things while playing, being shot at, doing
Is
things.
this... Restream is being weird.
It takes a torpedo early.
But it's working, so I don't want to mess with it. Go to my home screen.
If he survives the Nova,
Nope. I was gonna say
Okay, let's update the titles here then.
this would be one of those. Like if I do a different character,
Mhm.
because it's so exciting.
Yeah. Okay, so it didn't update that. Update all.
Libertad, who finally decides it's time to get in there and use my secondaries.
Okay, let's see if that fixed it.
What do you mean his HP pool?
Sunny Stream returns. Of course, Kick thinks I'm playing Borderlands 4. I could have sworn I told Restream we were... Let's see, update titles.
Nova AP.
Is there a category? No.
Hines with another huge.
I'm gonna edit it here. Select category.
You mean another huge death?
Hey.
World of Warships. Save. How about this one?
That's a good trade.
Category. Gaming.
Other side here. Hit mark just barely dodges a torpedo. As
Save.
Nader takes one on the
I has that updated? No, okay, now it's updated on Kick to World of Warships. Let me go to my YouTube page and see how that looks. Sunday stream returns. It's the right title. Hey, Compass Rose. All right, I will be right back, y'all. I need to. Actually, I can start this on here. Yeah, I can start this on here. I need to raid a channel that's live right now. And no, what? Ah, here we go. Here we go.
They both go down
On the rerun channel.
Well, Cookie went down first, so I was right.
Okay. But the Kleber backed up a bit. It's on. Engines are out. Torpedo.
All right. So let me get the raid going. Sunday's going fine. I mean, we got started early, so that's exciting, right? Okay, so we got the raid kicked off, and I'm going to set an alarm for 8:14 p.m. today. Make sure I get the draw going over there. I'm gonna step away from the PC for just a moment, you guys. Kitsune, you're in charge. I'll be back in a moment.
510, right?
Yeah, something like that, but they're so. They're like wonky is not even the right way to describe those guns. They're just bad.
They either hit or they don't. And they will hit when you're facing a Loria, but when you're using a Loria, they will never hit a damn thing. You can
Pretty
use.
much.
You can use.
Sounds like the San Martin is getting his funny button
Oh,
charged up.
look at Andy.
All right, I'm being impatient, so I'm just gonna manually get the raid now. There we go. All right.
The Kleber. Krieger sees it now. Hits W. Can he get the torpedo strike off?
No.
This is really not necessary. But
Why not toss him a follow too? Okay, you're back.
It is totally necessary. Like, there's been nothing dramatic happening.
And that forces Tree Krieger actually into torpedoes, other torpedoes, and Andy gets the kill. Very nice play there. Matter of fact, if somebody can take a moment and clip that, I'd appreciate it. And the builds. One thing I want to draw people's attention to is Revenge's Vermont. I really like what he's done here. We've seen this before. So in slot 5, he's using the unique upgrade. Now this is in place of concealment module. Let's face it, Vermont, you're going to be spotted and you're slow. So even if you are spotted and manage to go dark, you're not going to sneak up on anyone. And what you get for it is better reload of your main guns. If I remember right, it also buffs anti-air, which doesn't matter in a competitive environment like this. But the big thing is the reload buff, because in slot 6, that allows you to take the accuracy mode.
All right, so the laptop has a. Hey, Von Broik. Always room for a little one, huh? My rerun PC, the laptop has a Windows update on it. So at a certain point, you guys know it's going to be forced to do a restart. So I figured I'd rather restart the PC right now while I can kind of control things. You know what I mean? That at least is the plan. Meanwhile, chat, hey, Andrew, welcome back. 3-stream streak, let's go. You guys know the drill. We got to beat a level of words on stream anyways. Like I said, I got to go to the laptop and get the rerun PC up and running again. So I'm going to be stepping away for just a moment, running back and forth because, of course, the laptop isn't on my desk. It's at a different area of the house because, yeah, reasons.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a COTS ready build. No captain skills whatsoever. At least he brought upgrades and flags. You know,
all right, it is still loading up. Control is good, Compass. So how the hell are you guys? You guys having a good Sunday so far?
Oh, Spotter as it takes a torpedo early.
Oh, I need to ask you guys.
Next play should be go to Donuts.
Which replays you like to see? Which ones you would like to see? I've got 3 replays that we're going to start with. And then we'll see where we go from there. Got room for 5. We got a Shigure, Turgut, Rice. I'm always gonna mispronounce these. And a Regli Carol
And he just sails right out because
I. Is that right? Is that the? I don't know. Whatever. There. Poll is up. You guys vote for which ones you want to see, all right? You enjoy regular spring-like weather, not that. What did I've heard it called sprinter before. Like spring and winter. Cute Gamer Girl 5. Hello, welcome. That's a fun name. You could say it's a cute name. Hello. How are you today?
So now he basically presents himself and says, "Here I am." Realizes he's screwed. He's opening up now.
All right. I think the laptop should be up by now. Be right back.
Jocker right there with the AP. Nicey Nader knows it's all over for him. At this point,
well, it's going to be Cookie then Wolf unless Patre shells.
they both go down at the same time.
Well, Cookie went down first, so I was right.
Okay. But the Kleber backed up a bit. It's on. Engines are out. Torpedo. With a broken engine, Andy dodges that torpedo.
Like a professional.
And we haven't talked about the Loria pick yet. Puddin', why Loria?
Because you hate your team?
Loria is
They got reset on D as he popped
Yep.
his smoke.
Remember that Loria is a Italian battleship with crazy big guns. Twin turret. What are these, like 480s, 510s? 510, right?
Yeah, something like that, but they're so... They're like wonky is not even the right way to describe those guns. They're just bad.
They either hit or they don't. And they will hit when you're facing a Loria, but when you're using a Loria, they will never hit a damn thing. You can use...
Sounds like the San Martin is getting his funny button charged up.
Look at Andy. Look at Andy. He's going for it.
Oh, the club?
Kleber. Krieger sees it now, hits W. Can he get the torpedo strike off?
No.
This is really not necessary, but fun to watch.
It is totally necessary. Like, there's been nothing dramatic happening.
And that forces Tree Krieger actually into torpedoes, other torpedoes, and Andy gets the kill. Very nice play there. Matter of fact, if somebody can take a moment and clip that, I'd appreciate it. And the builds. One thing I want to draw people's attention to is Revenge's Vermont. I really like what he's done here. We've seen this before. So in slot 5, he's using the unique upgrade. Now this is in place of concealment module. Let's face it, Vermont, you're gonna be spotted, and you're slow. So even if you are spotted and manage to go dark, you're not gonna sneak up on anyone. And what you get for it is better reload of your main guns. Remember,
Okay. Sorry for that delay, you all. But look at you. You beat the level. Let's go. All right, let's see how far you guys can get. And then we'll get ourselves started. This gives me a chance to do some last checks. Don't forget, we do have the voting going for which replay you would like to see. We'll probably get to all 3 of them today, but it's a question of where do you want to start? And it looks to me like you want the Japanese destroyer. So I will get that loaded up and ready to go. Good day to you as well, Ocean Vanguard. Welcome back. Hope your Sunday is going well, sir.
Pushing ship. Kremlin getting involved.
Everything's looking okay right now.
Andy goes down. There goes Sticky.
Was that window?
Trying to get the torpedoes off, and they will connect, but it's just not enough.
Perfect.
have Germanus in a Moskva, but that is a
Looks like our bit rate up is fine. Looks like it's stable.
whatsoever. At least he brought upgrades and flags.
Which is funny because I'm told the average bit rate is too high, so therefore the stream is unstable. But Twitch can go to heck. All right.
Takes a torpedo early.
Nobody went with attacks?
Next plane.
Whenever you see an S, you just add an S to the end of other words, right?
But see, this would be one of those, like if I do a different character, because it's so exciting.
How about tax? There we go. Did not see any raid yet. What do you mean, Compass Rose? I raided World Spoon on the rerun channel, and then I restarted that that PC, so it should be working now. I should probably double check. Let's take a quick look. Yeah, it's working fine.
That's what you gotta do.
Nova AP's not.
Oops. Ah, don't worry about it.
Oh, Heinz with another huge kill.
I appreciate you taking a look and making sure it works well. Sunny day, awesome. It's a sunny day in Phoenix, but it's almost always a sunny day in Phoenix. So happy with that. How about rollover? Rating from no. I'm trying to avoid doing that, Compass. For the simple reason that when I looked at last year's, you know, the year in review that Twitch puts out, right? When I looked at that, my rerun channel only rated me, except for one time I rated Chaos. And I thought to myself, I could do better. I could rate other people. You know what I mean? Most of the people that are on my rerun channel, you know, they'll lurk and they'll just end up at some random person's stream. I think that's kind of fun, right? And then on top of that, you know, nobody did over. On top of that, I think it's just nicer for the community. So, generally speaking, I'm trying not to raid my main channel from rerun. You guys voted on Friday to raid the rerun channel, so we did, and that was amazing because even the next morning, I still had 30 people watching. So people lurking, people hanging out and stuff, which I thought was awesome. So big thanks to you guys if you stuck around for that. Nice plan. Help others that way. Yes, exactly, Compass. Exactly. You know, if I'm only raiding with 5 or so people, that's okay. We had somebody rated the channel yesterday, the rerun channel, with like 3 people. So I reached out to them and thanked them, and they said, there was only 3 people. I said, I don't care. You took the time to raid the rerun channel, man. Thank you. You know? So I want to try doing that. Like, if I ever need to raid out something else, I can. Hey, Seabear.
They're just bad.
They either hit or they don't. And they
So restream is oh, restream is doing that. Okay. That might get to be messy. Let me see if I can fix that. And what I mean by that is you can see how chat is being repeated. Let me see if I can fix that.
Can he get the torpedo strike off?
Relay mode is off. Okay. We don't need relay mode on. Relay mode is good for if I'm streaming on Twitch and other channels, like through Restream, but I'm not. So I don't think we need that. That just messes up with things. All right, let's continue. Commercial break is starting in about 2 minutes. We're seeing how far we can get in words on stream, and then we'll say hello and get started. Why am I only connected 6 out of 9? Of course, my Kick account isn't connected. Of course, it's not connected. All right. We get this Kick stuff figured out. Ooh, Fallen. Nice one, Andrew.
You're going to be spotted. And you're slow.
All right.
You know, are spotted and manage to you're not going to sneak up on anyone. And what you get for it is
Bot account. Wait. That one is... Hold on.
doesn't matter in a competitive environment like this.
Oh.
But the big
Awesome. What's going on, Awesome?
in slot 6, that allows you to take the accuracy module because you don't have any accuracy in slot 3.
That's right. I forget about, yeah, we forget about that one. So we connect to client chat. Unable to log in to kick client. Currently not connected to streamer bot. This connection. I am connected, you dumb dumb. Even says I am connected.
And takes all the damage and dies. That's a huge.
All right, well, Kick can just go to hell. You know what? Hold on. Let me just restart my streamer bot program. That will probably work. Elon. Or Ellen. Lean. Lean is the last word. Okay, let's see. Kick. Broadcaster account. This is what I want. There you go. Awesome, got it. 10 out of 10, y'all. Ooh. Ooh, up next is ooh. This is gonna be tough, y'all. This is gonna be tough. I'm gonna just put this oops. I'm gonna put the link here so that you can play in a separate window because the commercial break is about to start. And we're going to level 10. So difficulty is going to jump dramatically. Here we go.
But see, this would be one of those, like if I do a different character, because it's so exciting.
Oh!
The bungo goes down.
Big hit there with 2 deep water torpedoes taken by Heinz's Libertad, who finally decides it's time to get in there and use my secondaries.
Oh, you mean his HP pool?
That too.
And he just sails right out because that's what you do.
Well, he's got to give a broadside.
Okay, I think I'm connected to Kick now.
Nova AP is not a thing.
Oh, Heinz with a.
There we go. Man, Kick just does not like to play properly. Hey, Darlith. Oh, right, let's help. I think the pain. Yeah, I think the P is fake. Grind. Try grind. GRIND. There you go. There you go.
So now he basically.
You'll be lurking while you epoch. Sounds good. I was just gonna put that one down there. Gamer girl got it. Riding.
It's all over for him. At this point,
Well, it's gonna be Cookie then Wolf unless Pocket.
What else do we have here?
they both go down at the same time.
Well, Cookie went down first, so I was right.
Okay.
Rind, of course.
Backed up a bit. It's on. Engines are out. Torpedo. With a broken engine, Andy dodges.
Bird. Ha! There we go.
We haven't talked about the Loria pick yet. Puddin', why Loria?
Because you hate your team?
Okay, I got Rind. Okay. Well, let's move on to the next one. As you can see, we have letters that are fake. Don't count, so you got to figure out which one those are. Let's hit continue. I'm going to turn autopilot off. All right, what do we got? Thinking caps on, y'all.
They're like wonky is not even the right way to describe those guns. They're just bad.
They either hit or they don't. And they will hit when you're facing a Loria, but when you're using a Loria, they will never hit a damn thing. You can't use.
Yeah, I saw that one too, darling.
Look at Andy. Look at Andy. He's going for it.
Oh, the club?
The Kleber. Krieger sees it now, hits W.
Cinnamon. There you go.
This is really not necessary, but fun to watch.
Coin, okay.
It is totally necessary.
So the G is fake, of course.
Nothing dramatic happening.
Sea-Bear, how's your day going, man?
And that forces Tree Krieger actually into other torpedoes, and Andy gets.
Ooh, I wonder if I turn the relay off on Restream bot, if that means that people. Let's see.
One thing
Oh,
that
actually,
draw
what?
people's attention to is Vermont. I really like what he's done here.
Yeah, I turned. Okay, so I need to put that back on.
So in
All right, let me fix that one.
the unique upgrade. Now this is in place of concealment module.
Uh,
Let's face it, Vermont, you're gonna
chat settings,
be so even if you
relay mode back on.
go dark, you're not gonna sneak up on anyone. And what you get for it is better reload of your main
Cannon and Manic. There you go.
which doesn't matter in
No, not Maniac.
But the big thing is the reload buff, because in slot 6, that allows you to take the accuracy module, because you don't
Well, hey, that means it's time to get us going here with the main event, y'all. Thank you everybody for playing. Let's take a look at the final stats from this run and see where y'all ended up. Andrew with 112 stars. Cute Gamer Girls with 82. Me with 83. Awesome with 60. Andrew Memorex 20 with 30. And Darlith 81 with 25. Not bad, but we're all not here for words. We're here for some World of Warships stuff, so let's hit the button and hello. Happy Sunday to everybody. Guys, lots been going on in my life. As you guys know, if you weren't here Friday, I'll catch you up a little bit. I am relaxed today. I'm much more relaxed. Why? Because we got ourselves a house. We put an offer in on Wednesday of last week for a house. That one got rejected. Somebody else beat us. I grabbed all three of them, Buck. And then we put a different bid on another house, and they accepted that. We found that out on Friday, just as I was going live. So we celebrated with dirty water the whole time, and then I went out to eat afterwards and had more dirty water and all that kind of stuff. Kind of, Island Cat. Yeah, it was so. Our realtor told this to us. She said that sometimes a house will sit forever, and then all of a sudden you go to put an offer in and somebody else is putting an offer in too. She said she doesn't know how it happens or why it happens, but the first house we were looking at sat on the market for about 45 to 60 days, and we loved it. We thought it was great. Price was really high, just outside of our range, to where we're not feeling comfortable. But we went for it anyway because it was a beautiful house and a big house. And our realtor said that they just happened to get another offer that same exact day. So we went from, okay, well, we're going to offer them a little bit lower to, well, crap, now we got to give them the best offer possible, right? And then that was beat out by the other people's offer. And then we're like, okay, well, we've got this fallback house. This house has been on the market for over a year. Why? Because it was overpriced. They were asking way too much. And over the course of a year, they've slowly but surely brought the price down. And we said, surely nobody else is going to be interested in the house. Guess what? We go to put an offer in, and our realtor gets a phone call from one of her friends, who's also a realtor, that we bumped into at that very house the week before, and while they were showing to their clients. And that realtor asked ours, do you think that house is overpriced? Because my clients want to put an offer in, and our realtor basically said, shit. So came back to us, and now instead of, putting an offer in, like, say 20,000 less, we had to really sit there and think, how badly do we want this house? There's other houses out there in the neighborhood, right? The area that we were looking, there's 128 houses on the market. It fluctuates. But we wanted a house that's far larger than average in terms of number of bedrooms. My wife works from home. I stream and work from home. We both need our own separate workspaces, right? Then you've got the master bedroom, and then you've got a bedroom for fitness equipment or guests or something like that. So that's pretty rare in the area that we were looking. So we said, whatever. So we had to put an offer in. We did. It was higher than we wanted to, but it was accepted. And it was also $100,000 less than the other house. Hey, the only negatives is there's things that we need to do in the future. Pockington, thank you so much, dude. There's things we have to do in the future. One, the roof is original still, and the house is built in 04, 05. So it's getting near to the end of the lifespan of that roof. So we're going to need to replace the roof at some point. That's money, of course. The HVAC, AC unit, and furnace are original. They're probably going to die soon. But fine. I would rather go into a house and knowing that I'm going to need to redo things and whatever, because then I can choose how it's done. I can choose the roof that goes up within reason. I can choose the AC and the furnace that go in within reason. So, I can put, if I want to, an oversized AC unit, right? To handle like the really hot Arizona summers. So I can do that. Yes, exactly. Classic. Exactly. Old house is built solid. You go up. Yes. 1710. Damn, Island Cat. That's wow. 1710. So yeah. So the house, for those of you guys who missed on Friday, I'll tell you real quickly about the house and why I'm excited about it. One is that there's no wasted space at all. No spaces that's wasted at all. The other house that we put in an offer in, we would probably have to wall off an area for the wife's office. Concord, Massachusetts. Oh, okay. Nice. I didn't know you were. That's amazing. That's where you grew up. Okay. And then there's also like 2 or 3 other kind of rooms that are just open, and it feels like a massive waste of space. So what are you going to do with that? You're just going to put some crappy furniture over there or something, and it's just going to sit and get dusty. So I really like the fact that the house itself is, that the floor plan is really good. It's got a casita. So it's a detached guest house is what this is. I'm going to use that as my stream room. And what's nice about that is, one, it's outside of the house, right? So my wife won't hear me and I won't hear her. Right? Like, that's awesome in itself. 2, if you've been following me for a long time, you know that that cooling in the stream room has always been like the bane of my existence, right? It's always way too hot in that room. I had to get a window mount AC unit, and I couldn't bring that to Arizona because all of the windows slide sideways instead of up and down. So, I mean, I can buy a window mount AC unit if I needed to, but I was going to do a mini split. I was going to have to do work on the house and put a mini split in. But in theory, this casita has its own AC unit, which is also supposedly brand new, but I think it's probably the cheapest thing that the owners could buy to sell. So I told my wife already, I said, I might want a spring to upgrade that AC. We'll have to see what it's like this coming summer. I was at the house over the summer. I cranked the AC down in that casita, and it barely changed over the course of 20 minutes or so, the temperature in there. So I'm going to try that again. Our inspection is going to be tomorrow for this house. I'm going to be going there. We're going to crank the AC down. We also need to replace all the appliances. They're all original, and we just got to note that the refrigerator doesn't work. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Our refrigerator in the new house isn't running, so we don't have to go and catch it. Anyway, so the nice thing again is we can buy appliances on our terms. And my wife was very spoiled at the old house because we bought new appliances in 2020. Yeah, 2020 when we did a remodel, all smart appliances and stuff. Hey, Banjaxed. So, it is what it is. To easily get a cold drink when you need one. So here's the thing about that. I saw 2 comments about that. And so the nice thing is that the casita, the door to the casita, leads outside to a door that goes right into the kitchen. And the fridge is pretty much right by that door. So it is far more convenient than it was at my old house when I would have to walk all the way out of the room, down the stairs, essentially go underneath the stream room to the kitchen, get my dirty water or drinks or whatever, and go all the way back up. So it'd be a lot quicker. Yes, Ocean. So that's the other thing too about the roof, right? Because I know I'm going to need to replace the roof. I'm going to probably spring for solar once that happens. It's going to be expensive. So that's a big talk with the wife. We're gonna have to sort that out. Not this year, right? We're gonna move in. We're gonna get appliances, right? We got to spread the spending out somehow. We got all the closing costs, but next year we'll probably look to start thinking, okay, when are we replacing the roof? And when we do, we're gonna put solar panels on. Our realtor told us something interesting. In Arizona, there's a law that apparently if you get solar panels by law, you can only get your capacity, your usage, your average usage times 0.25% or 1.25%. In other words, you can take what you use and then you can increase that by 25%, and that's it. Now that's meant as a way to prevent solar companies from taking advantage of people that have no idea how much energy they need, how many panels they need, right? I'm in the other side of it, right? I need to show that I've got a very high electrical demand so that I could go solar and get enough panels plus in order to sort things out. And yes, some sort of a battery system, Banjax, wouldn't be a bad idea. This would likely come the year after we go solar to spread out the spending a little bit because batteries are expensive too, right? But where we live, the power utility will also, you can sell your energy back to the power power company. They'll give you credits. Now they don't give you credit on a one-to-one basis. It's a reduced credit, but it's still credit. So dot escape for the what does that mean, Ocean Vanguard? Trying to convince your parents to go solar as they're building an AI data center near you in 2028. Where I'm at, there is so many data centers going up. I'm not too far away from the new fabrication plants that are being built. I think TMSC, or I know Intel is in the Phoenix area. These guys are building like crazy. There's a new freight facility that's going to be put in by BNSF 20 minutes down the road from me. We're going to see an increase in activity, trucks, all that kind of stuff. So I know electrical demand is going to go up a ton, which means the electrical price is going to go up a lot as well. So we've been trying to sort out, like, we definitely know we want to go solar. The sooner we go solar, the better. But at the same time, as I just said, what my realtor told us, realistically, we need to wait a year or two before we have enough data to prove how many solar panels we need. So now I'm thinking, okay, 3 to 5 years, maybe we look into solar. You get the idea. I saw your comment earlier about the about a cover between the casita and the house. Yes, Pockington, that would be very helpful for the 3 days it rains in Phoenix. We're going to look to build something up there. Okay. I don't know what yet, but we are going to look to put something up most likely around the same time we redo the roof, because it just makes sense to do it then, right? Because you're redoing all that work anyway. So that's also kind of in my long-term plan, along with like an awning for the back, because the back faces the sun and all that, the southern sky. So lots to do with the house, but the skeleton, the bones of the house are good. And I think that's the important part. It comes with a 3-car garage. Awesome. Yes, it does make the pathway cooler. That's right, Darlith. Absolutely. Shade is always helpful. So we got a 3-car garage, which is great. It adds a lot of value to the house. Not that many houses where we were looking have 3-car garage. They might have 2-car plus a golf cart garage, but they don't have a full 3-car. Want to buy an MG Midget? There you go. Problem with solar panels is that when excess solar power from private residences is put back into a power grid, it might actually overburden the grid that could result in blackouts. This is true, Dutch. This is true. There have been a lot of upgrades in the United States to prevent that sort of thing from happening, but it still very well is a possibility. I know they have the same problem with wind-generated power, too. Sometimes it generates too much power, and then you run into problems, too. So I get you there. But like I said, solar is probably 3 to 5 years away for us. That's okay. That's okay. It gives us a chance to get accustomed to paying the bills, all the other stuff that we're having. So now that goes into our discussion. That goes into, we spent the whole day yesterday researching this. What kind of appliances do we want? right? The house is wired up already for gas stove and for gas dryer. Do we want that? Or do we want to go with an electric dryer? Do we want to go with a induction cooktop instead of a gas cooktop? And an electric oven instead of a gas? Let's try refreshing. Okay, I think I'm back. Okay, so it's not just me, Classic. Okay. Now our bit rate is up to 12 megabits per second. Hold on a second, guys. Let me see if I can do something here. Settings. Can I change my... I can. I'm going to change my bit rate to 7,000. And let me see if that becomes more stable. I'm going to have to ask Thereback what he streams at. Let me see. Let me see. I'm going to ask Thereback, and we'll find out in a little bit. Okay. Welcome back. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's Twitch being stupid. We had this issue on Friday as well where things just kind of got like wrecked. The bit rate. So I've got OBS open and I can see the bit rate, and the bit rate dropped all the way to 0. When I saw Classic saying that I was stuttering, I saw the bit rate was like 120 kilobits and that's it. Now it's at 7 megabit. So I changed the bit rate to be a little bit more stable. Maybe that'll work. Yeah, that's the error that I had too, Classic. That's the error that I saw as well. So Twitch guidance is your bit rate up is 6,000. Partners, and technically there's like an unspoken maximum of 8,000 up, right? So I've been streaming at 8, but thinking about Friday and thinking about what just happened now, to be a little bit more proactive, I set it down to 7. So there's room for it to go up and room for it to go down. What I think might have happened is the bitrate being set at 8, which is like Twitch's max. I think what happened was the bitrate tried to bump up over, and then Twitch said, "Oh, hell no," and like killed the stream, right? And then said, "Oh, wait, you're not a threat," and then brought it back up again. So we'll try setting it to 7. You guys can tell me if you notice a difference in any sort of quality or anything like that, and I'll figure out. Hey, Taro. Cthulhu, welcome back. Thank you very much. I hope I know I saw you had stuff to do with your family with the little one. So I hope things were good with her. You don't notice anything yet. Perfect. Okay. Awesome. So Cthulhu with a sub so grand, you've joined the captain's crew across the digital land. Now the stream is clear. The signal is bright. Oh, the wonders you'll see with all your might. There you go. And Taro, hello, hello. So anyways, we were talking about solar. Oh, we were talking about appliances. Raptor also having issues. Good to know, Chaser. So it's probably just Twitch being stupid. Twitch reduced a bunch of their servers lately, and I'm wondering if they're like running out of money. I hope not. But you start wondering, are they having some issues? He doesn't use OBS. What the hell does he use? It's weird. So we were talking about appliances, guys. I sat with my wife yesterday. We tried to sort out what appliances do we want to buy. So we're thinking about going all electric and induction. Now, tomorrow we have our inspection. I get to go back to the house, and I'm going to start looking very carefully at what the hookups are like, what the back of various appliances look like, all that kind of stuff, because I need to make sure and measure. I need to make sure everything is, if I'm buying all these new appliances, I got to make sure it's going to fit. What's up, Biomeals? How about you guys? Have you guys used induction cooktops? Are they good? Make sure not. Yes, absolutely. Don't I don't think we'll have problems with overwhelming the breakers, Pockington. That's always a possibility. When is the home welcoming party? Iron Meals, right now, it's scheduled for the end of May, early June, which ironically is right around when the Enterprise, the next tournament is War of Faction, put together by the same people that did the Enterprise tournaments. we close on the house late May, but we probably won't fully move in until early June. That's my guess. That's my guess. Yes, the gas cooktop has the advantage you can cook when the power goes down. That's true, Cthulhu. In theory, we shouldn't run out of power, especially if we go solar. My thought is if we go all electric and induction cooktop, right? Then we have more electrical use, which helps us to one, justify more panels for solar and more energy creation, and two, helps ensure that we have a lot of, like when we do go solar, we're completely covered, for electricity. So you got to go it a little, no problem. Thanks for coming in. Amazon stands to make a ton of money instead of 2 tons had to cut back. Maybe Twitch has always been a loss leader for Amazon though, so maybe they're trying to change it up. In your house, for some odd reason, the microwave randomly overwhelms the breaker. Your dad thinks he can fix it, but he hasn't had an opportunity. That's interesting. Yeah, if that's the case, Pac, it might be an issue with the wiring, not the breaker itself. You love your induction cooktop, poor Wooten. Feels like gas, no left or overheat when shutting off. Fairly quick heat up. That's what I've been reading about. Is that induction, it's like 90% efficiency versus electric, which is like 80% or something, and then gas is like 40% or something. Yes, yes, of course. The math sucks, but it's worth doing. You need to do the whole energy cost differential between gas and electric. Yeah, well, and I tried to do that, Classic. In the Phoenix area, natural gas is really cheap right now. But the thing is that obviously with geopolitical events, anything that's petroleum based is going to become more expensive. I mean, energy as a whole is going to become more expensive, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Personally, prefer. That's what we're used to, Classic. It's what we're used to. We never thought to do anything different, so we'll have to see what else. Right now, there's a champion chase tournament. Ancient shards have double chances. Should you use all of them? No. What I used to do in Raid Iron Meals is I would always save up my shards until there's a guaranteed champion. You open up enough of these shards, and you're guaranteed a champion that you want. That's the best event, okay? The second best event in Raid for using your shards is going to be when there's a, what do they call it? A double legendary event. So if you pull one legendary, you get a second, buy one, get one free, so to speak. You get a second legendary for free. Those are the two events that I recommend you using your shards for. I would not use your shards just because it's a 2 times event. It's not that effective. It doesn't really matter, okay? Unless you're a brand new account where epics are going to be helpful for you, it's not worth your time. Most gas is produced in Texas. You're right. It could be an old breaker that loses capacity over time. That's true. That's true. Just catching up on chat. Emperor Infinity Zero, welcome aboard. Happy Sunday. Yeah, exactly. Gas is expensive to transport. Regular gasoline in Arizona, I discovered. You are brand new. That's right, because you did the. I'll say it like this, Iron Meals. If you are struggling to get through parts of the game and you want new champions to build out your yeah, you know what? Go for it. Go for it. Because as you get more rares, you can use them as faction guardians in the sparring pit, and that buffs all rares capabilities, every rares capability of that faction in the game. So it would be a bad idea. Yes. That cat is our follower gift. That is Stevie. And you probably didn't notice it, but you were giving him bacon and he was actually licking his lips because he loved bacon. Stevie was 19 and a half years old. We put him to sleep almost 3 years now. Was it 3 years, guys? Was it 4? And once we move it to the new house, get settled, we're getting some new fur balls. But Stevie will always be a part of the stream. Whenever you follow, you see Stevie. Whenever you sub, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think it's almost 4. Gasoline is very expensive in Arizona because half of the state uses a pipeline from New Mexico, which gets its gas from Texas, and the other half is transported from California. So where we are, I think, is the California side. So gas on this part of the state is like $1 more than gas on the other side. It's crazy to think about. So one of the things I talked to my wife about too is once our car dies, I mean, it's pretty fuel efficient right now, but once the car dies, maybe we want to look into going electric, right? Getting an electric vehicle. I don't know, Tesla, something else. Because then if you think about it, you plug it in, solar power, right? Charges the car, everything else in the house is taken care of. Boom. No fuel costs for your car. That's kind of sexy. So I don't know. Whole lot to think about with new house and all that kind of stuff. Yes, those are my dad's actually, Infinity. Not Tesla crappy batteries, and they are pushing AI. I've been following that. The full self drive I thought was really attractive. I was really excited for that. And then I discovered they're going to a subscription model. You have to pay $100 a month just to use the damn thing. And I'm like, screw this, you know? So I don't know. We'll see what happens, but I mean, we're talking now. We're talking 5-7 years from now. You know, our car has a 10-year warranty, and it's a 2019, so we're good until at least 2029. You'd hard pass on full electric. My wife wants to go hybrid. My concern about going hybrid is that's 1 to 5 more things to break, right? And so when you do that, now you're really kind of like, okay, you definitely need the the extended warranty, blah 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 blah. I don't know, but we shall see. Anyway, we've been gabbing for a while. I also need to mention too, on the Discord, I posted something about our upcoming giveaway, and just so you guys know, we are going to be doing a giveaway in May. This is that 10% of all tier 1 gifted and paid subs earning in March. That's for the Plus program push that we did in December, January, February. Also includes 10% of earnings from the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship that we did before. So about $60 odd. We'll have to look into I'm trying to sort out how to trigger it. Do we want to do it like every $100 donation for Stack Up? We do a giveaway of $10 or something, give back to the community. I kind of like that because, then I feel like I'm also helping Stack Up, and I've been so busy I haven't had a chance to actually put something together. Speaking of which, check this out. I got a Stack Up controller because of last year, because of all the donations from last year, amongst other things. Controller, so that's cool. Self-driving is definitely questionable. And then the battery cover has my name on it. How cool is that? I actually played with it yesterday when I was prepping some of the games and stuff like that. So what's my Twitch? You're on Twitch, and welcome, by the way. You have to look for a battery. But like I said, we're looking like 5 years from now or something. So. And I'm not a Hujam, and that's the big thing is, we barely drive the car. We've been driving a lot lately because, my dad wants us to drive because we take regular gas and we get better gas mileage. He's got a SUV behemoth that requires premium gas, so he's getting hosed. So, now we get to drive everywhere. And funny story, they complained because it was too hot in the car the other day. It's like, well, no shit, Sherlock. You're forcing us to park outside in the street in the sun, and the AC only comes out the front on our cars. We don't have we're not a luxury vehicle. We don't have, vents all over the car. So that was kind of funny. Anyway, Rip Slim Shady 999, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Regardless how much they push electric, the battery technology is not up to the task. Yeah, I've been seeing some interesting developments that are coming up. I saw that the Chinese are trying to find a way to charge a battery as quickly as you could fill up a tank of gas, which I think is really interesting. And then I don't think I saw they had some videos about like a battery ejection system. So if the car gets into an accident, the battery is ejected. Which is hilarious because if you think of some poor bystander next to it and the battery just taking out their legs, you know what I mean? I saw that video. I'm just thinking, wow, okay. It almost reminds me of a game that I used to play growing up called Torpedo Run. We had these little plastic discs that you would shoot out of a little submarine that was spring loaded and try to hit the bottom of battleships, get them in the slot, and then they would like spring load, explode, and stuff. It was really cool back in the 80s, let me tell you. So, exactly. You shoot somebody with a concrete slab. Exactly. Current tech is more than enough for daily drive. Yes. And that's my thinking, poor Wooden. That's my thinking. You know, we've owned that Outback. Hujam, you've seen the car twice. We've owned that car since 2019. We only ever took it on a long distance drive once, and that was 2 weeks ago when we drove from Chicago to Phoenix. That was it, right? And that was a kind of a necessity drive, so to speak. Every other thing that we've done has been local, so it's fine. Why is Lumi Stream back here? I don't know. Coffee, how's it going there, back? Thank you for the sub, my friend. Good to see you. And they're back. I had a question for you. I DM'd you on Discord. What bitrate do you stream at? Do you know? I'm just curious. A mate so grand, your coffee's a brew across the land, 12 months of subscription. That's a year. A journey so neat and more you've added. Oh, what a treat. 4,500? That's it? Damn. And you were having problems. Okay. So it's probably not bitrate related. I'll have to keep that in mind. Something like Prius or Nissan Leaf are probably the best bets. You have issues with Tesla's owner to begin with. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get you there. It choked out on you 2 times. That's what that's what Classic told me. So it is definitely Twitch. I dropped my bitrate down to 7,000 from 8,000 because I'm curious. I thought maybe I was hitting some sort of a upper limit on their system. So we'll see if this if it's stable from here on out. I had problems on Friday too. Honda Civic, 40 miles to the gallon, can't go wrong. Absolutely. My wife had a Honda Civic way back when in college, and my ex-girlfriend had one too. So yeah, they're good cars. Anyway, you guys are here for replay analysis, right? So let's get to the game screen and let's get this game loaded up. Parkington, you're welcome to join if you want. We're going to start with your Shigure, whatever you want to call it, or the Weeb boat. You can never run it that high, and you have fiber. Yeah, I don't understand, because you've got a 4090 there back, and so I don't understand how you have so many issues with your car, but or not with your car, with your streaming. Yeah, I don't know much about that story, Pox, so you're welcome to share it if you want. In the meantime, let's get the replay render set up. Where are you? Oh, do you have... Okay, I see. So your other 2 replays look like they're the same operation. Interesting. Put the build viewer up. I found it. Most product runs good, but you cannot simulcast and never could. That's hella weird. That's hella weird. All right. I think we're ready to get started. Let me write this down. That would be smart of me. Hey, City Slop, how you doing? Poor Wooden, thank you so much for sharing that you really love induction cooktops. That's good to know. And Classic, I'm glad that you say you like the traditional gas. Because like I told my wife, I said, it's very easy to just stick with gas because that's what we're used to. I said, we have an opportunity though, if we want to kind of force ourselves to go induction and see how it works. I do like the idea that with an induction cooktop, I can put my hand down and not burn. That's kind of nice. I also like the thing I don't like about gas is you're putting extra heat into the house just to then cool it later. So. Oh, really? Okay. I did not know that, Chaser. Interesting. Excluding Counter, where she was the only surviving Japanese ship. How often do I burn myself? I don't, Classic. So it's not that big of a deal. I agree with you there. I completely agree with you there. And that's the other part of it. Brongley is correct. Gas stoves are a pain in the butt to clean. You wouldn't swap anything? Oh, Hujam, all the appliances are original. All of the appliances are original, and the refrigerator doesn't work. So I mean, frankly, you might as well. You know what I mean? Like, you're not home. It's fine, Pac. Don't worry. It's fine. Was working all night on the new renderer with Ryan, so he keeps making it better and better. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, keep me in the loop on that, City. I just, with moving with the house, I've been so busy with everything else. I haven't had time. There are so many things that I want to do with the stream for you guys to make it better, and I just haven't had the time to do it, which sucks, but it is what it is. For example, gonna get technical with you guys right now. I am in an OBS scene that I built for World of Warships. Okay? And what I have to do is manually, actually, I think I can do this. I have to push a button to turn the build viewer on and off, right? I can do the same thing for the replay render, turn it on and off. I have that in Stream Deck. But when I streamed vertically as well as horizontally, back when I was at home, right? When I streamed vertically as well, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's an OBS update or what, but now it doesn't also show or hide that source on the vertical stream. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to build separate scenes in OBS for replay analysis and for whatever. So once I get that sorted, City Slob, your different replay renderer, new and improved 2.0, what do you want to call it? That gives me an opportunity to change that up too. Go all out, make sure gas lines are solid, not rusting or worn. Otherwise, well, yeah, exactly, Hoojam, exactly. It's getting inspected tomorrow, so we'll see how that goes. Your parents went from gas to induction. Takes some getting used to, but they like it now. Also, make sure your pans. Oh, absolutely, Dutch. That is one of the things. And we don't have many pots and pans. We got rid of all the crappy ones back home before we left. So, crystalline solar panels, not poly mono. Okay. Interesting. Thank you, Soyanvik. That's good to know. All right. Well, I think it's time. Let me grab a quick glass of water here. Smoke alarms and carbon dioxide in every room. We'll have smoke alarms, definitely. And then we'll probably have, I had these at the house, and our realtor back home thought it was weird that we had, fire extinguishers. And it's like, don't you want to prevent your house from burning down? You know, like, so we had one in the kitchen, like a little spray foam thing that's good for like a grease fire or something, you know. You never know. You never know. And then I had one in the stream room because, hello, I'm running 2 PCs, you know. Arctic Convoy is awful for torpedo boats and destroyers in general. I would agree with you, Pockington, and that's the game that you're on. You almost give up this match, and you're getting ready to just battle next. Aha. Good to know. I'm getting back up to where you said a little bit of history about the ship, and I think I missed it now. That's all right. Ah, okay, I see it. I see it. Eternal Grudge, what's going on? I caught you on your new channel the other day. Here's a shout out for Grudge. Y'all go follow her. Awesome streamer, fun person I met at TwitchCon. Hopefully that's working. Is that working? That part's working. Okay. Hold on a second. Overlays. I think I need to... Oh, over here. I think I need to restart this one. Refresh that. Rebuild it. Yes, next patch we get heals on... I thought it was tier 5 and up. Am I wrong on that? Anyway. Yeah, I don't know where your name comes from on the other channel, the whatever, but that's cool. And gardening sounds good. Okay, let's get into the replay then. You guys have been waiting patiently for an hour for me to get into some extra Warships replay, so thank you for doing that. Thank you for your patience, everybody. So this is going to be the Shigure, whatever. It's a brand new Japanese destroyer. I know a lot of people were looking for her to come out in the game. I don't know much about her, but I know Pockington said that She was a very lucky destroyer. It basically survived lots of encounters with the enemy, with the U.S. Navy mostly, and basically didn't really take much damage. And she was the last surviving ship of her class. So that's interesting. And then there was one time where she was the only surviving ship left. I think that was one of the battles down in the Solomons area, if I remember right. She's got the best detection at tier 8. Well, let's take a look at this. Where is my... Here. Let's take a look. So she's got 127mm guns, of course, which is kind of standard for most of the Japanese destroyers. She has French saturation. What? Okay. That is interesting. She's also got torpedoes that reach out to 10. That makes her very comfortable to use. And then conceal... 5.2 kilometers? Are you kidding me? 5.2 kilometers for a tier 8? Guns are for decoration, of course. Of course. Or that last time you just need to kill something, but, you know, like with one shot. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter too much. Okay. So she's basically a torpedo boat that just, it's kind of like Jaeger, also happens to have guns. Now she's got engine boost, she's got... Okay. So it's like Wargaming was trying to figure out what other gimmicks can we give her. I will say, the concealment enough is quite sexy, but then you give it exhaust smoke generator, and torpedo reload booster, and a regular engine boost. Interesting. Gives out the Y turret for more anti-air guns, and yes. This thing gets outgunned by Jaeger. Now that's funny. That is hilarious. What's the reload? 5.6 seconds. Oh my god, you could take a nap. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so if the guns are really that crappy, I agree with what you just said. You want to go full torpedo on this ship. So let's look at how Pockington set up the build. We've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, torpedo tubes mod 1, propulsion, and then concealment, of course. So it makes sense you're going for your torpedo tubes in slot 3. Forget the guns. Focus on the torps. This helps with their speed. Also prevents the torpedo tubes from being incapacitated. In slot 2, I always highlight this. If you like the ship a lot, go with the engine boost mod if you've got the coal. If you don't like the ship a lot, or it's brand new and you just don't know, then pick one of the other two, obviously engine room protection for destroyers, and see what happens. Kind of wish you could get her for Jim Kazakaden, but can't just outright buy her. Yeah, wasn't it in one of the... It was one of the recent events, and it was, what? Wasn't it under loot boxes or something to get her? So that's fine for upgrades. For captain, you've got a standard captain here. Yeah, it was crates. Okay. So you've got some options here. The Suzuki's, any of the special captains here, the seasoned captains, the way at the star on their portrait, they get a buffed survivability expert. So that to me is a no-brainer for any Japanese destroyer. Yamamoto is an interesting choice as well because you get the buffed preventative maintenance to keep your torpedo tubes alive. And if you get first blood, you get an extra charge of each of these consumables, and you've got a lot of them. And then, of course, if you get a Kraken, things just get silly with his reload. And by the way, if you get a Kraken, you also get a heal. So that comes in handy. Admiral bundles, or $240 bundle for 3 ships. Wow, you got lucky and got all 3 in only 10 containers? My goodness. My goodness. Hello, Schmidt Electric. Good evening to you. So you've got the standard captain, core build, preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, concealment. You did not go superintendent, but the ship doesn't have a heal. So, you know, you don't need superintendent in this boat. Radio location, adrenaline rush, fill the tubes, and you have 1 point left, so you went for consumable specialist to cycle through these consumables quicker. I like this build. There's nothing wrong with this build. This is a fantastic build for randoms and ranked battles. And I'm guessing, Pockington, that's where you went with this build. Obviously, if you're going to mainly do it in... yes, exactly, Pock. If you're gonna do this in PvE only, I would, at the very least, drop radio location and pick up Swift and Silence, because your concealment is amazing, and you don't care about your main battery reload, so to speak. So this helps you get a little bit faster. Absolutely. Always try to build PvP. If you get to the point where you've got a ton of leftover captains like I do, that's when you can start really exploring and playing around with other possibilities. You might even be able to drop your concealment in PvE, because you're still at 5.8 kilometer. It's up to you. But if you dropped your concealment, you could pick up, say, Dazzle, for example. Or you could pick up Superintendent, or you could go with Swift Fish and Superintendent. You could do something like that to be even more torpedo-ish. That's a possibility. Hey, Wolfie. Those who buy Screaming Ship every couple months are not people. Wargaming looks at two different cores of people, Chaser. One is the people that will spend money, and the other is the people that play the game, right? Those are the two core players, and everybody is somewhere within that spectrum, right? So what you had was fine for, obviously for PV, was fine for this game mode too. I don't see a problem with this at all. And then finally, you've got signal flags, HP boosting, torpedo flood chance, smoke boost, which makes sense with your exhaust smoke, ship speed, and consumable reload. Sure. Fire reduction is a really important flag to have, I'd say. If you ever get detected or something, that comes in handy. Thing has really low HP. She's quite fragile, huh? Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get into the game here. Survivability. Oh, yeah, that is quite low. So that buffed Suzuki captain here is even more important, right? Even more important, I'd say. Okay. Well, let's drop the build viewer, get to the game. Here we go. This is an operation. This is Arctic Convoy. And as Pockington was saying earlier, this is probably the worst operation to get into for torpedo build destroyers. I've played it a few times with my destroyers, but yeah, I mean, if I'm in this, I'm usually playing Akizuki or Itakaze or something like that. And there you've got the guns at least to do stuff. But if you're just torpedo build focus, it's a little bit tough. And this is tier 9s and 8s. All right, so you're punching a little bit above, which is nice because you get a little bit extra XP and credit earnings from that. Now, Pockington said that he had thought about just going next, getting dead, and moving on to the next game. And I'm glad that you didn't. And I think Pockington here is going to demonstrate why you shouldn't just throw in the towel automatically for any game. I like how you're checking out your ship too. You want to try the new gun line in ops? You can, Chaser. There's nothing wrong with that. Why is this not? Did my stuff get reset? Hold on 1 second. Where's my HUD? Is it in here now? I think something just... Oh, something got screwed up. Alright. I'll sort that out later. Yeah, things got screwed up. Okay. I recorded a dockyard video, and I used a press account. And when I used the press account, I think it reset all of my settings. So like my default HUD settings and stuff like that. So apologies for that. I'm gonna have to fix that.
Also, I am here now. I made it home.
Oh, well, welcome home then.
And if you look at those turret traverse, it is so bad. Like, I don't even want to shoot my turret, turn my turrets to go to the other side.
30 seconds of turn time. Wow.
Like, these guns do not exist, basically.
I mean, you are
Like,
still getting hits and doing damage.
Yeah, there's no, I can't really hit them reliably with torps. The torps are just kind of luck chuck if they drift into them, because I've not figured out the pathing on these bots yet.
Yeah, I find that you're better off just luck chucking them. Now, you fired your torpedoes and you didn't use torpedo reload booster. That's fine. I would say with the next cluster that spawns, you definitely want to do that.
Also, I hate this specific transport in particular. I hate transporting it because of the path it takes.
It's basically the path that gets you killed.
And if you look at it, no one else but me is up here.
That's right. That's part of the reason why it gets you killed. Now, this operation wouldn't be bad for the USN gunboat line, Chaser, because of all the destroyers in it.
We actually do have one of those ships in this match. It's a bit behind
Yes.
me. He's not cut.
Yes.
He's,
He just stole your kill.
Fire up the smoke generator.
At least with this operation, you can take hits and get repaired. That comes in handy.
here I was trying to smoke up the transport so that they wouldn't shoot at it.
Yeah, it makes sense. Keep getting thrown a cherry blossom when you're Musashi. Oof. I wouldn't torp that way. You're gonna hit the transport.
Smoke
So I think they're
set.
thinking too much about these torps. Just luck chuck them, reload, luck chuck them again, and use your guns. There you go.
This is gonna be a wild ride. An inferno upon us.
You're in danger.
If they're on this part where I was getting ready to throw in the towel.
Well, you could also DCP because you're on 2 fires. And yeah,
so
luck chuck the
I was preparing to just let myself die. That's why I was on DCPing. I was just giving up here.
Good job.
So I didn't want to deal with this operation.
Okay. Well, you are getting healed.
And the heal kind of stopped my plans.
And you're getting a buff to your adrenaline rush. Wow, you really are trying to throw in the tile. This is hilarious. Maximum adrenaline rush, yeah. 1088. Just YOLO and get torqued, right? That's the better way to die. Well, this is a half-hearted.
Well, I don't want to like to make it. I don't want to like straight up go in there and then get my team pissed off. But at the same time, I was like, I don't really want to be here.
Fine.
Either.
I guess I'll play the battle. Jeez. If this goes to YouTube, Pockington, the title's gonna be throwing in the towel.
Alien cruiser descends in
That's fair.
flames.
You aren't meeting them again. That's very true, SAT. That's very true. Pockington's like, I refuse
Smoke screen set.
to die.
This is the where I discovered the damn thing had French saturation because they were not killing me.
Right? That's kind of sexy. Oh, what's the show where somebody's trying to, like, the main character's trying to die and just can't? I don't know what it's called. Save your torso to the bigger ships. I agree. Yeah, like you've got this Prince Idol right here that would be nice for your torps. Well, then again, there's a sinking ship right in front of him, so that doesn't help. But I do like how you said this ship is not a gunboat, and you've got 84 hits.
My charges are loading. I haven't been really effective with my target options.
Mm-hmm. Wait. Did you? You reload boosted, but you only fired off 2 racks of torps. I
They
think
were
you
still
mistimed it.
loading.
Yeah.
I did mistime it.
Yeah, you mistimed it. Okay. Because you only had like 30 seconds left to finish, so. Patience. Yeah, you're back at full health. Now, I'm curious, does that mean that you have the French saturation fully done on your ship?
No, I don't think that's how it
That
works.
ship needs to go
Okay.
down.
So, who knew gunboat sugar is the way to go?
Fire up the smoke generator.
Wow.
Let's ruin this day.
You're trying for AP now? Now you're just getting greedy. No, there's like a show where somebody is like trying to die, but like his instincts take over, and he just keeps like
Smoke screen
killing
set.
everybody that tries to kill him. I don't remember what the show is. Anyway,
Plus, I feel like people
This is gonna be a
do not
wild
understand how
ride.
this operation works, and they never go for that third transport.
I mean, look how far back the Azumo, North Carolina are. Invincible Gunboat would be a good title too, actually, classic, and that might be more clickbaity. Actually, that could work because I can screen grab the amount of damage you took this game. The best tanks are destroyers in this operation. Yeah, you're not wrong because they could draw all the torpedoes. Which is why you're heading this way, right? You're going to head off the other destroyers?
No, I'm actually grabbing the transport. Because
Oh,
no
yeah,
one
because
seems
it's
to have
in-
intention of grabbing it.
I see that.
Destroyer marked. Strike quickly. No more biting for you.
Wow. Well, nobody on your team has died yet, so that's exciting. I saw the bots enter the map, so then I just started blasting. Exactly. Oops, I survived, right? I mean, the way you're playing this, Pac, it's almost like you want Fearless Brawler. You know? And my boss.
Yeah, well, this is like, I feel like this is not traditional. It's just the circumstances considering the operation it was.
Yeah.
Like if it was Aegis, I would have been really happy with that.
Oh, of course. But in terms of operations, one of the World War II ops is also destroyer heavy, right? The first one. whatever you call
Tokyo
it.
Express.
Yes.
Tokyo Express has a crap ton of destroyers.
Yes. So that would be another good option, I suppose. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix the side panels are off, which I guess isn't that big
Oh,
of
this-
No, they are on.
All the settings and stuff.
Yeah, I'll do that when I load up the next replay. So for those of you that are new to this operation, you will see a minefield get deployed over here. Please, for the love of God, use your ASW if you're a battleship or cruiser with ASW
Torpedoes to
equipped.
port. Up the tempo.
And then
Fast and loud.
you absolutely want to kill whatever destroyers spawn to the south. Usually there's 2, I think, or 3 sometimes. So this is where the radiolocation comes in handy.
Yeah, look at that turret traverse.
Mm-hmm. So this reminds me of the old Furutaka, where you basically only played on one side of your ship, because you were punished if you wanted to flip your guns. So Pockington's going to take out this minefield himself, and he's going to work on the destroyers. That makes sense. Dude, the nice thing about the reload is it gives you all the time in the world to dodge the
Torpedoes to
minefields.
starboard.
And I like how much you're free looking too. I think it does a good job of demonstrating the advantage to just lock your guns on the target and keep an eye on what's going on. I love how your Paranga is still really far back in your zoom mode too. Problem in this is, you know, if you're playing a battleship, you get behind, and then it just takes forever to catch up.
Especially at the lower tiers, since
Yeah.
these things go like 36 knots, the transports.
Yeah.
So if you're like in a dreadnought, you're never catching up.
Yeah, in those lower tiers, the best thing to do is get in front of the transport and have it push you. You have an 85.5 second torpedo load on this boat. There you go. Glad the commercials are over. Thanks, Wolfie. Well, once this destroyer is dead, there'll be some others that'll spawn. You've lost one of the transports. You'll get another subtask in a little bit.
Yeah,
Oof.
lost the opportunity for Sea Star.
Yeah. Yeah, and one of the other transports is almost dead too. But when you're playing like you are right now, solo, forget about the stars, right? Like, you can try to make it work, but you can't expect that. If you're playing in a full div, sometimes you can still miss a star.
Destroyer, let's ruin his day.
Of course, he just moves in front of the island now. Do you ever feel like the bots are like purposely doing everything they can so that you can't kill them?
Absolutely feels like that sometimes.
Yep. Exactly, just go for completion. That's right, Chaser. Look at the battle damage. And watch your turrets rotate again. You know, in the third slot, you could always go for the turret reverse mod. If you wanted to build this thing as a gunboat.
I did have to check to see how much it actually reduces it, though.
Well, let's take a look. Your turret reverse right now is 30 seconds, right? So this takes it down to 26.1. And then if you also had greased the gears, you're at 22.7. So you shave 7 seconds off. Not too bad. So you like it when the bots are behaving like worthy adversaries? You're swapping out all third slot torque speed over gun dispersion, even on torpedo destroyers, because having that accuracy when you absolutely need it, especially in randoms, is very important. Right, Ujam? That's what you're thinking? I mean, this reminds me of like Suzuya with how bad the turret rotation is. I think it depends. Hey, Burnt. I think it depends on if you've got radiolocation or not. If you've got radiolocation, then that kind of negates the slow turret reverse because you know where to point the guns, right? But if you don't,
partially why I wanted to take RPF on this as well.
Of course, yeah. If you don't have radiolocation, then I think grease the gears is going to be the better choice, and the turret turn reverse one.
I think the Russian battleships might have better turret reverse in this.
Oh, definitely. I like how you're like running away from all these guys.
I'm just giving him a spotter at this point.
Yep. Using turret speed on USN gun line and Ovechkin's grease the gears. Not a bad idea because the USN gun line is very different. Let's put it that way. Where is your Ipiranga going?
I don't know. You'll be surprised by his position on the leaderboard, though.
Well, I mean, if you've got automatic guns that go birds, you don't care about your positioning so much.
Hunter becomes prey. Destroyer down.
130 shell hits. I want to see something at the end of this. Use Suzuki on this ship for boosted survivability. Yeah, I think you need that, but...
don't own any of the Suzuki brothers, which means I don't have them at 21 points.
Cole or doubloons? One of them is Cole, one of them is doubloons. So at the very least, get the Cole captain. You should have enough Cole for that.
I do. It's only like 35,000, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and that's like, it's a must for carriers too, for Japanese aircraft carriers, right? Or any destroyer. So you got 11 kills out of that. And you said, hey, it's not a gunboat destroyer. And you came in second place with natural selection. This is what I want to see. Damage received, 38,593. What's your stock survivability? 16,695. So you took enough damage to sink you twice. And you're still alive. Oh, the ship is almost living up to its historicalness.
And at full health as well.
Right? You also have the Yamato Kai special captains. Yes, whatever name he was to it. So I'm curious. Let's see. Okay, so you killed the Prince Ido Frederick with the torpedo. Another torpedo on the marker. So that's 2 torpedoes. Now we've got 2 torpedoes, 1 main battery. 2 and 2. 3 and 2. I feel like I'm reading off votes at Survivor. 3 and 3. Who's going to be voted off here? 3 and 4. 3 and 5. 3 and 6. 3 and 7. 3 and 8. 3 ships destroyed with torpedoes, 8 with guns. Very interesting game, dude. Very interesting game. Let's put the replay render on.
They're also all hydro-equipped destroyers or ships, so torpedoes are even harder to hit on these damn bastards.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Classic tried to show it to me with like you actually see the Azure Lane comics you're collecting the pieces to. We can look when we get to live play, Chaser. Just remind me on that one. What were we calling this? Invincible Gunboat, right?
I think so.
You like that idea? I think that's a good one. I think that's a great title. Invincible Gunboat it is. All right, we'll let the replay render play out. I'm going to hit watch again and see if I can configure the game while this is playing through.
Which one's next? Is it the Truger or the Reggae Carol?
I really don't care.
Not...
So you can tell me which one you'd prefer to do next, and we'll do that one.
I mean, they're both fairly interesting. The both of them are fairly interesting matches, despite being the same operation.
Okay, good. Oh, and even went back to my standard crosshairs. Yuck. What were we saying?
I kind of went for... They were not my first matches in the boat, but they were like my second. Shigeru match was the second, and the regular was third. The Turriget was second.
Wait, can you repeat that?
So this Shigeru match was my second match in it.
Okay.
The Regal Carol match was my third match in it, and the Turgirit race was my second match in it.
Okay.
Out of the 3 ships, I definitely prefer the cruiser more.
Really?
Enemy force
Okay.
detected. We're heading straight into the fire.
All right. I think I have everything back the way that I wanted it to be. So I can exit the battle there. You get standard crates for following the missions, right? Now, there's a lot going on with this Azure Lane event, and it's really difficult to keep it all straight. So don't feel bad if you're confused. Yeah, so you can click on a blank space in the collection, exchange a piece for a collection item. Since it is 1-to-1 exchange rate, you don't have to worry about...
They are not 1-to-1. They're 1-to-3.
Is it? Okay, well then never mind. So don't do that part. Don't click on an empty space until you've finished all of your stuff and then figure out what you can spend on if you need to.
They do give you a ton of containers throughout the weeks until like June, since it's basically like Classic said, it's like a dockyard.
Mm-hmm.
You can only complete 1 week at a time.
Right.
But it is not a 1-to-1 exchange rate.
Good to know.
Did they change it to 1-to-1?
I haven't even messed with it, so we could take a look at it when we get to live play.
I can watch my game right now.
Could be different collections, Wolfie. Like I said, there's a lot of confusion with the Azure Lane event because I think they try to do too many things at once, and then that just causes confusion. But it is what it is. Azure Lane is one-on-one trades.
Oh, which one? The comics or the regular?
Exchange rate is 3-1, but the mission gives you a completed token. Okay, I'm even more confused now. Anyway,
I'm
there's
watching
your
the game right now
victory.
to figure it out.
Let's move on from here to the next replay. So we'll see you in just a moment.
Is a dead Dunkek.
Give up on the collection? Yeah, I get you there. So chat, I need to do something. I gotta go and put the car in the garage. I know that sounds funny. My dad's driveway is hella weird. You go up and then it curves into the garage, and he's got a Corvette there. And my wife is very nervous about hitting both the garage and the Corvette. So, if you don't mind, go ahead, Bach.
Yeah, I looked at it now. Azure Lane Comics, it's 3 duplicates for 1 token. The combat missions just gives you 3 tokens off rip. So as if you got 9 duplicates.
Exactly, Wolfie. I want to put this car in the garage before I start drinking dirty water, okay? I don't want to risk anything happening to my dad's car. So, we're going to put this on this for a few minutes. I'm going to be gone for a little bit longer than normal, maybe 5, okay? So I have words going. You guys can control it. Exclamation point restart, exclamation point continue to keep words going. I'm going to run a commercial break for 3 minutes. And then, well, since you said you like the cruiser the best, maybe we should do the battleship next. But you can tell me what you want, Bach, in a minute, okay?
Yeah, do the battleship. Leave the best for last. That's what I'd say.
That's what I was thinking too. All right, I'll be right back. Corvette can take a hit? No. Not with my dad. Absolutely not.
I am kind of hungry. Nutrition information. This is
REIS. Okay, I will return in a moment.
Somebody please clip that, and I mean it this time.
76 calories per dick.
Oh my god!
19 grams of carbohydrates. 14 grams of sugars.
Wow.
Sadly, there's no protein in this bag. Torpedoes continuing to go through entity's northern side of A, but they aren't really hitting much. Ah, Cute Malone gets bungoed himself. That's gotta feel good. And down by the rest of the bungo salvo. Enough for Pumbaa to win. Ooh, Malorsi he just gets bungoed. Oh goodness. And then Rosgildier pops his crawling smoke in the Cerberus, his fancy crawling smoke, so he's just gonna take advantage of this Des Moines. But here comes the bungo shot. Let's follow this in. Clobbered. You just got bungoed, sir. Caliber, save a star medal. Let's go.
What the? Oh, you backed up, you little shit. And you're a torpy? You son of a... Nice shot, bro. Nice job. I'm like, where'd he go? Oh, he got undetected and hit the frickin' full reverse.
Ohio and Kerfurst. Ooh, look at that Kerfurst. That's a man-sex Kerfurst. Love it. Let's take a look.
Sora crossing the gap, taking some punishment, for getting all torpedoes downrange.
Yeah, but he didn't go in. He just went right across.
He went right across. That was all he needed to do because he only needs to land maybe a couple of these, and I think he's going to get it, Zath.
Gonna land
He's going to land 3. That's good enough.
Yeah.
He only needed 2, and he gets it. Excellent, excellent kill. Sora getting amazing work out of these deep water torpedoes. They're trying to focus Ice-T out.
Oh,
now, Sora may wish he'd
No.
Wish he'd saved a rack.
No, he torpedo reload boosted. He's ready to go again.
Oh, ho, ho. Oh, is he going to survive to get him off? He should.
No,
He's gonna get
he
off.
does.
No, he got him off.
What a play! And here comes Care to finish
Darlene
it.
is not gonna die.
No, but Care's coming around to.
corpse.
Oh, BYF!
The Loria dunks him from
Wow.
range. Nice.
I'm getting a chip in progress. That counts.
Oh man. this has to be a clip.
Okay, I is back. We good to go? I think we are. We'll do the battleship next.
We're gonna do something, make this special.
So on top of the delay, or sorry, thank you, oh Wolfie. On top of the difficulty with the parking the car, there's one more feature that I didn't mention. I said you have to go forward and to the left. The other thing you have to do is you also have to go uphill. So you have to time it right, and it's very easy for the car to kind of get stalled out or get stuck going uphill, and then you got to add gas, and then the car lurches forward, right? So all of that to say my dad himself has actually clipped the garage before and scraped his bumper on his big monstrosity SUV, and it cost him, I think it was $2,000, he said, to get it repaired. No, it's not. It's just it's an Outback. It's got a CVT transmission, but you know when you have an automatic and you're driving slowly and then you brake too much, if you're on an uphill, sometimes you need to add gas because the car just won't move when you let off the brake. So you have to be constantly moving and adjusting. So like there's just so many little things for parking. And me personally, I always like parking on the left side of the garage because I can properly line up where my cars is compared to the wall, so that I can get real close to the wall and not feel like I'm gonna clip or something. I hate when it's on the other side because you really don't know 100% exactly where the corner of your car is. I mean, over time you learn it if you pay attention, right? My wife doesn't have the greatest of depth perception, so she was very concerned that she was gonna, you brake, then add a little gas, then ease off the brake. Some automatics won't let you do that though. Yeah, I don't think that this one will because it's a CVT. Is making a longer approach help remain moving at an yes? So that's what you have to do with that car. But the thing is, the steepest part is when you also need to turn. So like you're trying to focus on not hitting either things and going the same speed. And if you're at all nervous, you have to hit the brake. And there have been times where I've actually hit the brake because I thought I was going to hit the thing, and I've had to reverse and then pull forward. It's one of those nightmare garages where I would hate to to screw it up, frankly. And I've driven my dad's monstrosity SUV in and out of the garage multiple times. But the nice thing about it is because it's a monstrosity SUV, it also has cameras all over the car. So I can put the camera up and I can see exactly where the wall is in relation to the car. I can see the tire as it kicks out, when I turn it. So like, I know I'm not going to hit the wall. And I've been trying to teach my dad how to use the cameras. He's old fashioned, man. He won't do it. He won't do it at all, but it's fine. It's fine. There's my water. Okay. I was like, I didn't see the water. There we go. Well, mirrors are nice, Wolfie, but the mirrors show you the back of your car, and if you're driving forward into the garage, it doesn't help much. I agree with you, though. Backing up, mirrors are great. Mirrors are great for backing up. I did that a lot. I, look at the side right mirror, turn it down so I can see my rear tire, and I know where I'm at, but man, cameras are a must for my dad's garage. Absolute must. So, it is what it is. Even then, I'm still nervous parking with those cameras. Anyway, Pockington, are you ready for your next replay?
Yeah.
Some people also have... Yes, they do that. Or they put like little foam things so that you know if you're hitting it, or if you do hit it, it doesn't damage your car. I suggested that to my dad before, but he hasn't he hasn't really seemed interested in changing that part up. So I don't know. It is what it is. What is this? Ah, okay. All right. Classic, I'll look at your DM later. Thank you, by the way, for weighing in on that. I'm going to talk to my wife later about the discussion we had with gas and induction, so I'm really glad that both sides have weighed in on it. It hasn't really helped me make a decision, but I'm glad you guys all weighed in on it. Tell your dad to buy a new house with a more convenient garage. Oh my god, Classic. Well, like, here's the thing, too. He could pave out more of the driveway, right? So that it's not a big curve, it's more straight coming in. But there's two things working against him. One is the lot line. He's really close to the lot line with that curve. That's why the curve exists. And two, we're in Arizona, and the way they do garbage in Arizona is you have a garbage can outside dug into the ground. And so that can is right at the curve, which also is more fun too, because if you don't turn properly backing out of the garage, you have the possibility of driving right over that and possibly ripping into your tire sidewall or your wheels. Yeah. So I actually had to sit in the car with my wife as she backed the car out of the garage to teach her how to get out of the garage. Otherwise, she would have just backed right into the garbage can. Yeah. You grew up with electric cooking stoves. You're not familiar with stoves that use natural gas. Yep. No, I'm not talking about electric cars. I'm not talking about electric cars. But anyway. Try parking a lowered RX-7 in a garage that has a steep downwards ramp in front of it. Front lip says, hi. Yeah, you have to go at an angle, right? Hey, Congo Red, how you doing? Okay. Well, thank you guys for humoring me while I went and put the car away. Fortunately, none of my dad's neighbors were outside because it's hot as heck outside right now. Yeah, it's noon, just after noon. So I walked outside with my captain hat on and all, you know, the whole thing. And I'm wondering if anybody saw me and like, what the hell is he wearing? We were talking about electric cars about 90 minutes ago. That's right. That's right. +1 for Mazda RX-7. Well, you gotta be more distinctive there, right, Wolfie? Which generation RX-7 are we talking about? First gen, second gen, or third gen? Anyway, let's get to the replay before we get too confused. Yeah, pretty much, Wolfie. So this is going to be the Turgut Rice chat. You can correct my pronunciation. It's the Tier 8 Pan-European battleship. Now, I believe historically this was actually a Turkish battleship. And I know there's a lot in the Turkish community who were upset because the only way to get this was through the gambling boxes, and you could be spending $240 or more. And if you're Turkish and you're excited because national pride, etc., etc., the first entry of that ship in this game is behind a potentially massive paywall. Pak, you got lucky and you said you got this in one of your 10 containers, right?
Yeah, I got all 3 of the ships in 10 containers.
So this ship was hella cheap for you, which means it was hella expensive for somebody else because you took their RNG from them.
That's how it works.
That is how it works. So she's got 419mm guns. She's got, it's kind of a weird setup. You've got 2 turrets that are twin mounted, and then you've got that 1 turret in the stern that is a triple.
Yeah, she's a paper design. She wasn't actually a real steel.
Sure, but still, I mean, it still has that national pride behind it, even if it wasn't built. I mean, I
see
feel
the Turkish flag. I switched it to the Turkish flag too.
I see that. I see that. You guys can see that right up there too. Okay, cool. I realized I forgot to take screenshots at the start here, so I'm just getting that out of the way. And build viewer on. There we go.
Something silly I noticed. The rear turret has the Yamato gun sound, but the front 2 don't.
That's because the rear is a Mark 1 turret on a Mark 1 mount, and I don't know. That is.
I don't get it. It's just weird. Because they're both the same caliber. I don't know why they're just different sounds.
Hey, Dutch Elms. HMS Marshall Ney. I have no idea what that is. Agincourt is really more of a Turkish battleship, honestly. Really interesting. So anyway, so you've got your main battery. You've got torpedo launchers. It's like pan-European style, right? So you get pretty fast torpedoes. They don't do a ton of damage. Low flood chance, whatever. Secondaries, I don't think are much to write home about. Anti-air,
No.
whatever. The big thing for this ship, though, is its survivability. And
And
if
its
I
guns,
remember-
apparently. Its guns are apparently very good, but I haven't really
Right.
experienced it too much yet.
Your concealment is pretty nice. And it's got radar as well. All right, that reached out to 10 kilometers. So there's a lot that goes well there. Corando Blue, hello. Happy Sunday to you. She's also got specialized repair teams. So she gets a significant amount of HP redone. And she gets battle cruiser dispersion. This ship went through testing. It got buffed. No, it got nerfed like 2 or 3 times, if I remember right. But it is what it is. And then it's just got regular DCP with action time of 15 seconds, got extended slightly. So let's look at your build here. You've got main armaments mod 1, damage control mod 1, aiming systems, propulsion, and then concealment system. Now in slot 2, you've got the option for radar. If you're playing this in randoms and you like the boat, you absolutely want to get the radar module, right? Otherwise, makes sense. You tabbed into Discord and your PC blue screened. RIP. We'll see you in a few minutes, Pac. But other than that, interesting that you've got propulsion mod in slot 4. What's your maneuverability like? You are... Okay, you're at 15, just under 15, so that's fine. Yeah, so propulsion makes sense. Or you could go for the fire and flood reduction would be a good choice, too. For captain, you've got a standard captain. Now, remember, you could put Jersey Mike on. Jersey Mike gives you a buff to Adrenaline Rush, as well as having some talents that probably don't really matter to you, right? After getting torpedo hits, you get a buff to your torpedo reload time. Not a big deal for this ship. And you get extra continuous anti-air damage after shooting down 20 aircraft. I guess that's useful, but you don't need Jersey Mike in this one.
I have Jersey set to my... I think Colin right now, anyways.
Sure. Hey, Fatal Butterfly, what's going on? We just got ourselves a raid coming on in now. Thank you very much for the raid, y'all. You guys are being welcomed by Stevie and Prue, our late kitty cats. That's from stackup.org. That is their main stream channel for StackUp. Thank you, Puddin', for shouting them out. Check it out, stackup.org, and everybody else. I've got my StackUp controller ready to go for today with my name on it. This is from last year's fundraising events.
All right,
How you
now
doing,
you're a
buddy?
suck ass. I'm jealous. I'm the one who uses the controllers around here.
I know, right? I know. It's a beautiful
I got
controller.
yelled at it. It does
You
look
did.
very nice.
You did. Coin! It is Coin. All right, so I'm going to shout Coin out as well. That's Coin with a K. Coin is a community manager now for StackUp. She used to be a member of the influencer relations team as well. So there's a shout out for Coin there. You can see all her infos and whatnot. And because we got a raid, we're going to celebrate. You are big important. You were big important then, but now you're big important, more importanter. Anyway, we're going to yeet out a code to celebrate the raid. All you got to do is be a follower of the channel and active in chat. This is for a community contributor container for World of Warships or a special bonus. It is a CC container.
You know when they're big important?
I'm sorry, what?
They get mod abused. I said
Oh.
they know they're big important when they get mod abused.
There you go. There you go. All right, so for those of you that are new to the channel, I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. We are currently doing replay analysis, which means we take a look at the games that people play. We comment on them, give them feedback, good things, bad things. In this case, we're also checking out new ships, some of the new hotness in the game. And then later we'll play Warships and live play and maybe take a look at another game or two. No, they're back. You're the big deal.
Oops.
Okay, getting back to... Uh-oh, you just got mod abused, so you're important.
Wait, do I actually have a 21 pointer on that ship? I don't remember having a 21 pointer.
You do. But that was perfect timing. You just talked about big
Okay.
important people, and then their back said, let's go get abused. Love it. So you have a special standard captain, preventative maintenance, vigilance, Basics is survivability, adrenaline rush, and of course your battleship stuff, emergency repair expert, concealment expert, and fire prevention. Okay.
Why preventative maintenance?
That's what I was just gonna ask.
It's just something I always take. It's just
Okay.
one of those last standing predator maintenance are just skills my brain always defaults to.
Okay. So
But it's just a battleship.
go
And I should
go
probably
do
swap it
your
out.
meeting.
If
coin.
anything, I should swap it out for a gun feeder.
But thanks for the lurk. That's what I was going to mention. I would absolutely go gun feeder in this boat. Having the ability to swap between AP and HE in this ship, I think, is really important. Alternately, you can always do emergency repair specialist as well. Depending on how if you never switch ammo types, I think emergency repair might be a better choice for you than preventative. Preventative is good for keeping your torpedoes alive. But that's fine. You put that back
I
in.
don't think I even need that because torpedoes under the water.
Right.
But I mean, they grow back. Like,
And they
once
also grow back,
just- So,
vigilance makes sense in this ship. Sure, that's fine. Everything else is, hey, whatever. You know, do your thing.
Also, don't remember if I even used the radar this match.
It's cherry blossoms in operation. It comes in handy, but you don't need to. For flags, ship HP, heal boost, and then speed. Interesting, you didn't go for consumables. I would have at least done consumables to get your heal back sooner. Okay. Fire reduction, flood
I do
reduction.
wish I had Furious on for this operation.
If this is a PvE specific build, for PvE specific, I would probably drop concealment and go for Furious. Yeah, the radar comes in handy at the beginning of the game. I don't remember if she's got the same characteristic heavier AP like the tech tree. If she does, then super heavy AP shells might be a good perk as well to take. Maybe drop basics and go for that. I might do that as a PvE captain. And then here, what you can do, this could be actually kind of fun. You can drop concealment, go for torpedo lookout system. You could also do ship consumables to get the extra heal. But if you do torpedo lookout system, then what you can do, useful is more accurate, not really neat. What? Okay. I don't know what that means. So this gives you the ability then to drop vigilance and or keep it and have it stack with torpedo acquisition. That's fine too. That's also sexy. But then you can pick up your 10 point here for your consumable reload, right? So let's drop that and go back to here. 10 sec. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's useful, but yeah, I get what you're saying there. But see, so you could do something like this, Pockington. This itself would be like a super damage PvE build, right? I could see myself playing Turgot in operations like this and asymmetrics and whatever.
All right.
Yeah, why not? And then if you find yourself burning out too often because of the specialized, the enhanced AP or whatever it's called here, super heavy AP, then in slot 4, just swap to the fire and flood reduction one. Yeah, there's no point in concealment with if you're PvE main, although earlier Pockington mentioned he always builds for PvP first because he doesn't have a ton of commanders. Because it's a premium ship, if you've got a secondary, you can build like this, Pockington, with
Well,
the
I do
second.
have a ton of commanders now at this point, but
Yeah.
I still build for PvP anyways. For the off chance I do play PvP,
Sure.
I don't want to have to like swap my builds. I don't want to hit recall commander and go into battle with the PvE build when I could have been going with the PvP build instead.
Totally haven't done that before in randoms and ranked. Oops. Anyway, let's move on. I did that in ranked with Shiratsuyu. Oops. No, Haida. It was ranked in Haida. I took a non-concealment Haida into ranked. Oh well. So for signal flags, yeah, we did that already. Okay, let's move on.
how can you take a DD with no skills because you forgot to do that on the captain?
I mean, sure. Done that before. Back when they had the whatchamacallit, the bounty hunter ones, right? Where you used to get your own press account. Remember, I would do that. I would specifically play no skills or anything just to make it easier for me to die. and I'd still come out in first place every now and then. God, that was fun. Gonna make a note real quick.
So are you mainly playing PvE or PvP, Packington? Okay, good answer. I like it.
I didn't realize I was supposed to talk. I did say I mainly play PvE, but I do play PvP occasionally, like when I division with Stone.
So
No wonder your build suck.
another way that
Stone about this.
Another way that you could set this up then is you could primarily do PvE builds, and then when you are playing with Zone or anybody else for PvP, then knowing the ship's capabilities and characteristics, you can build a better PvP for those moments. Takes a little bit more time though, but you could do that.
No, I just have one commander for the one ship. I don't have multi-commanders.
Nice kill.
Multiple 21 pointers, but not that many 21 pointers.
A pro tip for you if you are going to do something like that, Hawk, what I would do is a PvE specific build, especially useful for premium ships because you can just, you know, warm around. What you want to do is you want to pick like a captain that you're going to recognize immediately as PvE captain. So maybe those are the weeb captains. What I did is I've got like Godzilla is my meme PvE captain because you get the mental image of Godzilla on a destroyer, you know, with no concealment. It fits. So you could try doing something like that that way you don't get confused what build is what. Oh, well, look, minefields. Quick, use your radar. Yes, right, exactly. Godzilla Stompathon, right. Ooh, Suzuya. Now, Pak, you made a very aggressive turn early. Is that because you want to intercept the reinforcements to the north, the cruisers?
Yeah, I'm typically following this. I typically follow this pattern on Cherry Blossom now as a battleship. Instead of like,
Okay.
I go to camp over by like B5 instead of sitting by the heel where the heel appears in the carrier. I just go up to B5.
Gotcha.
I did that with the Yamato ever since I did it with the Yamato replay.
Yeah.
I just been doing it since.
I mean, it's a great spot that you found. Okako, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. A wild Miyoko appears. So, Wolfie, funny story about that. I actually purposely have my mic about as loud as I can get it. Right now it's peaking at -15 to -10 decibels, somewhere around there. Because you're right, the ads when Twitch goes to commercials, they're stupid loud. So I try to do it that way so that it's not as jarring when it goes to commercials. There are some other streamers that you may watch, I catch them too, where like they go to a commercial break and they're like 3 times louder. So, you know, they're talking at a nice voice and then, you know. So I'm trying to help you guys out, but I'm worried about overdriving it. And then with me at my dad's, the mic is farther away from my mouth than it normally is. You know, normally I'm like this close to the microphone. So when I'm talking, you know, whatever. But I don't have the microphone arm and all that kind of stuff. You thought I sounded low? I turned the volume up here, but you know, I can turn it up a little bit more if you guys think my mic volume. Let me try it. All right. So now I'm. I don't know if this helps or if this is better or not. You guys let me know. Is this a better volume now? I'm gonna try to talk normal here. I got 4 dots. Normally I'm on 2 dots when the mic is right by my mouth.
I sound the same. You sound the same to me.
Okay. It's better? I'll leave it at this then. Or should I go farther? Crank it up even more. Now I'm at 5 dots. 5 gravities. Like Delenn from Babylon 5. What do you guys think? Is that better? Tashkent? Yes? No? I feel like I'm in an eye exam. 1, 2, 3, or 4.
1 or 2, 2 or 3, or 3 or 4. you know?
Exactly. It's good on the previous setting. Okay, let me go back. I'll go back to the previous setting there for nice kill there. And I just heard some Taro! Volume setting 1 or volume, right, exactly. Taro, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, my friend. Oh, you know what that means? You guys know what that means, right?
We're
Means
still
we're
gonna
gonna high
have
train.
Parkington's replay, and
Oh, we are. We are. It also means you guys get to see some pictures from Stevie's life, including that one, when he first met his first love, Zelda, and took a dump in her litter box to celebrate their friendship.
what else says friendship more than I'm gonna poop right here and deal with it?
Right? He wasn't a Maine Coon, but he was decent sized. He just looks really big in that picture because we had a small litter box for the kitten.
Or he's
Nice
fat,
torpedo
one
kill.
of the two.
Right. See, here's where you switching to HE would be good if you had gun feeder, but you don't. Guys, when we have a high train, you can support if you want. Move the bar farther by cheering bits, subscribing yourself, or gifting subs. We will get giveaways going during the duration of the high train, so it lasts as long as it happens. And then finally, if we get to level 7, we'll look to extend the stream. And I do have pre-approval this time from the wife. If we do get to 7, we'll extend an hour later.
The ship is on fire.
Okay, it's been pre-approved. Let me get the code going because it looks like Bokako won the recent giveaway.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
I'm amazed you didn't get torpedoed a moment ago, Pac.
Yeah, so those are right there. But yeah, no, I've noticed that at least in higher tiers, they don't reload the torpedoes in time. Lower tier ones do.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this move is actually riskier on like tier 6, tier 7 operations compared to tier 8 and above.
Every car salesman just got goosebumps, right? Well, same thing for me with the house. You know, we had to get a pre-approval letter or whatever for mortgage thingies. Good times. But that's a good point, Pockinson. So, like, if you're playing a tier 6, don't do what you did, right?
Yeah, because the Hudson Harbor reloads the torps in time. Very painful.
So this is an area of the map on this particular operation that Pockinson discovered when we were covering his Yamato replay before. And it's a very strong position for battleships. It's just hard for you to get torpedoed. Now you could radar here. I don't know if you'll detect anything though.
I forget it exists for some reason.
What's up, Ark One? Hey, you remembered it. How nice of the Azuma to turn for you.
Ship is on fire.
Aww. That's right, guys. So giveaway is up. Make sure that you're active in chat and following the channel. Those are the only 2 requirements you've got.
So, why were you shooting the Azuma, not a Hariguma or a Kitty?
I thought I could get a Citadel on the Azuma.
The times I've played this up, you probably played it way more than me, but the Gumo and Kitty are, I believe, were given IFHE, and they're the biggest threats to most of the team.
Really?
No, they don't have IFHE, but they do have, for some reason, improved fire chance. I swear. They have improved fire chance.
You might want to heal.
I thought Wargaming did say they gave them IFHE with, like you say, with some sort of, but like, those 2 ships were buffed to make it miserable.
Yeah, you're waiting way too long to start your heal.
I was trying to greed for the full heal.
Yes. Yes, but that's what I mean. Like, when I mentioned it about 15-20 seconds ago, you still get the full heal because the heal lasts for the 20 seconds. So any other damage you're taking during those 20 seconds, you're healing too, right?
Oh, the squiggly torps are out.
That's right. Exactly, SAT. The big benefit is that you heal sooner the next time you need to heal. It's also quite important in PvE too, right? When you're the focus target of all these ships, because it's, oh, there's the lights. Because as soon as your DCP expires in PvE, you're almost always set on fire right away. Problem solved, sir. Wait a minute, no it's not. The fire broke out again. What?
Ship is on fire.
You're on double fire, you could DCP now if you wanted to.
Oh, look at all that modules and no damage done.
Mm-hmm.
Go to hell, HE.
Yeah, you broke him. I mean, it's good if you're trying for incapacity. Dude, DCP, you're on triple fire, man.
Yeah, I could DCP, but then I'll just get on triple fire immediately again by the thing Harumo.
Well, sure, but the thing is, you have that time when you're not taking the fire damage while your heal is readying up. Like, to me, it's more important because then you properly cycle through these. You know, it's, in my opinion, rather inefficient to just sit here and burn 3 times. If you got Jersey Mike, then I guess it helps you a little bit with the adrenaline rush, but you're too busy talking in chat to pay attention to this.
The stream keeps stuttering for me. I don't know if that's just me or not.
The bitrate just dropped again to 1700. Now it's back up to 61. So that is another Twitch stutter, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's at 13 megabits per second. What the hell, Twitch?
It's almost like Twitch is upset with the 3 fires burning.
That's right.
Taking up so much resources.
But if you didn't hear him a second ago, Pac, yeah, you were too busy engaging in your chat to pay attention to, hey, I'm on 3 fires. Maybe I should DCP. Had refresh due to screen freeze. Okay, so Wolfie had that too then.
Why are you even talking to these people?
I don't know, I'll talk to people a lot in operations.
Because he enjoys the game. Some would say he is contributing to the community.
Well, I mean, others would say you're stupid for engaging them. That's how you get brain damage.
Right? You thought it was you double for what? The stream glitch or getting DCP, using DCP and then being set on fire immediately after? Oh, those torps just barely missed. Right about now, you're probably realizing maybe I should have DCP'd those 3 fires.
Oh, what he's probably thinking is, man, I really wish I had Furious.
See? Problem solved,
Yeah.
sir. The ship is on
I did say
fire.
that, like, I wish I had Furious at the start.
You don't want to be on fire anymore. Well, yeah, that could be a problem for you.
Y'all wonder why I keep screaming, I don't want to be on fire. I don't care if I'm getting diminished returns.
Mm-hmm. It's been happening a lot, the glitch? Okay. It takes all it takes to kill the stream is that one little glitch. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? Oh well, it is what it is.
Never mentioned that on any of his streams.
Huh. And Terrell, thank you again, by the way, for the 5 gifted subs earlier. Appreciate you. It's great to be back. Great to have you back. Great to have everybody back, frankly. Now, Miyoko is another good target here for AP. He's coming forward a bit. I might switch to AP and get ready for him.
Yeah, but I realized the fire's too much fire hurt. I played with the fire too much and now it hurt.
Yeah, you did, didn't you? You might actually, so if you take another hit, if it's an HE hit and it pens, goodbye. The ironic thing is DCPing means that Miyoko is changing from AP to HE right now. Here comes. Oh, that was close.
ends in 5 minutes.
Oh, look, now you set 2 fires. Oh, you're healthy again, so that's neat.
Yeah, but not a lot of heals. I could have managed my health better.
And you're on fire again. Oh my god. Ice Rose,
When
what's
you
up?
say manage your health, do you mean that, oh crap, I have 15 fires on me and I'm just gonna ignore them?
And me trying to grade for Adrenaline Rush when I didn't have Furious, trying to get the better reload, did not really work out.
No. Now, like I said, if you got Jersey Mike, you can do that. Because you get the buffed Adrenaline Rush, but I don't know, there's a lot of value for that in standard right now. Now the charge here is very dangerous.
Did you use gasoline-based paint on your ship today?
Apparently.
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Oh my goodness.
What?
No, I can't wait till the game ends so I can see how many times you were set on fire.
How much
I
fire
just
did
hype
you
in
blow?
that.
See how much damage the 2 DDs did. Hey, you got your Citadel.
Yeah. And I like how you've said, I'm just gonna take my guns and go home.
I kind of wish I beached closer though, so I could actually shoot the other aerodrome. I'm kind of useless here.
Yeah. You bought Ace Assassin's Creed Valhalla with all DLC, so if you don't see me for a week, you're back in England. Nothing wrong with that, Nusperkex. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, who won our code? SAT. Yes, improved repair party readiness would have gotten you an additional heal. That could have been very handy. You're doing alright?
If I hit
Good to
2
hear.
million potential though, I didn't hit 2
No,
million.
he's at 1.9 right now.
Yeah.
It's 2 mil.
Yeah, I didn't hit 2 million because it started ignoring me since the rest of the team actually started pushing.
So
I
based
have
on...
no idea why it's auto-modding the letters G and Z.
I don't know. So based off of this game, Hawk, I would say you are probably better going for the repair in slot 1, like the 1-point skill, emergency repair specialist, the one that reduces your DCP and repair party cooldown time by 3%. I think that'll help you
And
out.
also probably Furious.
Well, yeah, you can do Furious like I showed you, and super heavy AP shells. You might want to switch to damage control mod too, so you don't burn as long as a result of all those. But I think with those, you can really start honing in on when you should be DCPing and not, and all that kind of stuff, right? Yeah, I think that's gonna miss. Yeah.
Alright, once that Shimasa goes down, you can just speed up the rest of the replay because it's just waiting for the team to take out the aerodrome.
Oh, a minute and a half to go.
Actually, I don't even remember if Shimano dies before the aerodrome goes out. I don't remember.
Well,
did.
with aim like that, he's gonna live.
There he goes. The salmon gets him. Now it's just a waiting game.
So 246,000 damage isn't too bad.
No, it's awful. I didn't get major contribution. I suck.
Glad you said it. We're all thinking it.
But hey, you maximize your adrenaline rush.
Yeah,
No, he could be
Yeah.
lower.
Too bad there's not a combat mission for taking fire damage.
Oh my god, can you imagine if there was?
You clearly would have gotten that one done.
Right? Now you also do have the, at least there's the achievement, right? Was it fireproof?
Yeah, but that's a PvP, not PvE.
Correct. Although, maybe we'll see something like that later for PvE. Beach Boys, yes. All right, so let's take a look. You took 174,000 damage. 174. Your ship's base survivability is 62,000. So you're almost 3 times sunk. And you healed it all back, most of it.
That's it. Tell
I
you
mean, what-
who shot you with what? under.
I mean, if you look at the if you look at the fire damage, I would have sunk immediately from the fire damage if I didn't heal at all.
You took enough fires to just literally burn you to the water line. It doesn't show you who set you on fire, but it does show you how many hits you took and what different types of hits and from whom. But I mean,
see, that's why I'm saying like the Kitty and Guma are realistically the two biggest threats.
Here we go. If you mouse over other right there, you can see Yugumo set you on fire, Kita on 4, Gumo on 2, Hayate on 2, Miyoko on 2, Shimanto on 1. Wow.
Along with them continually shooting at you.
Right. So this is just the fire damage, and then up here is going to be the shell damage from penetrating hits. Yeah. I'm thinking for this replay, your title should be Toasty. Unless you guys think of another title. Let's put the replay render up.
I mean, I was thinking, you know, the stupid song, "The Roof's on Fire, we don't need no water." I know it's long.
That is a bit long.
Could just go with "We don't need no water."
How about like Fire Worship? Or Lord of Light?
or just
Game of
just
Thrones
let it
reference?
burn.
Barbecue? Bach, what do you think?
I think barbecue is good.
Yeah, if it was American, it fit more. But like Dutch,
This is
Or
fine.
Turkish. Mhm.
Oh, roast turkey.
You know, that could work just because it is Turkish.
What do you guys think? Definitely despise fighting any DDs from the Akizuki line in Ops. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is true. We don't need no water. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Just fine. All right, Pac, what do you think?
I think roast turkey works.
All right.
Or
Roast
roasted
turkey is-
turkey.
or you can do burnt turkey.
My ship is definitely burnt after that.
How about burnt turkey then? I love it. And we're talking about bird is the word. This is the song right now. Turkey roast? All right. We'll sort it out. We'll figure it out. That's assuming you guys vote for this to go to YouTube anyway.
oh, I have to vote too.
Wolfie, I'll get the hydrate for you.
Yeah, because this is my favorite one of the new shinies.
Mm-hmm. I love the Family Guy episode when Peter gets into the song.
Which song?
Word is the word. Are we on a oldie rock station? Well, this is viewer request, and we got someone that wants to hear the oldies. Nothing wrong with that. Got to rebuy the Bismarck, huh?
Listen, you guys don't want me to play DJ.
Oh yeah, we'll go from oldies to Slayer.
Like, what was the question you asked me? If I could bring anything music genre back? I'm like, yeah, Norwegian death metal, because, you know, the world needs more of anger and hate.
There you go. And there's your win. All right, Pac. Well, thank you for that showcase. That was fun to look at. And chat, time to go to the Be Right Back screen and get set for our third replay, which is the Italian cruiser, right? No, it's a pan-European, whatever it's called.
It's Romanian, but Italian design under the Romanian flag.
Ah, okay. Sounds good. So let me get the game started. Oh, you got
Chaser,
Cherry Blossom.
Chaser, you will not believe what this other operation is about to be.
All right, guys. I'm going to run a commercial break. I know it just ran, but I'm going to run one anyway. I'm going to grab a snack while it's going, so I'll be right back.
No guns in this fight.
No way.
It's all about Marceau and Clever.
No way. Here comes the Torps.
6.
Turn the other way, dude. Turn.
Oh, so 6.
I don't think that's gonna be enough. Well,
Torp
Montana shells.
Well. It could be. We could. Okay.
Nope. Not enough.
That's big damage. That's big damage. FaZe is gonna die though.
Yeah.
Napoli's Torps needed to hit.
That close range.
Oh!
Whoa!
No
FaZe with the hit there. It was
what
butt
was
turret.
What was that ankle?
That was.
Oh, the bastard turned away.
Screen set.
Ooh, that was close.
We're sitting turtles here.
Yeah, that's not nice.
Oh, I'm about to be sandwiched here.
Nom 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 nom. All right, well, I'm off to go recharge.
Oh, these rooks have torpedoes. I forgot about that.
Thank you.
Yes,
Ocean.
the rook
Thank
has
you.
torpedoes. I kill myself trying to get torpedo runs done often. Because when the battleship cruiser goes 40 knots, it's actually secretly the yellow Amelia.
Hmm. Oh. Oh.
Oh, torpedoes.
On Flibby's Lennon, he takes 3 of them, despite having that torpedo warning system. Ouch. And there goes the engineer. In the middle of the map with that ship. Showing broadside. Ouch. Warspite does go to the armory, go to Santa's Gifts, and then these socks here, you want to click on these socks, and if you get the right order, you get a Santa's Gift container. So keep that in mind, okay? Someone do me a favor and clip that just now so I can make sure I can get that out on my YouTube, okay? Go to the armory, go to Santa's Gifts, and then click the proper order. Everybody's different, but just click around until you end up getting the right order and you get a free Santa's.
But the bow turrets can't quite keep up. Fava's dead.
Wow, and he kept the other torpedo salvo for Peyton.
Yes, he didn't need both salvos.
Hitting by the torpedo these days.
Peyton is absolutely 100% a dead man here.
There it is. Wow. And the 2 Delneys survive
the experience.
That is a clip moment, if you ask me.
I've seen that movie originally.
Dude, I saw it like 7 times. My wife saw it like 13.
Listen, you're talking to a guy who refuses to take a bath because of Jaws and Piranha. Okay?
Real, man. Real.
First Jurassic Park is great. Jurassic World is good too. Everything else. He would have been better suited just turning his turrets right and waiting, because you got to know he's going to try for a drive-by or a ram. Oh, look at this.
All right. Trying to earn credits mission after the main mission moves. She's one of the best. Oh, well, yeah, then that works. Any tier 9 premium boat is a good choice. I don't know about you guys. Whenever I hear this song, I think he's saying Asian man, not agent. Sea Donkey, how's it going, man? Did you get a partner yet?
Yeah, you got a partner.
Well, I know he was going for the push, but I've been gone for 5 weeks.
Oh my God, you don't keep up with current events?
It's kind of hard. Celebration stream is tonight. Hell yeah, let's go. There's a shout out for our new partner.
And in caps too, because cap lock, because I'm an idiot.
Gary, salute. How you doing?
Or
Oh,
we could
look.
go, he's more important than Thurback, which... Hold on, I gotta make it official, Sea Donkey.
That's right. He could be an Asian agent.
There we go.
Secret Asian agent, man. Doesn't have as
Is
good
that
of
the
a ring
last
to it.
replay?
This will be our last replay. That's right.
All right.
Because I don't got no more.
No, Jesus, how many times do I have to hit enter? Stupid
I don't
thing.
know. Things are going well on our end, Gary. Having a good time doing stuff, getting ready to hopefully, one, sell our old house, and two, move on a new one. Interesting stabilizing fin on the bow. Yeah, or it's, I don't know if it's like anti-sub stuff or what, but that was kind of interesting to see. I want to hit this button. There we go. And I need to write this down. So this is the... I don't even know how to pronounce it.
I don't know either.
I mean, I want to give it a Italian pronunciation, but I know that's not correct because you said this is Hungarian, or is it Romanian? Romanian. All right. So here's our first Romanian ship in World of Warships, the Regale Carol the First. I don't know, whatever. And this ship is a bit new on me, but you guys said it was an Italian design. Is that correct?
It was an Italian design offered to Romania.
After the war?
No, it was, I think it was actually before World War II. It was,
before
like
the war.
late 30s.
Very interesting position here. I'll drop the build viewer for a sec. Look at that rear turret. That's kind of weird, huh? And then the front, you only have the two turrets on the boat. Very interesting model. I do like the I do like that Wargaming is branching out and making more unique models instead of just copy pasting from other designs for their premium boats. So that's cool to see. Titans actually really shopped around for designs. Gotcha. All right, well, let's get the build viewer back up. Let's take a look at some of the nuts and bolts of this. So we've got 280 millimeter main battery guns. I'm assuming it's got battle cruiser dispersion as well. 2x3, okay.
I don't remember exactly, but I do know this is like one of the best performing guns at tier 8 for a cruiser.
12 kilometer torpedo range.
In terms of the AP.
Okay. 86 knot torpedoes. So you've got 10 European torpedoes. Inky, how's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you. 10 kilometer range on your secondaries, but I see you've also gone with Pack a Punch here for buffing those ranges. Thank you.
Also went fully flagged into this by accident.
That's okay. This is a
Take that,
PvE.
Inky.
It's been a while. Yeah, it has been. What's new with you, man? Concealment is fine at 10.5 kilometer, 10.25 kilometer. Maneuverability, fine. Okay. So she's got spotting aircraft, hydroacoustic search, tech ships at 5 kilometer, emergency engine power. Oh, and specialized repair teams, huh? Okay. Okay. And then just a standard DCP with 5-second action time. Okay. Well, let's see how you chose to build it. You've gone with main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, secondaries, propulsion, and concealment. Now, you've got emergency engine power, and its action time is 50 seconds. So this would be a really good use, I think, of the propulsion module. You could also, you know, do the hydro one if you wanted to. In slot 4, it's fine. Makes sense to do secondaries. Yeah, and I know you, like, we had talked before, so Pocketon likes to build for PvP and then, you know, play it in PvE content. And so obviously if you're building for PvE content instead, you know, you could go for steering gears here. You could go for torpedo lookout system in slot 5 instead. you've gone with Jersey Mike for your captain. Now he's a legendary commander, so he gets some talents, right? So he gets the torpedo reload time after 8 successful torpedo hits, and shooting down enough aircraft helps with continuous anti-air damage. Both of those aren't that important. I think for Jersey Mike, the big thing is the buffed adrenaline rush that you get as a skill. So let's take a look. You've got Last Stand, Demo Expert, okay, Grease the Gears, Pack a Punch, Adrenaline Rush, Superintendent, Concealment Expert, and then Top Grade Gunner to round the ship out. Why Demo Expert?
Secondary fires.
Yeah, okay.
Secondaries don't really pen much, so they're just there for the fires.
Okay.
I was
You
about
have
to
a
say, I
9.
didn't think it had very good secondaries.
Yeah. Hey, Fortat.
They haven't improved that. They haven't improved dispersion. So I'm mainly using them for the fires.
Okay.
Why are you taking a tier 8, building it PvP, and a cruiser for secondaries that, like, it's not the smartest?
Maybe.
I haven't tried in PvP yet, so I don't know how it works. I don't think it will work well.
Well, what I'm saying in general thought, if you're building PvP, tier 8 secondary, like, I think those ships are beyond extremely limited. Not the smartest of ideas, considering you will see a lot of tier 10s and complain about it in all chat. I've seen it.
Okay.
Okay. I totally type in all chat about tier 10s.
Well, I'm just saying in general, because I disagree. I mean, if it's for the torpedoes, okay, I agree.
Yes.
I mean, torpedoes also benefits them because the damage is anemic as hell.
Oh wait, I was looking at Pack a Punch.
Right. Right, because Pack a Punch is torpedo damage and secondary range. Right? So here's the thing. I think Pocketon's kind of gone into this of, well, I'm going Pack a Punch to make my torpedoes better. Hey, while that does that, why don't I also buff my secondaries? Oh, and so, okay, we'll do Demo Expert. And so my thinking, Pac, is if you want to do this and do the secondaries, is fine. I don't know that I would focus on Demo Expert. Not with 280 millimeter main battery guns that are probably really good with AP. So,
yeah, it's definitely really good for AP, but I just don't know what other 2 point to get. I think maybe the consumable ones or the torpedo reload.
Fill the tubes. Right? Like, if you're already going Pack a Punch to make your torpedoes more deadly, why not spam them more frequently? Right? Now the ship also gets a heal, so you may want to also think about survivability expert too. But then you're basically dropping Pack a Punch, or well, you could drop concealment for it. That's probably what I might do, is drop concealment, go for survivability, and then just pick another 1-pointer, or drop
torpedo range is 12 kilometers.
Yeah. You know, and then you can go gun feeder, or you can go I might go consumable specialist, because you have a lot of consumables here to play with, right? Emergency engine power, hydro, and your spotting aircraft. Or, oh, wait a minute. Wait, Swift Fish. These things are so fast, why not make them faster? Right?
But speed kills?
90 knot torpedoes. My God. Yeah, I might do something like this, Bach. For PvE. This could be fun. And then signal flags, he did ship HP, fire reduction, fire flood chance, fire chance, heal boost, speed boost, secondaries, and anti-air. I'm surprised he didn't go.
I did not mean to fully flag. I just accidentally hit mount all of them in battle.
Sure.
And by the time I realized I tried to back out of queue, but I already got pulled into a match.
It doesn't matter. It's fine. But I think, you know, if you're gonna go any flags, I think November Foxshot's really helpful with all your consumables here. So I would definitely prioritize that one. Okay. The flood chance flag is also a good choice because you're, you know, pan-European torpedoes, right? So low flood chance. Well, here we are back again on Cherry Blossom. Aren't we excited about this? Now, Hawkinson, you said this is your favorite of the 3 ships. What makes it the favorite for you?
I like the gun performance, even though I haven't taken the dispersion module. I feel like the guns perform really well.
Yeah, because slot 3, you buffed out your secondaries. Okay. So you're very happy with the gun performance.
Let's give them a hard time.
Okay.
And the secondaries, they're just extra damage.
Engine boost activated.
If you're doing PvE content where you're going to see a lot of enemy ships, then it makes sense. Sure.
Honestly, it may just swap the build to make this one PvE specific, because I don't think I'll take this into randoms considering how big the Citadel is.
Okay.
Enemy force detected. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
You're going quite fast here with the emergency engine power. That's kind of neat. 37 knots.
Enemy destroyer blown up. Engine boost deactivated.
Making sure you dodge the torpedoes first.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Nice.
Enemy destroyer
You got
foundered.
3 out of the 4 destroyers at the start. That's a pretty good open. AP now for the cruisers. You have
Why are
spotting
you
plane.
doing the same op again, Pockington?
I wish I had a choice.
Yeah, I know, right? That makes sense.
Out of all the times I've played this cruiser, I got like Cherry Blossom 3 of the 4 times.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. The game likes to do
Remember
that
when
to
you
you.
could pick them?
Mm-hmm.
You know, a
Form a
feature
div.
nobody ever used.
Or abused.
Apparently,
I don't know what you're
the
talking
feature,
about.
apparently the feature was underused and a waste of resources.
Plane.
Apparently.
According to the almighty spreadsheet.
Yeah, see, if you put the plane up, you could have shot a little bit earlier there. Instead, you shot at the extreme edge, and you only got 1 overpen because of that.
I was going to say, I'm proud of the fact that I was part of the group that completely nerfed EXP, and
Enemy cruiser sunk.
you're welcome, guys.
Right.
Like to give a big shout out to Operation Nare for
Yes.
letting us speed through that in 6.5 minutes.
Right.
Yeah.
I would say thank you, but I was probably one of those people too, because that was also during a time period where I was like, nope, don't want to put up with randoms.
Go, I get it. Right now, Pak is a great opportunity to fully swing to get your torps on the other side off on the Shimanto. As an added bonus, you get out of the Miyoko's turret.
200% weekend.
Yep.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
Yes, it is. You'll also get out of the torpedo arc of the Miyoko that way in case his torps are loaded.
Yeah, we would run through every single tier 7. And
Yes, we
everybody
did.
knew what to do.
Yep. And it was a glorious 10-hour gaming session. I mean, like, seriously.
Oh yeah, pull out all the best camos, the best flags.
Econ flags, yeah. Yep. You get to Narai and you know who's taking the transports, and don't you dare touch my transports.
Like nobody. Oh, the Atlanta. Okay, the Atlanta's going there. The Mayoko's going up there to torp the super carrier. One of the Sharns is gonna rush, you know, the Missouri.
Oh yeah.
And then somebody sent the replay to Jingles. No more fun.
Mm-hmm.
Can't really blame Jingles for that one, though.
Yeah, I can. He could have not picked that one to be the one because he gets a lot of replays.
Mm-hmm. Yes, right. You're looking for the alternative form of think. It's getting distracted by the Azuma.
Engine boost activated.
Well, at this point, load HE for the destroyers. Right, Wolfie?
Jesus, I hate submarines.
That rear turret just looks so awkward.
I feel like if they placed it a bit further back, they definitely could have made it 360, but then they probably wouldn't have been able to put the hangar there.
Right, they made all that space for the hangar, but in doing so, I mean, that's a really high barbette you gotta build with armor and everything, so, okay.
Well, it is kind of a feature of the later Italian ships, because if you look at the Littorios, their aft turret is a deck level higher than most everybody else's as well too, and it's it's got a pretty high barbette.
You're right.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Very easy to disable that turret.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The historical reason for that was because they wanted a better line of fire over their 6-inch secondary battery.
Okay.
Because if you Littorios, their secondary battery is at the deck level where most people would put their turret normally.
Mm-hmm. Might want to load AP now. So are you trying to go to the same spot as the battleships, or you just happen to be up here?
I happen to be up here.
Okay.
Right, I don't remember exactly what happens this match, but I just kind of went up here to deal with the destroyers before they got too close to the carriers.
I mean, it makes sense, yeah. Plus, everybody else is ripping through the other sides anyway, so that's why I was curious. Man, that Azuma is still dark.
Is it wrong to absolutely hate my team?
No.
Engine boost.
Okay.
It depends on what game mode you're playing. Are you playing ranked?
Randoms.
No. Randoms?
No, not at all.
You unlock the 800k bit badge. Cremoa, damn, that's amazing. 800,000 bits. Damn,
That's
dude.
it?
That's it. Putin's not impressed.
Nope. Can I ask that something else? How unimpressed I am? Because he still is. What, had one game that impressed me? Out of how many?
One. Yep. But CPOC, if you had AP in the barrels, you probably would have just gotten overpens. Or torpedo protections. That's what happens to me all the time.
And ironically, it wasn't his double cracking game either.
No, that one didn't really impress you much.
Engine boost
Nope.
deactivated.
But what did impress me was the fact that my 4501 died to the enemy 4501. Now that's impressive to have that little skill in a broken ship.
I ain't saying anything because I barely touched the 2 subs that I actually have.
Listen, I played one game, got a win in it, and it took me about a week in the shower to get that filth off me.
Only one shower, I'm amazed.
For a week.
Well,
I was in the shower for a week, yeah.
Gotcha.
I'll be perfectly honest. I felt so hosed for the 10th anniversary event. My tier 8 free, hey, congratulations ship was I-56. My tier 10 one was Max Immelman. I'm a friggin' battleship player.
The game hates you.
That's right.
I like it.
I mean, I-56 is good in operations. Can't really see much improvement.
Yeah. I-56 would be great in ops.
Only places I pulled it out is operations, and I'm still not sure I'm using it right.
Hey, that's fine. You're using it right because you're not playing it in randoms or ranked. That means you're using it right.
Plus, you get to just pull up to a ship, dump all your torpedoes, move on to the next target.
Mm-hmm.
Were you one of the silent majority that I hear so much about?
What, the people that actually like submarines?
Ooh,
No,
that's
no.
a nice hit.
Have to remember, according to Wargaming, the silent majority are the ones who wanted subs in the game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
No.
still trying to figure out how they heard them if they're silent.
Now there's one right there in chat.
Now, Parkinson, getting back to your replay, one thing I'm noticing you haven't done yet, and you might as well, get in the habit of using your plane. Because the spotting plane does help with your dispersion, and especially at range, and you don't have the third module for dispersion, so anything you can do to help your dispersion, I think would help you a lot.
Direct front.
Okay.
You got Alliance? Ew. And use your Hydro now.
I have no idea what I got because I was
There
just
you
like,
go.
oh look, another snowflake.
Engine boost.
Now, I would not
I got
have
the
used
bugs.
emergency engine power right there. I would have held that until you see a torpedo and needed it to boost out of that that torpedo hit.
I know, I'd use it to just... I'm gonna start rushing the base at this point, since the knees back's up there.
Sure. But yeah, earlier you
Remember,
had one really good opportunity to use that spotting plane, and that hurt you there. You didn't. But here, even
I had to start Suzuya.
just throw it up. Who cares? Yeah, at the start. But here, just throw it up. I mean, it can only benefit you, right?
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Nice kill. That's 15 Citadels so far. Damn.
That's a lot of Citadels.
Mm-hmm.
Engine boost.
Only
Wish we could
15?
get- I'm not saying anything because there are weeks where I couldn't get a Citadel to save my life.
Oh god, me
Oh,
too.
it's probably because you had a mission to get Citadels, so the game
That's
was
what
like,
happened to me.
no.
I was doing the defended missions for the dockyard,
Yeah.
and I was short one defended ribbon, so I just ran Petro to screw it. I was just done with Petro, and I got 13 defenders in that one game.
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense.
I've actually been playing asymmetrics, and when I get a domination game, I'll just ask, I'm like, hey guys, I'm trying to work on base decaps. Can y'all leave this cap alone or just stay out of it? Most of the time people are okay with it, and I'll get like 10 or something, which is great, you know? It's good progress. Man, I hate that mission. That's a terrible mission.
The fact that they gave it to carriers as well is crazy, honestly.
I'll be perfectly honest. I just took Hanagumo and Brisbane into asymmetrics. Sat right outside the. Actually, no, not even asymmetrics. Co-op sat right outside the cap circles and just daka away until I got it, and it took me like 15, 20 missions each.
Yeah, because what happens in co-op is everybody dies before you can, you know, before they actually get into the damn cap. And then in asymmetrics, you get people that just derp right into the cap because they're not thinking about, you know, base defense. They're just, I'm gonna kill, I'm gonna cap. 40. Those in Alaska versus, oh yeah, when you can farm a capping battleship, that's where it's at.
Cruiser sunk.
2 more Citadels for you. Yeah, this thing is a Citadel machine. Wow.
Yeah, some of the best AP shells for a tier 8 cruiser.
So you need
What are the main
AP,
guns on this
enhanced AP
thing?
skills.
283
280s.
millimeters.
Those 280s flat.
280.
Like at 12 kilometers, they have 440 millimeters of pen.
Long story short, it's a 3 millimeter difference in a fucking 11-inch gun.
Oh, so basically, it's got Italian versions of the Deutschland guns on them.
Yeah.
He pretty much treated like a knees back or a shell.
Look at that, first place.
Except your Citadel's ginormous.
I mean, look how much more damage you did with your AP than AHE. That's funny. We ask for people to let us farm ribbons. The other players need to understand the language and be willing. That's very true, Wolfie. So I never expect players to, you know, do what I ask, but hey, when they do, I always compliment them and say thanks. I mean, dude, nice game. Like, it's a great showcase of how strong the AP is. So I want to go back to your build for a second, because after looking at this, man, no, just, you need to fix it. Like, I would absolutely, let's go back. You need to build this for guns. Forget your secondaries and forget your torpedoes. You build this thing for guns, man. So, heavy AP shells would be a great choice for you. Can we fit that? Yes. Come on. Uncheck, you stupid thing. Are you? Oh, right, because there's only 1 2-point skill. That would be why. Okay, give me a second. To reinforce you using your catapult plane, Pockington, eye in the sky. Heavy AP would be good. Can we fit it, though? We can if we don't take outnumbered. See, outnumbered for PvE is really good. Right? Like, that would work. Sean McKinley, thanks. I think. Your PC's not happy with Epoch? Rip. So you can do something like this, and then you can still pick up your grease the gears, and maybe gun feeder, or grease the gears consumable specialist. Might try something like this. Why not get the extra damage though from AP shells? You know, from Citadels. I might go like this. Or priority target for randoms, but randoms is a little bit different because you would want concealment expert too. So anyway, let's get the replay render up. Is this the right one? Yeah. Chat, what are you guys gonna call this one? What do you think we should make it?
I don't know. I didn't pay attention.
Good. Thanks.
Of course, pay attention.
All I heard something is he didn't get 32 Citadels, so like, why are you even trying?
Okay. Looks like a fun ship, right?
What secondaries does it even have?
Sit machine could be a fun one. The secondaries. Let's see, secondary battery. It's got 120s. Without the secondary modifications, its standard range is 7 kilometers, just under 7. Sits and giggles. Oh, I love it. That's a good one, Wolfie.
Good job, Wolfie.
Well,
good
it's
job,
not
Sifkin.
horrible.
Meow.
I feel good as
Meow.
a compliment.
I'll get you shouted out. Miss Kitten, how you doing?
I'm sick in bed, but I'm good.
Are you back home yet, or are you still out?
I'm home. I got home last night.
Cool. Now you just gotta not be sick.
I know. I have an interview I have to do tonight, too. I'm interviewing a porn star later, so I have to be up and on the computer anyway soon.
Oh, well, get some rest.
That's
How does
part of
that
my
work
job
with you?
now. I interview a lot of porn stars. It's part of my new show that I've been doing
Oh
for
my
like the last 6 months. I interview porn stars.
That is a hell of a thing to come into a chat and say, "Oh yeah, I'm interviewing a porn star later."
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Zach's known that though.
This'll be great if this goes to YouTube.
This is going to YouTube.
This has been my job for a while, guys. That's what I do instead of like I still do my gaming, but late at night I have a podcast with Stoner Jesus, and we do all kinds of stuff. But we interview a lot of porn stars, a lot of big names too. It's really fun.
Like Steve?
So, now you,
Yeah,
now you
like
gotta-
Steve and Dave.
like Steve.
You know.
We gotta change the
Listen,
title
there's
now to
always
"Show
a
Me Your
Steve
Sis."
somewhere.
Kirk Big Iowa only works in outer space, right? Right, exactly. All right. Well, before we derail this too much, Pockington, thank you for the replay, and I'm gonna go to the bareback screen now. Now we can continue chatting about porn stars. My God. Thank you for the 100 bits, my friend. Enjoy prep for dinner. What's for dinner, man? Look at you waking Stevie
So
up.
what's time this interview at so I can...
10 o'clock your time, I think. Yeah, 10 o'clock.
All right. Yes, dinner at his place. Burgers, nothing special. Burgers can be special. Commercial break is about to start, y'all, and I'm going to get things set up for live play now. So if you want to join me, message me in game. We're going to do some asymmetrics, the grind dockyard missions, okay?
It's Lord underscore Zath, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You found any Chicago pizza out here yet, Zath?
What?
You found any of your pizza out here yet?
Any of my peeps?
Your pizza, since we don't eat that nasty shit out here.
Yes. Well, no, Luminati's isn't that far away. So.
Because I know we don't have a lot of good Chicago pizza in Tucson.
Right, because you're not in Chicago, hence no good Chicago pizza.
I mean, that could be it. I just got back from there too.
I mean,
again,
like Zath is in Arizona or something.
I know, right?
Yeah,
God, I hate Chicago pizza.
I act like he's 2 hours away from me and shit.
Or as my wife calls it, Italian quiche.
Never heard of that before. Italian quiche. All right, dirty water time. I'll be right back.
Well, I was in Kentucky. I had Japanese pizza, and it was some of the most heinous shit I've ever had.
You went to Kentucky and didn't get Kentucky food. Of course, it's going to be bad.
So I had Lee's chicken, which is amazing. I was in Covington, which is the Kentucky-Cincinnati border.
Yeah, that's not. As somebody who lives in Kentucky, yeah, that's more Cincinnati. That's more Ohio than it is Kentucky.
Yeah, but my last trip out there, I had that spaghetti in Cincinnati, and y'all, no. Just know that chili and stuff that they put on their spaghetti is not right.
No, I agree with you.
Especially the beans. Okay, so I could deal with the beans if they were cooked in something that had some kind of seasoning, but I swear to God, they just put boiled beans with no flavor on them. It ain't right. It's ugh.
That's more an Ohio thing that they kind of.
Yeah, it's a Cincinnati thing.
They shipped it down to us, and it is a very polarizing thing here and where I am, because I'm in the Lexington area. I'm in the Lexington area, which is about 2 hours south of the Covington area, and yeah, that chili is very polarizing.
And the chocolate in it makes it even worse. I'm like, no.
Yeah, we do not understand Cincinnati at times.
Don't worry, Cincinnati doesn't understand Cincinnati.
Fair enough. All right, a little bit left in the commercial break. Oh, dude, when I was in Japan, we went to an Italian restaurant in Japan. I think it was in I think it was in Osaka. It was an Italian restaurant, and somebody had squid ink pizza.
Lasagna makes inky.
I'll leave it at that.
That sounds about right.
So the one I had was a shrimp pizza, and then it was like covered. And I mean, not like a nice little dropping, but I mean like 2 handfuls of bonito flakes on top. It was so nasty. It was basically tuna jerky pizza.
The mad lad.
Courts. Don't mess with that man and his Kremlin. He will make you suffer.
Oh my God. Wow.
Ironic, that kill is actually...
Vermont is looking directly at him. So that means he cannot come out completely broadside. He's got to turn in.
Okay. I is back. So, you guys beat the level. Nice. I'm going to put together a vote. You guys can vote for which replay should make its way to YouTube. You got 3 choices. Shigure, Turgot Rice, and regular Carol. All right. Invincible Gunboat is the first one. Roast Turkey is the second, and Sits and Giggles is the third. So vote for which one you think should go out to YouTube. And then we'll go from there. Oh my God, everybody's messaging me. Chaser, you're in.
Oh, he's gonna take another one.
Oh, M-Note's here. Panzer, come on in. M-Note is next. And then
I could have
Comet
sworn your.
Heskent.
I could have sworn your clan name was completely different, Zath, for some strange
Yeah, you changed clans.
No,
yeah.
they didn't change clans. They merged and renamed.
They merged with RBMK. And yeah. And yes, Hoojam, we only had 3 replays today because nobody else submitted replays, so live playtime, baby.
So time to pick which Pockington replay to go to YouTube.
That's correct. And then I'll pick one as well.
I think I've got enough channel points to actually have you do a replay, but I haven't had a replay worth doing in ages.
Then those are the replays to send in.
I have not played a game of World of Warships, I think, since your last World of... Well, like, since before you moved.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I haven't played since the last time I went to TwitchCon.
Speaking of which, you're not going this year, right?
I don't know. I quit my magazine job, so I might.
Yes, I got Azure Lane. Darlith, I'll get you when we have space, okay? I'll start the time. We'll do an hour, and then if nobody's done,
if you
we'll
do
kick
ops,
someone.
I was about to say, if we want to do ops, we can bring them in.
We could. I'm trying to grind Dockyard, and I don't want base defense, which is a pain in the ass anyway, to then be doubled. Or
I mean, there is no base defense in ops.
These people don't play unless I stream. I know, right?
I guess
exactly. You know, it'll be a lot easier to drive this year. You know that, right?
Yeah. The wife says I should still fly, but yeah, it'll be easier to drive.
I guess there is a dockyard going on, isn't there?
There is. Oh, before I forget, chat, this is the last of my 30-year-old Jack Daniels Bicentennial Edition from 1996. Cheers.
Well, we'll talk about it, Z, because if like you and I decide to go together, I'll probably go, but that's only if I ride out there with you and shit.
Okay.
How is he supposed to get airline points if he drives?
I know.
Oh, we'll figure
Guys
it.
are not thinking this through.
We'll figure it out. I do have a hotel already booked, so that part at least is taken care of. And we can sort it out if we need to. No problem.
All right.
Yeah, apparently it looks like the last game of World of Warships I played was on April 7th.
Well, y'all pick a ship, pick a tier. I don't care. There you go.
All right, I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna smoke this joint and lay down for a bit. So I will talk to y'all later.
All right. Thanks for saying hi and stopping by.
Yep. Have a great one. Hopefully, I'll see you soon.
I know. We gotta hang out. We absolutely gotta hang out.
Right.
Yes.
All right. Later.
All right. See ya. No Zaku for you. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. I love the name. So, I'm working on dockyard missions. So I need, oh, good. I'm starting to catch up, kind of. So I need destroyed or assisted in destruction ribbons, credits. Yeah, fine, whatever. The big thing for me is these captured ribbons. So I'm looking at the core battleship cruiser destroyer. Kitten is so much louder than you. So Kitten has a problem double. Kitten has a problem. Kitten is either way loud or way quiet. There is no in between with Sith Kitten.
I'll be perfectly honest. Just grab a secondary battleship and just sit right outside the cap circle in Asen, and you could get that one done in like 2 or 3 missions.
Sure.
It's only like 25 for the battleship.
And what I'll do is I'll also turn the limiter down a little bit so that we don't have that happen again, double. But what happens is, sure, Mosh, no problem. What happens is usually, Kitten comes in, she's hella loud, so we turn her down, and then she logs in on her phone or whatever, and she's super quiet, and I gotta crank her up again. So that's just the nature of the beast, I guess. All right, so destroyer, cruiser, battleship. I want to hold the destroyers for when I can't fit one in. So, no, I appreciate you telling me, though, because that's important. So I want to do 9s or 10s. And I'm trying to do the allied mission as well. So... Battleships, so I'm taking a cruiser now. Okay, so I'm taking a cruiser. I want a cruiser that's going to be good for getting base decaps. And I'm probably going to look for some sort of a premium boat just to use a...
Smolensk.
I could do Smolensk. That's a good choice. I haven't thought about that one. Sure, why not?
Everything shall fight in the shade.
Right. Now, do I have a secondary meme? I do, right here. Victor Zeminski. Perfect. All right. Tenacious. Hey, long time no see. How you been up? Nothing like getting cranked up. Sure, Wolfie. Let's change this to main battery reload. I don't need range. This is way back when I would play this ship more for random battles and stuff.
Back when you could get a 19-kilometer range on the Smolensk and everybody hated it.
Oh, yeah. All right, everybody, out of the
they
armory.
were so oppressive.
Here we go. How have you been, Tenacious? What have you been up to? Cheers, my guy. And my wife said, "You're done already with the bottle?" Well, yeah, it's only a 750 ml, so it's half the size that I normally drink at home. And this is the 4th stream or 5th stream now. Don't need a hat.
Wait, what do you mean 4th? Or I thought you just streamed last Sunday and Monday, right?
Sunday, Monday. Did I do Friday?
Yeah, you did Friday, didn't
No,
you?
Wait, what? You didn't stream on Friday, did you?
I streamed last Sunday, last Monday, Friday, today. This is the 4th.
Why am I not getting notifications about your streams?
Because you turned them off?
You can do that?
On my Discord, you may have automatically turned off like notifications in my Discord, or just so general on Discord, because there are some Discord servers where they spam at everyone, which is annoying as hell. Anyway, M-Note, I'm going to be working on decaps, so if you're okay with, you know, just stay out of A and we just shoot whatever goes in the cap and farm decaps, right?
Yeah, these islands are too high for me to hide behind and shoot over.
Which dockyard are you doing? You haven't been playing in a while, have you?
Oh yeah, no, I have literally 0 dockyard progress, but I also don't care because.
Then, if you don't mind,
I'm just. Oh yeah, go ahead.
If you don't mind, go to B then, and I'll just farm A, if that's okay with you. Same old for you. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, right now I'm just not too interested in World of Warships. I've been playing more Stellaris, Starfield, stuff like that.
And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you need a break. Sometimes you got to play other games. That's okay.
I might go touch grass. This matchmaking is killing me that bad.
Oh, I've actually been doing that a lot too, because I've been playing a lot more Pokemon Go.
I have not done a random willingly in like 2 or 3 months. I just pretty much gave up.
It's horrible.
Which is, I know it's tinfoil hat time, but which is why I think they're trying to, which is one of the reasons I think they might be nerfing ASIM, is to to force people back into randoms, because they know the matchmaker and.
Yeah, asymmetrics has definitely been more popular.
Faster.
Yeah.
Sure you don't want me around south?
Yep, I'm sure. But thank you.
Okay.
The ship is on fire.
I really don't want to stick my face out because I am squishy.
Randoms are amazing, says Quest. Fair enough.
Well, I mean, you got me next to you now, so I can help.
Well, that went from worse to horrible.
There's the pudding I know.
I'm trying to get basic caps. Don't worry, I'm next to you.
No, he's talking about somebody else. I think, I don't know.
Yeah, I was responding to Chaser.
Yeah.
Let's see if I
I'm
can
gonna turn off
actually
my
hit
secondaries for
somebody
now.
with these things.
My secondaries are too long range. I was shooting at the moss.
Oh, of course. I can't hit the broadside of the barn with those bloody airstrikes.
Who do I have to talk to get more reports?
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
I
I think his karma's got to go up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Exactly.
gonna be a problem with him.
I'm already at 2,829. How much more do
Is
I
that all?
need? Yeah, do I need to go back to co-op and start farming karma?
Maybe. This might hurt.
Oh.
I'm actually holding my shot so I can get out of the cap so I can farm more base defense. I'm at 11 right now. That's pretty good. Just stick it with it till you enjoy it, just like any other abusive relationship. There you go. Mostly focusing on Warframe, huh? That's fair. That's fair. All right, chat, we're out of the cap.
Well, that was a waste of an airstrike.
Sorry, I didn't know you were going for it.
That's actually one thing I wish they would do is they would actually put a marker like if your teammate is doing an airstrike.
Not a bad
Well,
idea.
but at least you only wasted an airstrike. I'm wasting 20 minutes of my life.
It's like how I feel every time I get Operation Rapid Rescue.
You are not allowed to talk about that operation, Mr. Oh, a raptor speech. Oh no, we have to wait the full 20 minutes to fail.
What, you don't like doing that?
No. And none of the ships respond because none of the requirements were met.
Well, that's just when you go get yourself killed and you know, go next.
Like, ooh, we couldn't, Zach. You were there.
I know.
There were no enemy ships because Raptor never moved to trigger them.
Poor Sea Raptor. I don't think I've ever seen him so pissed before.
Seriously, M-Note is right there and you're shooting at me.
Check this out, guys.
I'm
I'm at
surprised too.
28 base decaps. Let's go. 29.
Smoke screen set.
Well, that's most of the cruiser mission complete.
How many is it for the cruisers? Is it 30?
30.
Yes.
35 for the destroyer, 30 for the cruiser, and I think 25 for the battleship.
Well, here we go. Boom, got it in one. Let's go. Thank you, M-Note.
Sure.
I'll just get a few extra just to be safe.
They have far base XP.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Good suggestion, Chaser, to do Smolensk.
Yeah, I was thinking either Smolensk or Brisbane. Those were the two that I used.
But the problem with Smolensk is the reload's not fast enough.
Well, you got enough guns.
And that's the nice part, right? And you're gonna hit whatever. All right, so I'm gonna wait until half, and then I'm gonna pop out because I'm probably dead as soon as the Nebraska sees me. Here we go.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The Nebraska went north.
Yes.
It's all
That's how I've been able to
basically
get.
went, nope.
That's how I've been able to get my base decap mission done. Let's go, another 4. That's 40. Don't get you in World of Warships Legends.
Oh yeah, they've got that on a PC client now.
Yes, they do. I actually beta tested that game.
I think I'm only tier 3 right now.
Was I alpha tested? I alphaed it. That's right. I alpha tested it because I told my wife. I said, "Look, I'm playing a game on a controller. I'm playing Warships on a controller," and she thought I was such a nerd.
Oh, sorry. I think I just.
It's not wrong.
Yeah, I was about to say she's right.
Well, yeah, I know, but we don't have to tell her that. She'll lord it over me
But she
forever.
already knows it. She married you.
Hello,
I think that giveaway was all the stuff in the background.
Which I didn't have when we first started dating. I'll remind y'all.
Right, it was in the closet because you were dating.
That's right. No.
See, I just paraded my nerdiness to my fiance because I mean, she go find out eventually. Might as well just showcase it.
Hey, it's because of me that my wife has seen Battlestar Galactica and Star Trek Deep Space Nine, Babylon 5.
Well,
yeah. And she said that to me too.
My wife and I just ended up being two different flavors of nerd. I'm sci-fi nerd, she's fantasy nerd.
And when they meet, bad things happen.
When they meet, you get Gaslight or steampunk, basically.
Oh, okay, fair.
So we can blame you and your wife for season 8 of Game of Thrones.
Oh God.
No, she will very much disavow season 8 of Game of Thrones.
I didn't think it was terrible until the very last episode. Maybe the second to last is bad too, but
I didn't hate it nearly the same that everyone else did.
She is.
I mean, how else are you supposed to end it?
Look at this. One and
especially
done,
since
you guys.
there is no end at this moment, as it is anyways.
We don't want
well,
an end.
Unfortunately, Mr. Idiot himself said that's the ending.
You don't want an end. That's the thing. Like, these days, nobody wants an ending to a show. Because as soon as you put an ending to the show, you can't do more show. So you don't want to do that. You want to have it like season 8 ended, right? All the Starks going off on their own. Because now you've got the potential for stories. You could follow Sansa. You could follow, Jon Snow. You can follow everybody.
You can follow Jon Snow. He's too popular. People would watch that. What are you, nuts?
Okay. Y'all pick a ship, pick a
Do
tier,
you not
whatever.
know how things work these days?
What I want to do is I want to follow Ned Stark. I want to find out how he became who he was.
He was born.
You want to get inside his head, which is currently rolling all across the ground.
He was born at an early age.
Not me.
All right, I need to play Battleship or Destroyer. You guys pick your ships and I'll go from there. Oh, you know what I could play? American. All right, I'll play Destroyer then. That works. Where's my Azure Lane Tashkent? I was just playing her. Let's go. I mean, literally better Tashkent because premium boat. I'll take it.
Well, this is never going to make it to YouTube. Now with the Azure Lane ship.
Well, he doesn't have the Azure Lane captain yelling at him. He's got, it looks like...
Kuznetsov.
Kuznetsov, sorry.
What? Why are you putting an OP captain on a ship?
Note, you okay going B again?
Yeah.
Thank you, because I'll just farm decaps. I'm only like 3 away, so there's that. Anytime, anywhere. Sean, you remind me, no offense intended, but you remind me, if you've seen the movie A Knight's Tale, you remind me of that Irish, what do they call them?
I think they're called People.
People, yes. Who always the squire, the Irish squire, who would always threaten, "I will follow you. I will follow you." You know, like every chance he gets, he will follow them, and it's. You remind me of that. Schroeder's a good choice. That's a fun boat.
It's in my drive me forward, so I might hit them with my sword stable.
Absolutely. I need another 10k, and you'll have Kuznetsov for your Tashkent. Hell yeah. And then you've got your namesake. Lots of destroyers in this game.
I freely admit, I keep looking at the special commanders I don't have as like, well, I could buy these for coal, and then I'm like, no, coal must be saved for ships.
Coal is saved for one ship per nation. Once you have one premium ship per nation that you'll actually play, then get your legendary and your seasoned captains with Cole.
Unfortunately, I'm a bit of a ship hoarder, so.
No, it's okay. I get it. But the captains have such a huge impact. The legendaries especially, but you know. I mean,
You know what also has a huge impact? These stupid underwater features.
Oh God, yes.
I think I know what the Puddin's doing right now, cursing out certain features.
The magnetic.
Man, I forgot how good the gun angles are on the ship.
Ah, there they are.
Hello, Mr. Jarvis.
There we go. The Hardy. Ship is on fire. That's unfortunate.
Activated.
Oh, right. I put heavy AP on this build as well too. That's why.
What? We're not going to accept the fire.
Problem solved, sir.
I have no idea what that redemption was. I'll take a look at when I can tab out of the game.
It was raid this person.
Oh, we're not done yet. Oh, you want me to raid Sea Donkey? That's fine. I can do that.
We were going to do that anyways. Like he just made partner, so congratulations
Yeah,
on
that's
wasting
awesome.
points.
That's awesome. I remember, if Sea Donkey, if you're still here, I remember when that happened for me, and I remember feeling like just this immense sense of accomplishment. Like seriously. And then I realized partner didn't mean dick. And then I was sad. I was sad. And the reason I say that is because the biggest thing that partner did for me was my first year in 2020, I got half off on TwitchCon tickets. Right? Wow.
Wow, you went from $500 to $250?
Yes.
Critical engine damage.
What a bargain.
What a bargain, indeedy. So, M-Note, you're welcome to go back to sea if you want. Because I'm about to die. Oh, I'm glad he got it too. It's.
Have you ever considered stopping shooting?
Nope. 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 Can't do that. Bye, cruel world.
Ow. That was bad. Thankfully, it was the Veneto that was shooting at me.
Hey, look, I don't care because I got 23 base cap defense, and I think I needed like 4. So, that worked for me. Wolfie, I was going to tell you a story, wasn't I? Did I say I was going to tell you a story? What was it about? I told you to remind me because I knew I was going to forget. I can tell the story now.
It was about a girl who tried to drown the whole world.
Oh, that one again. Okay. Come on, Magic Torps. Death pick indeed. Oh, yes! Yes! 3 torpedo hits!
Panzer.
Let's go. Any floods?
I was about, ready to shoot at that Veneto, and just all of a sudden it disappeared.
He got Vermonted. Brick smash.
I mean, for once, the Vermont actually hit its actual target.
You have a 16-point captain,
Vermont's
man.
usually very accurate, so...
Yeah, Vermont and Minnesota are accurate. It's Kansas that's the one that...
Well, I know, but this match, the Vermont was having a hard time hitting its targets for some reason.
Kill issue?
Our team has taken the lead.
I mean, I literally saw it straddle the actual target, so I doubt that.
Everyone is naked. But anyway, yeah, so my clan changed. They merged with RBMK. And they asked me, like, how do you feel about this? I'm like, dude, why do you want to change the name from Kraken to something else? Like, everybody knows Kraken. There's a name to it. There's a history to it. Well, we're just going to change. So I log in one day, and I see next to my name is Mach 9. I'm like, what the hell is this? So someday, I might end up changing clans, just but I don't care. I really don't. It doesn't matter to me. In a sense, it's actually better because then when like people are like, who the hell is this Mach 9 guy? As opposed to like, oh god, it's Zath. You know what I'm saying? Like some people think I'm an impersonator now. Like I'm not really Zath. I'm some other person trying to use the name. I've actually had somebody reach out to me. Do you know there's somebody playing the game with your name?
Our victory is
Yeah, me.
Come around the corner, Umahari. I have a...
Wait, hold on. There's somebody out there playing the game as Lord Zath, and it's you?
Yeah.
No, this is unacceptable. You have to change your name now.
Right?
To the real Lord Zath.
Well, the real Lord Zath, please
Is that
stand
kind
up.
of like the real Slim Shady?
Yeah.
I'm
Hey, you
glad
got
somebody
that.
else went there.
We all went there, my friend.
No, Umahari,
Like, no
you do not get
offense.
turrets.
If somebody else out there impersonating me, good for you.
That means you're doing
And what
something
is
right.
wrong? What is wrong with you? Can I have some of your drugs? And can I have all of your drugs?
Chase, you might want to engine boost so you don't get rammed.
Yeah, that's what I was... I fumble-fingered that, but yeah.
Who cares? Now you can see when the Hardy's going to torp you. Lol.
Because
Once you
ironically,
clear him,
the people that matter, Wargaming already watches me.
Oh, almost
got
got full
off.
dodge. Yeah, that looked impressive. Until it wasn't.
Yeah, it was impressive until it wasn't, pretty much. Oh, hi, Vladivostok.
Oh, he shot somebody else. You're so lucky. Wait.
Nope, he didn't shoot anybody else. Would he overbend me?
Jeez.
Well, I'm in an awkward situation. The
Hitting-
shimmy on my team is behind me, and I'm in the Iowa.
Nice, nice.
That's a skill issue right there.
And he's slowing. I'm gonna have to mute myself. I'll be right back.
He does realize he gets credits and XP for spotting, right?
Is there anything in the premium pass I care about? I don't think so.
I'll be perfectly honest. I own both for these two premium passes. I own both the premium ships they were offering, so I'm like, no.
All right, Darlith, come
I'll
on in.
take
Looks like Toshkent took off, so come on in, Darlith. I'm sorry, I didn't want to interrupt, but I wanted to say that in case Darlith sees Otto's battle, so I just wanted to make sure he can join us. You have to go now? Hey, thanks for joining in. And what were you just saying now, Chaser?
I was about to say I'll take the permanent camouflages because I'm trying to build up a bunch of those so I could just slap on tech tree ships that I own. Because
gotcha.
I do not like my ships naked.
Zach, how good do you want to laugh?
How good do I want to laugh? I want to laugh good.
Okay.
Why?
You're gonna love this. Like, I'm giving up so much damage and probably gonna die, but this is so worth it.
Okay. So I need to do what's next for me? Battleship or I guess carrier for resets?
Well, if you get two of the class missions done, that'll get you 6 if you do the top 3. I'm sorry, if you get 3 of the class missions done, or is it 2? Yeah, it's 2 if you get.
It's 2
because
But I mean, if the battleship slots are taken, I might as well just play a different class too, because that'll help me on that. So I'll take cruise or carrier next. So we'll do 8 tier 8 carrier.
I mean, my excuse is I'm trying to actually grind out Lepanto, so.
I don't care. You do you. Doesn't matter.
Where did I? Speaking of Italians.
Excuse me.
Yeah, same here. Okay. Do I want? Oh, I could play Azure Lane Hornet. I feel Hornets.
Enjoy the screenshot I sent you, Zach.
Okay, I'll take a look in a moment.
Hold on a second.
Why do I not have flight control? Seems dumb. Oh, right, and we don't have the heal anymore.
That's illegal in Arizona, is that? Didn't you know?
I have to sort that up. I don't have the heal anymore. Bomber HP. So this plane has two. This carrier has two different bombers. So I think bomber would be the way to go. Okay. Torpedo 2. So attack time. Does Ovechkin have? Yes. Okay. So I don't want to speed up the torpedo drops. Okay. Yeah, I have the Azure Lane content turned on, but I don't care to ready up all the different commanders and all that kind of stuff. I get them, right? But I don't care to do that. Some people do. I don't go that far into the Weebury stuff. So.
I just wish I could get Enterprise for Enterprise.
Oh, God damn it. Okay. Are either one of you guys okay going to the middle? Georgia Nesbeck
I'm fine going to the middle.
Or Lepanto,
I mean, I can go to the middle, I suppose.
You want? Yeah, I could definitely go to the middle.
Okay, so Chaser's group is going to be...
going to C?
Yeah, I'll go C then. Is that okay? Because then I can try to farm decaps.
Yeah, I'll just shove myself into
Farming
decap.
decaps in a carrier. Truly, that is peak curse.
Might as well try.
Do or do not. There is no try.
Do not try. That's right. Cruisers and battleships only, except for Serov. Okay. Wolfie, I know there's a lot of people who are very specific on this, right? So Azure Lane Hornet is only captained by Azure Lane Hornet. That's fair. At the same token, you might as well say that your Enterprise is only captained by Halsey for historical reasons. You can do that too. I just don't get too far into the game to make that happen, if that makes any sense.
I freely admit most of my Azure Lane commanders are on tech line ships that I didn't want to sell, but had a captain that I was moving on to the next one up on the.
Sure.
Except for Enterprise, she's my USN carrier commander.
Hmm.
I don't care for the weed captains at all, so yeah, I probably just send them for Commander XP if I get them.
Hmm.
I mean, I play the game. I get frustrated at it, and I just kind of was like, "Yeah, it's a game. It's ship girls."
You guys like how I just launched the plane only so I can pop a fighter and then go back? It's just so weird. I guess I want to use AP bombers as soon as C-cap starts getting capped. You didn't win any ships in the last two events because you already had them. Oof. Yeah, there's been feedback to Wargaming about why are you ignoring the earlier events in favor of the new stuff? Now, what we don't know is the terms of the agreement that Wargaming made with the Azure Lane people in terms of how the thing's going to work out.
They might need to release certain things, but Madju's the publisher in the U.S.
Okay. Yeah, that was my thought. All right, A and B has cruisers on it, so I'm going to guess that C is going to get cruisers soon. Venga Boys. Good song choice. Whoever picked that out. Rip the Amano. It's got clobbered. Planes are detected. Please don't tell me the cruisers are going wide here. That will be annoying.
Oh, time for a palate cleanser.
Ooh, what you getting?
One of
Coffee?
the kamikazes. I'm gonna go seal club the living crap out of people.
That's a plan.
It's that time of the day, eh?
Why the hell is nobody in C?
I had a Shimikaze on my team and I got the screenshots and I sent to Zach.
Now they show up. Now they freaking show up.
Who took every tier 1 perk?
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
That literally sums up the player base. They
Yep,
have no clue what they're doing.
Gotta catch them all.
Surprise battalion.
Yes, the very useful gun feeder on a Shimakaze.
That was probably too early for the drop.
That was hilarious.
Well, I mean, luckily 2 of the skills matter, you know, flooding and torp speed, but...
Oh, of course. The two cruisers that eventually decided to go to C are Zara's. So they got their stupid exhaust fuel smoke, which means I can't get them decapped because I can't freaking see them. Thanks, game.
Yeah, just wait until their fuel smokes expire.
Yeah, and they've already capped because of that.
Aim at the tip of the smoke.
I tried. Did not work so well. That's alright. Whatever.
Oh, okay. I got cocky and the Colorado made me hate my life.
That's alright.
I think the sensible thing, and
I think I just need to play battleships next, if you guys don't mind. That way I can get the stupid decaps done that way. Now watch what the game's gonna do. The game's gonna be like, oh, you're working for decap still? You only have 1 class left? Cool. Have standard battle forever now.
You're welcome.
It is good to brush up on carrier play. I agree with you there. Especially because there's some changes that have been made with the stupid evasive maneuver skill, right? I'm just saying, like, of all the cruisers in the game, there's a ton of them in this particular battle. Both of the ones that went to sea were ones that had smoke.
Were Zara's.
Which is just BS, but that's the game for you. Have some torpedoes, Zara.
Alright, Georgia has engine boost. It has been a while since I played this game.
That was one of your favorite boats.
Yeah.
Go away, Zara. Nobody likes you.
I like Zara. I don't like bot Zara's, but I like Zara. Hello, carrier.
Well, maybe I can farm decaps on the B cap since you guys are all going straight to the carrier. Oh, never mind.
I mean, I have to try and guess their targets before friggin' Chaser kills them. Using that stupid Michelangelo.
Now you know how I feel most of the time with Zath around.
Problem
solved, sir.
Hey, you choose this experience. Ooh, triple citadel. Let's go.
Oh wow! I just citadeled that carrier with sap ammo.
Oh yes, you can. Sheriff? Oh yes, you can.
Yeah, Seraph's not too heavily armored.
Very true.
You know what? It could also depend on which side of Seraph you hit, because the Soviets have the weird armor scheme where one side is thicker than the other.
I went through the bow.
Yeah, specifically the side that doesn't have the superstructure is the one thicker belt armor.
Sorry, M-Note.
You're quite alright.
F you, Zara.
Well, it looks like the Leon is in the cap as well, too, so you can hit them.
Oh yeah, I'm hitting Leon. 2 base caps. Woo!
I have no idea how many base caps you need in the carrier.
It's probably something ridiculous like 40. Which means my only chance to get more right now is to ignore the Zara and hit, or sorry, ignore Leon and hit the Zara.
Wait, no, turn off my secondaries.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
The heck? Why did my... Oh, it's turning away?
Yes. No, I will not ask you guys to not play the game at this point of the battle. You know, earlier it's still a little bit different, right? You go someplace else, there's enemies you can farm, but nah. Not worth that level of stupidity. Hey, I got a base cap. Suck it, Zara.
Retribution.
Retribution, that's right.
No, Zach, you're supposed to get base decaps, not base caps.
Well, base cap is good too.
It's either.
Counts.
Yep.
Caps count as well, too.
Oh.
It's also
Yep.
assisted caps.
Yep. And I also need base caps for Azure Lane, so I guess it kind of works out that way. I don't know. But yeah, if you guys don't mind me having a battleship slot, I can pick something that way. But yeah, you guys pick your boats.
Well, I'll take a leaf out of Chaser's book then.
Oh, it's only 25. It's only 25 caps or assisted caps with the carriers.
It's only how many? 25?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They really want us to play. They really want us to play subs because subs is only 15.
Oh God. I could play gunboat sub, but no.
That if it was off stream, you could play the new Italian line. I bet.
And I could get it done pretty quick that way, because it's gun related. But yes. Michelangelo. Where's my? Where is? Hold on, I'll find it. I'm looking for my Missouri, because I have the credit mission too, right? So why not play Missouri? Oh, that's why. Illinois is a good choice too. But I'm also doing credits, so I might as well throw Kong. Hey, Rob.
I am sorry in advance.
Thank you, Steven, though. Good suggestion. What are you... Well, because you're playing Lexington? I don't care.
I'm a battleship player who can't play carriers.
So you get some practice. There's nothing wrong with that. Did the vote in? Yes. Shigure came in first place. And you guys like the Turget Reese best. Okay, so I'll do those two. And I'll try to see if I can prioritize those.
And of course, it's a standard battle.
Well, then you just go in and kill them because...
Autopilot mode enabled.
Yeah. I told you the game was going to do this to us, right? We got lucky. We had, what, 4 games in a row of domination?
3.
3. So that worked out okay. The only other option is you race their base and cap them out. Yes, I have been, but if you're asking Wolfie, he's also been taking care of business. Based off his DevStrike forum posts. That reminds me. Guys, on the DevStrike forum, there is a contest for some doubloons. Open to random battle players and co-op players. And it's based off of each class. So there are prizes for each class in each of those game modes. Check out the link there for the devstrike.net. And then you should find the competition. I think it's a pinned post right now. But it's a great opportunity to get yourself some doubloons.
You know, the DevStrike forums are a really good place. It's a shame that Wargaming never got the idea to create a forum of their own.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Uh-huh. Well, their issue is they decided to kill the one that they were running, which is terrible, but
I'm off.
that's what it is.
Yes, thank you, Zach. That was, you have identified the joke.
No, I understood. But for those who didn't understand the joke, I thought I would put that out there just so people knew.
I don't get it.
We know, Puddin'.
But yeah, Deathstrike are good people. Check them out. They actually got sick of Wargaming taking forever to add new community contributors to the pile. So they just made their own, which I think is pretty impressive. Man, my ping goes up as soon as I go to shoot my guns. My ping just go, oh, here we go. Here we go. Look at that ping.
Gade, your smoke is not going to help you.
I got 10-kilometer secondary range. Okay. Hey, 3 penetrating hits. That's neat.
Oh, hello, Surrey.
Keep the prostate cleared and fire the big guns. There you go. There you go. That's the way to do it. Now, Harlem, are you grinding that, Darlet, or you just want the pain?
Grinding it.
Ah.
Sounds like he
Okay.
wants the pain.
Yeah, message, a new feature was unlocked. Yeah, there's some sort of collection or something, I think. I don't know.
I think it's the Azure Lane collection that they added.
Oh, come on,
I'll
this
take-
cross torp isn't fair.
Okay, I'll take 4 bomb hits if Zaf doesn't kill him. Never mind.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry. This is a
Mm.
bad angle. But I'm better drop and head home and get my torpedo bombers.
The comics collect. I figured that's what you were.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Why did the Uganda and the Rook both shoot like corpse?
Because they have torps?
No, my corpse.
Oh. They're
It's called
teabagging.
double tap. Have you not watched Zombieland?
No, as a matter of fact, I haven't.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Hello, Surrey.
Yeah, I should probably deal with him.
There goes most of my torp bombers, so we're gonna bring you guys back.
That Rook is determined to turn every time I do anything to him.
Hey, you should get the kill. There you go.
The upper deck of the Rook is pretty squishy, right?
I don't remember. I would assume
Which
so.
ship?
The Rook.
I mean, Rook is a battle cruiser, so it shouldn't have much better armor than a battleship.
Yeah.
I badly timed that. Oh, I got 8. I got 8.
Hold! Hold! Bullseye! Bullseye! Oh, I completely agree with you, Wolfie. Completely agree.
Oh, right. The British battleships have DFAA. That's why that's why everything was shredded going in.
Yep.
So.
Bye bye, Rook. Yar. Oh.
So we're going after the King George instead.
Here, I thought his torp was gonna hit me. There we go. Yeah, notice how all those ships went south instead of continuing on to our camp? Jerks.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Wargaming will not acknowledge what, the forums? I mean, would you acknowledge it if someone did something better than you did and you got paid to do it?
Yeah, because I'm an honest person.
Well, that's why you don't work for. No, jeez. Let me hold my thought.
Clip it and send it to Wargaming.
No, I like them too much. I did not mean to go there.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Shoot, I've deplaned myself a little bit.
It's all right. You still have your hull and secondaries.
All the way back behind this island.
Maybe it's why I didn't get hired. Or maybe the fact I didn't get hired has soured my opinion of things. Yeah, I don't really care. It don't matter. It's in the cards for me, Wolfie. It's not in the cards for the wife. If that makes any sense. I've mentioned it to her so many times because they have a position opening now for a balance person, right? Like that would be kind of interesting.
I see them reaching out and finally acknowledging that they need to create that position. Because clearly it has not existed in the past.
No, they've had people doing balance. I actually met the guy running balance in the first CC summit I went to in St. Pete. But the difference, of course, is that was Leicester Studios before the server split and all that kind of stuff. So. I'm surprised they know enough about it.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Well, the better question is, who are they balancing for?
Yep.
Like the Valpo is perfectly balanced.
Yes. For the player base that plays it, yes. Valpo is perfectly balanced, which is why, M-Note, when you brought that up to me, I looked at it immediately and I said, it's not really that much of a nerf. And other people are like losing their freaking minds over it. And it's like,
oh no, you're absolutely right. It's not that much of a nerf. It's not enough of a nerf.
Exactly. Exactly. It's just lip service.
What is nerf?
It needs a buff. It's already next to unkillable if you know how to eat a cram properly.
There you go.
No, that's...
well, that leaves all the ex-Marines out.
Ooh.
Why? They want to eat a cram professionally.
I thought they were the professional cram eaters.
What?
My experience in other games like this, though, is that the players who think they know how to balance, who get a chance to, end up just balancing for whatever play style they prefer.
Yes.
That's why. Wait a minute. Are we having another Graf Zeppelin debacle?
That's why Graf Zeppelin existed the way she was. Yarr. Starting to appreciate imbalance. Imbalance is okay. Imbalance makes a game fun. You look back at like Battlefield, and you have people that run specific guns because their time to kill is better than anything else. And that's boring, right? If you balance it so every gun's time to kill is the exact same, what's the point of playing a certain gun?
Because it's clearly better.
That's what I mean. Like, you're always going to play, you know, either a specific gun if it's broken OP, or you're just going to pick whatever the hell gun you want because they're all the same. And at that point, why even have different names? Just give them a different cosmetic and be done with it, right?
Or you could be a person that doesn't really care about min-maxing and just does what they want.
Oh, come on.
Pick the shiniest. That's right, Bufall. Oh, that's a ranger I'm shooting at. Okay. That would explain why my shells did nothing. Exactly, Wolfie. It really is. Variety is the spice of life.
At the same time, you can acknowledge that and also look at Valpo and just say no.
No, I won't play it. No, it's broken
No,
BS.
it should not exist in the state that it is currently in.
Aha.
Two guys died and they still did better than I did. Oh god, I am horrible. I am horrible CV player.
I am one of them.
Here's the real problem with the Valpo.
So play it again.
It's not the Valpo players. It's the morons who rush it thinking I can kill it before I die.
That's right.
And feed it its off key.
You get a lot of players too that think, oh, it's one more shot, and they go broadside to try to get their rear turret on target. You've heard Cascado song way too much? I'm sorry, Duckman. It's a fun song. The important thing is you heard it. So you can't tell me it's too quiet now. Commercial break's about to start. I'm going to go hit the head while people choose their boats. Hope you guys don't mind. I'm still trying to work on base decaps. RNC, hello, hello. I'll be right back. Good. I'm glad to hear, Duckman.
Oh, hi, puppy.
All right, I am back. Chasey, you playing carrier again?
Yeah, you know what?
I mean, might as well if you want the practice. Who cares?
Yeah, I'm just double checking. Well, I got to put stuff on this, but
dude, take your time.
Clearly, you're not a bad enough player that it's sabotaging our games. So,
oh my God, Puddin'.
Wargaming gave me this bloody thing, so I might as well at least try it.
Puddin' just sent me a screenshot. I think commercials are on right now.
Why is it not letting me ready up?
Is it a tier 10? Because it's 8 or 9.
Oh, okay, yeah. So never mind. This is a tier 10, so let's choose something. Choose something else.
Can I say though that, in light of good wargaming decisions, can I just say that the plan to give basically all cruisers heals is a rare wargaming W.
Oh, it absolutely is a W. It absolutely is a W.
Yeah, I just wish they put slightly more thought into it, because a few of the ships that already have heals are going to lose power under that.
I think
frankly, I'm okay with that.
Honestly, I think out of all of them, Eugen is probably going to be the biggest loser.
No, Eugen's getting a buff to his AP ricochet angles.
Okay, so is she getting the Blucher?
Yes. So I think she's going to come out the winner. I think Atago is the bigger loser. But that's okay, because I'd rather have Atago than Eugen anyway.
Certain tier 9s, like the tier 9 US light cruiser, which has the same damage as the Cleveland and only had a heal in its advantage before.
Remember when I told you guys about how the game was going to say, F you, Zath, you're not going to get your base defense? Yeah. Yeah. All right, ads are over. Good.
Also, the Boise, which has a super heal in exchange for its severe DPS slack.
Correct.
Of range.
I mean, but it is still going to have a super heal as opposed to a regular heal, so... Yeah.
True.
Yeah. I am curious to see how that works out, though.
So, Puddin' sent me a
with a heal
screenshot.
might be a better choice.
Puddin' sent me a screenshot of a teammate Shimakaze. This is a Shimakaze in random battle. Shimakaze. Here's the Shimakaze's build. Turret traverse. Liquidator, Consumable Specialist, Gun Feeder, Incoming Fire Alert, Preventative Maintenance. They went for all of the 1 point.
He told us that it took all the 1 point skills like 15 minutes ago.
Then they went for Torpedo Speed, Consumable Enhancements, AP.
Inashima.
And a Shimakaze. Now, at least their upgrades are good. Damn! But a lot of players don't even know that there's a limited number of captain skills, because Wargaming does a terrible job of explaining to players how captain skills work. And in a lot of other games, I get it. A lot of other games, it's like, oh, I gotta get all of these to move to the next tier.
The idea of people playing a video game without doing research on it is so... Like, I cannot understand that mindset.
Okay, so Note, you're the kind of person, and I'm one of those too. When you bought a brand new video game, I'm talking about the old days, Super Nintendo, N64, you read the manual front to back before you played anything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And so we're talking about players who, I don't need no stinking manual. I'll just play the game, and if I get stuck, then I'll read the manual.
Remember all the crap the manuals didn't tell you?
Oh, yes. Let players do whatever. I have a friend who only does co-ops. His build makes 0 sense for Anna's production. Exactly. And there's nothing wrong with that, Joey, at all. AP on a Shimakaze, though. I gotta start asking some questions on that. Just saying. Yes, and sometimes just to get the... Ooh, nice. Yar. Just to get the game to run, you had to read the manual. That's very true. All right, here we go. I'm starting to heal now because I see shells are coming in.
Torpedoes, get ahead.
This is also very true, Wolfie. That's Darlith next to me, right? Yeah. I still, unfortunately, I trashed a lot of my old video gaming manuals before I made the move because they were in a box that got all moldy, which really sucked. But I still have some of my game manuals, my old PTO manuals. Man, I used to read that left and right. What I would do is I would take them to school, and I would just read them at school. Because I would pretend I was playing the game because I read the manuals and I saw like the little screen captures and stuff, you know?
Oh, shoot. There's somebody back by me.
Oh, wait a minute. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nobody shoot the people in the cap. I'm kidding, of course. Whatever.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not at the place where I need base decaps, so...
You already need base decaps? Go for it then.
No, I said I'm not in a place where I need base decaps.
Okay. All right. 3 citadels on Chufan. Ouch.
Ah, shoot. I slingshotted over that instead of where I wanted to be.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Note, would you please radar? Yeah, there we go. Never mind.
Okay. Gonna have to use my F key, but then in about 5 seconds I can.
You don't need to. You don't need to. Chimfon just showed up. Yes, there's the decap. Castles in the sky, baby.
I still have not figured out skip bombers.
It's okay. Take your time. What are you struggling with?
exactly what am I supposed to drop it on the line or in between the lines?
On the line. Usually, you want the bomb to
The
drop
lines
and
where
then
it hits the water.
yes, and then you want the bomb to drop and then start going up, right in front of the target. So they bounce up into the target.
So you kind of want to drop it right in front of the line? I mean, we'll drop it so the ship is like right in front of the line?
The ship is, well, yeah, the line is in front of the ship.
Okay.
Like right in front of the ship.
It kind of also depends on what type of ship you're dropping on, because depending on the type of ship, it's either going to be higher or lower.
Right.
And AP skip bombers are a little different.
Yeah, now you're in Theseus. These are HE bombers, I believe, right?
Yes.
So the big thing for you is your HE bombs need to hit superstructure or upper belt in order to penetrate, right? If they hit the side, the thickest armor, you can still start fires, but they probably aren't going to penetrate. So that's
And
why
is
you...
it the farthest line that I want to drop on, or is it the closest line I want to drop
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. For yours, it doesn't really matter. The only difference is the closer you drop, the higher the bounce. So the first bounce is going to have the highest level, right? If you think about physics-wise, you know, they're gonna bounce the most. Like if you skip a rock or something, right? So, you know, if you want to make sure you hit the upper belt of a battleship, you might want to drop it on the, you know, the first line, or just in, so that the ship is just in front of that first line, right? But you can do it farther away. It's fine too. Farther away means it will most likely hit the thicker armor plating. So farther away might be better for HE skip bombs with cruisers or destroyers. The other thing that's special about this is you drop farther out, so you take less anti-air damage, right? Because you're not in the anti-air bubbles as long.
What the heck are objective points?
Objective points?
Yeah, I just noticed that's being counted at the upper right with damage and whatnot.
Things that you do that contribute to your team winning. So like damaging things, sinking things, spotting and doing and keeping things spotted while your teammates shoot them, decapping things.
Oh, I killed something. Neat.
Have I just never noticed it, or is that a new thing?
It's new.
It got added with this update.
Now you found some good ships over there to beat up on him, no?
Yeah.
I don't know what you guys are doing talking about ammonia. I've missed out that whole discussion.
You know, I thought these guys were supposed to focus on cruisers once they're spotted. Because they sure ain't doing that when we have the Centaur there.
Ladies and gentlemen, all of a sudden we are French. Yarr.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Okay, quadruple citadel.
I mean, that's gotta feel good. Yeah, so
Yeah, coming from a light cruiser.
Santander's not a bad boat. She's got buffed recently, which is, I mean, wow. I always felt Santander was okay. I didn't think she was weak or anything like that. I thought she was fine.
Oh no, I was more annoyed because I kept getting smacked with HE from the Chumpon and Shores, even though the Santander was right there.
Aha. Yeah, one of my clips actually playing Santander got posted on Wargaming's channel. That showcased how the heal prevented me from dying with the funny button.
I just find it hilarious that supposedly the torpedoes on this thing are supposed to be utterly crap, but I think the torpedoes are what I'm doing most of my damage with.
On the Theseus?
Yeah.
I have not figured that boat out, so yeah. I don't think she's that great.
Well, the F key definitely saved me in this game.
Sure.
Nope. Still didn't hit anything with those bombers. Let's try one more time. Oh, this is going to be a bad drop angle.
So you're against a Synop, so you want to make sure it bounces really high, or alternately you could drop directly on them, like I think you just tried to do.
Yeah, I tried to do it more like a dive bomber, but it didn't work that well.
Yeah, I mean, you can make it work, it's just rougher. Also, Yar. Yeah, I mean, against a Synop like that, your skips, you need to do it on around that first line. I think so, Hujam, yeah.
It felt like it felt like I was putting the line kind of like right at the water line of the Synop, and right as soon as it hit, and like whenever I dropped it, right as soon as it hit the water on that very last line, it sank. And kind of like the torpedoes running out of juice. So I don't know if this is probably operator error. So
it could be.
Sounds like it.
It might be that I'm just not understanding.
I enjoyed that. I'm going to do that again.
Go for it.
Ooh, the Indiana.
Yeah, why not? Hope you guys are okay with me taking a battleship slot. I just want to get this damn thing done. Because it's base decaps, which I need 18 more of, and credits, right? So if I get like 1, maybe 2 good domination games, should be okay. In honor of the Illinois, there you go. Thank you for honoring the Illinois, Wolfie.
Okay, do I have my Graf Zeppelin set up as an actual carrier or just a meme secondary boat? I think I have it set up as a meme secondary boat. Yes, I do. This is going to be interesting.
I've been invited to join a new channel.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna back.
Who invited you to this new channel?
Oh, legit bro is in there. I don't know, Fabio BT, who doesn't have a clan tag, so I don't understand why they're making a new one.
Indiana's.
No. Oh, there you go. Casey Smooth. So Kraken was renamed to Mach 9. So in theory, I haven't looked, but in theory, Sea Raptor is also in this clan.
Raptor's
still.
in Mach 9 too.
Yeah, I thought so. And he probably discovered that when he was streaming. He's like, "What the hell is this?" Right?
He never mentioned it.
Yeah. Darlith, if you don't
why
mind,
did you and Raptor pick Mach 9?
We didn't. If you don't mind, if you could go to BCAP, Darla, that way I can just focus on farming decaps at A.
Nice flags, buddy. Nice flags.
Thanks. So no. Sea Raptor and I never left Kraken. They just asked me, and they never really asked Raptor, but they asked me if I didn't care if they changed or whatever. And I said, I really don't. I mean, I don't play the game competitively. There's no, in my opinion, there's not a lot of prestige around what I do anyway. I really don't care. And then they changed, and I'm like, damn, I missed the prestige.
Wait a minute. There's not a lot of prestige around you calling out my shitty gameplay?
No.
Man, I guess I had high expectations for my shitty gameplay.
Just to give you guys a little bit of history lesson, before I did Kraken, before I joined Kraken, I wasn't in a clan at the very start, and for the longest time, we weren't really in a competitive clan.
I think my...
We just lost you. I was in Wargaming CC clan that was led by Little White Mouse. I believe she was the commander of the clan. But basically, any wargaming people and community contributors and wiki editors, other volunteers, were part of that clan. And that's where I had a good time. And then once Wargaming announced clan bases and, more importantly, clan battles and a ship that required participating in clan battles to get, then I said, all right, I got to be someplace more competitive.
Which ship was that?
Stalingrad.
Ah.
Yes, Comrade Stalin.
Originally, it was to be sold with, what, flags?
3 flags. You needed 3 flags. 3 seasons in a row of getting to Typhoon gets you a flag. Each season gets you a flag.
It was Typhoon 1 because there was no hurricane back then, and
Correct.
it had to be Typhoon 1.
Yep. So, I still have. There was one time where we did what we called a Stalingrad parade, where we literally all played Stalingrad in the training room, and just sailed in line because we thought it was so cool. Because we were nerds.
And you had the elitist camo too.
Yes, that's correct. Yep. Correct, Hujam.
Now,
And
does
then they
anybody
decided to
think
change it to make it steel, so it's more accessible to players. Thank you, Casey Smooth. I'm gonna turn my secondaries off so I can get in a secondary range and wait.
Yeah, they changed it to steel, and even with the 3 seasons,
yeah,
you didn't have enough steel, so you were given a coupon for a discount for it. So the players that actually did it, could have the ship and show off their elite status.
Correct.
And just flex on the player base, and then the player base would get upset with you and report you.
Also correct.
It was good times.
It really was good times.
I remember, and I can actually say this because it has nothing to do with my feelings for the ship while it was being tested.
Mm-hmm.
Stalingrad got me 23 reports in one game.
Uh-huh.
Right? And this is back when you could only report once. Like, if you dropped them all, it would still say you only got reported once.
Yeah.
And I was testing the Stalingrad. Ironically, it was right after a CC made a video about the Stalingrad and how the super testers were god-awful for letting it get through.
Which CC?
Does it end in moo?
It could. They're no longer a CC.
Yeah, I thought so. He had an interesting
CC that I. There are some CCs that I didn't know about. So even though I played this game since closed beta, so.
I love how the shear didn't go in the cap for the longest time. Thanks, shear. Way to prevent me from accomplishing my mission, you jerk.
I mean, I just think it's funny that, like, I expected the entirety of the enemy team to report me. Like, I knew that was coming. But for my team to do it, like, wow.
Oh, the death races were great. Absolutely.
I mean, you have to be able to appreciate that level of pure straight hate.
I know, and I didn't even say anything in chat.
When I rammed Little White Mouse and she said, "Oh God, now I'm pregnant," like, that was great.
Wait, what?
Oh God.
Yeah, in the death race.
Little White Mouse went the opposite of Lady K.
Yes, I remember Lady K.
Oh God, I remember that ram too, cause so much drama.
Hold below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
Get in the cap, you idiots. Jesus.
Meanwhile, I'm in Indiana and I just solo capped.
Yeah, because these bots are all pussies. They're all running away.
Oh.
I don't get why.
Because they know about the Mach 9 clan. They're like, no, we don't want none of this.
Sure.
On full alert.
Yeah, that V25 video is on my replay channel quite often, actually.
Oh, excuse me.
Get in the caps, you idiots. I only got 7 base decaps.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Are you fucking kidding me? This stupid fucking Avir was just sitting there.
He got you, didn't he?
Aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
I did spot him.
Am I gonna have to go in this cap myself? I think I will. Wait, something's an A. Hold on. What can be an A? Ah, the shear. Shear's an A. Well, that's gonna suck because I'm in full reverse. Alright.
And this is what happens when you design your carriers to actually be surface raiders instead of actual carriers.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Where did this torpedo come from? With the dodge. I'm not gonna get in the cap in time. Damn it.
Below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
That's annoying.
Our team has taken the lead.
Stupid shear. Stealth capping like a jerk.
I mean, you were like, get in the cap, and he obliged.
Well, yeah,
Listen,
but like,
what you need to do is go to the forums and bitch about the bots being too smart again.
by the time he got in the cap, like, I'm already reversing. I couldn't even speed up and get in there in time. Ridiculousness. I guess if I had the propulsion module, that would have helped. Oh well.
No. You were too far.
That's what I thought too.
I don't know if Indiana can slot prop mod, because I think it gets improved acceleration normally.
Oh, really? Okay.
Where did this Aviator go?
Narnia? I see a lot of sinking ships in the world sinking.
Okay.
Bears? I don't know what you mean, Wolfie. Here comes my death.
Ship is on fire.
Aviator is just, well, no, not Aviator, but the Italian destroyers, I feel like, are some of the most annoying friggin' bots in this game, because, at least in ASIN,
because as soon as they get detected, they smoke.
Well, not even the smoke. It seems like they never fire their guns. They only seem to use their torpedoes, so you can't actually recognize where they are until they're like 6 kilometers away from you.
Gun crews are on full alert.
Ah, my sky planes.
Especially if you're in a goddamn CV, and then you have an even harder time trying to spot them.
True.
Out of my sky airplanes.
Aft turrets projectiles hit an island and arm before hitting the target.
Well, I'm spotting the shear for you at least now.
God, I love stupid people.
Really,
You can't
despite
take
all
the sky from
evidence to the contrary.
Anti-aircraft gun
Well, I got
crews are on
7 base
normal
decaps.
alert.
That's not bad. Like a leaf in the wind. Goodbye, crew world.
Goodbye. I'll miss you. Let me know how Phoenix is.
You should have gone to the middle instead of me. You would have gotten more
Yeah,
decaps there.
yeah, you would
Go
have gotten a
figure.
lot more decaps.
Go figure. I mean, I thought they were going to clearly come up the side, and then they didn't.
I think it might be because you pushed so aggressively in that they decided that they needed to turn around first.
Which is just weird. I don't get why, but whatever. I mean, I've never known bots to run away from a human. I've never known that.
They do that all the time at A-Sims.
No, they don't. Run away from humans? Come on.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do it all the time.
They're programmed to do that.
As soon as you get within a certain distance, they immediately start turning around to retreat.
Weird. Well, a minute and a half to go, and we win. I mean, a minute and 35 to go, and we win.
That's only if I survive.
Well, you'll be fine.
Yeah, which I'm pretty sure I will.
Right, they run so we can have our fun. Exactly, Jermosh. That's BS.
I got frustrated, so I just started driving forward and hitting things with my sword.
See, the Colorado just shot the carrier that was already dead.
Okay. Damn.
Now he's dead.
Instead of the thing that just killed him.
Well, that secures the win. Why are you complaining?
Because inefficient programming angers me more.
Okay.
No, you must always be angry.
You have no idea.
All right, fair enough, fair enough.
You do know you're talking to me, right?
Fair.
Well, it is dinner time here, guys, so I got to call it
All right.
after the after the screen.
Sure.
After the
Are you
screen.
allowed to eat food?
No, but I got to fix it.
Why? What's wrong with it?
It's uncooked.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how badly I got 3 kills in the Graf Zeppelin, and I can tell you every single one of them was with the secondaries.
Nothing wrong with that.
Average Graf Zeppelin moment.
Yeah, pretty
yeah,
much.
pretty much. And I still get pants when it comes to X. Do carriers get a nerf to their XP just for
Yes.
existing? Okay.
Yes.
You
We're almost halfway
think
there.
I'm joking when I keep saying that carriers get negative EXP?
I didn't realize that. That might be why I'm doing so poorly on trying to get to Yorktown.
Just take your time. You'll get there.
Hang on. I need to get 8 battery hits in a cruiser. Why have I not been playing this?
Oh yeah, that's easy mode.
Because other people have been taking the cruiser slot. I'll see you guys later.
All right, see ya. Thanks for jumping in. Chat, that means you got room for one more if anybody wants in. Is there something going on in warships right now? Like, is there clan battles going on, Puddin'?
Yeah, tonight. Like
Okay.
you just got done with theirs. Why?
But that's not for another half an hour, right?
What time is it? About another hour.
Okay. I'm just curious. I was looking, I'm at 59, which is fine. I've been gone for a long time. But I looked at the category just now, and there's not a lot of people streaming. And there's not a lot of people watching either. So I just thought that was interesting.
That's normal.
I'm trying to figure out what the heck's going on. Normally we've got, like Bo's at 328. Normally he's at like 600. I just, weird. People are touching grass. That's probably right. Beefall, my God. You're probably right. You're probably right. Had to mow? Where we live, there's no grass to be mowed. But my old house might need to be done. I don't know.
Have you thought about cleaning the rocks in front of your house?
Right.
Your dad's house.
Pans, are you okay going to BCAP? Uh-oh.
I guess.
All right, thanks. That way I can try to farm more base decaps at A here.
I could definitely use at least a little bit of help.
It's gonna be really funny if what happened last night happens again, though.
I'm gonna stay farther back. I have to.
Boost activated.
That or nothing's gonna go to A. They're all gonna go to B and C.
Don't say that.
I mean, usually you see more ships going to B.
Uh-oh.
I'm so glad that Napoli I'm fighting against doesn't realize fighters don't spot anymore.
Right. You need to do the springtime lawnmower oil change. I remember doing that. I had a big tub where I had to do, where I would take my old lawnmower and, like, tip over the oil and stuff. So I know what you're talking about, Wolfie. I used to do that religiously. Now I don't have to do that anymore. Because, yeah, my yard is gravel. So neat.
Luton and the Pan American Legend Commander had their special abilities disabled for ASIM, didn't they?
Only for one update. I think they are back now. Yeah, they're definitely back now because I procced one of Lisboa's skills in our first battle today.
Got it. Oil is cheaper than a new engine. That's correct, Wolfie. NLM, how's it going? Welcome back, my guy. How you doing? Happy Sunday.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon. Enemy battleship detected. Enemy cruiser detected.
What?
Enemy destroyer.
There we go. Shereboard.
Better people at this game.
What's the matter?
I just got a
Nails.
grade 3 and a Yagumo. Like, my God, I'm embarrassed I even played in this game.
Nails, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Sunday.
Enemy cruiser detected. Enemy battleship sighted.
All right, good. See, now they're starting to get into the A cap. Of course, my guess, knowing my luck, the destroyer is going to be at A cap too. No, it's not. Looks like it's not.
Well, seems the majority of your enemy or the enemy team went to your cap.
My God, what the hell?
Okay, Zath, I'm gonna have to turn to A because I can't have this many ships shooting at my side.
Deactivated.
Okay.
Holy crap, how many of them went to A? No wonder I got destroyed.
It looks like they all went to A. I don't know.
Oh, there's a classic M note I love.
Hmm.
Yeah, we knew it was only a matter of time.
I know. What happens when you take a month off?
There we go.
Yeah.
Really? Really? Only one?
Yeah, my shot
Well, at
goes
least Zath should
right.
be doing well with his base decaps.
No, I got 5 because Panzer's in here and his secondaries are resetting everyone.
Well, I have to because I have every goddamn ship shooting at me.
Yeah, I don't think Panzer is long for this world.
Nope.
Well, that's good because then Zath can get all the recaps.
There you go.
Let's look at the positive here, people, not the negative.
That's right.
I'm not in your game. That's another positive.
Always look
at
on
the
the
positives. Is
bright
that
side
legal?
of life.
I mean, let's face facts. If I was in this game, I would be ignoring what Zach would be asking. I'd be playing Valpo, I'd be eating a crayon, I'd be doing circles, I'd be complaining that I'm taking damage.
Oh, well, now I'm dead because that goddamn man eating torpedoes.
Well, he did kind of YOLO in.
I mean, my position at that point kind of required me to YOLO in because...
2 more base decaps.
Engine boost activated.
Big problem is I don't know where these guys are at A.
Apparently no longer in A.
I was about to say there is no one in A.
That's great. Go away, Cherbourg.
What am I doing fire damage to? Is it the Monarch?
Enemy battleship detected.
It wasn't the Monarch.
Ripped Darlith, okay. Just me and the random
That's
now.
that's what happens when there's an Italian battleship that decides it has to sit in smoke instead.
Oh, there's someone in A now. Probably the... Oh no, it's the Vladdy.
The Vladdy! It was the Vladdy.
Enemy battleship founder.
How many decaps did you get off that?
I'm at 9.
There's a couple of battleships in B.
Cherbourg is making a run for it.
Thank you, Wolfie.
You know,
Good
you might get better
choice.
luck if you were firing HE. That would let them last longer.
Yeah, that's true. But looking at the scoreboard, I don't want them to last longer.
That's fair.
Enemy severely damaged.
I enjoy the Citadel, friend. Making dinner. Nice.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Torpedoes direct front.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Oh, there's a Boveda in here too. That's
Enemy
neat.
heavily damaged. Ship is on
Well, you
fire.
should stop shooting the enlightened so I can get some caps so you can decap
Yeah,
them.
I know. I was thinking about that too. Turn off secondaries. I'm at 15. That's good.
Better than their last game.
Oh god, yes. Waiting for it to get to half. There we go. Reload boosting so I get the other side too. The Cherbourg. Glacial! 49 months.
The ship is on fire.
Thank you very much, Glacial.
Engine boost deactivated.
Aw, you're too kind. You are too kind. $21 base decaps, baby. Have you been, Glacial? I know you came by on Friday, right? Said hello. Ooh, yar, with the kill. Let's go.
Destroyed.
26 base decaps. I should have the mission now. I should have this dockyard mission done at this point. Then I'm just looking
Let's see
at
how
playing.
the Cecilia handles this. He's got his guns not turned the right way, but he got the other ship. Honestly, he takes a ram. That's not the worst thing.
We are looking okay. Ish. Doing okay in general? Good. Come on. 33. Okay, I think I only needed 30 for battleship. So this is what I talked about, right? The game is like, F you, Zath, you're not going to get what you want. And then in one battle, you get all the decaps you could ever possibly need.
I guess that Cecilia just fired his rounds into the belt.
I'm not gonna lie, I still think this set
never
of
mind.
missions was stupid.
Of course. Worst set of missions ever. Worst missions ever.
I wouldn't say ever, because we remember the days of kill Russian cruisers. Nobody wanted to play Russian cruiser.
I do remember that.
Well, to make another Simpsons quote, the worst missions ever so far.
So far. I know you with Homer Simpson and Bart.
Trust me, those were bad, because there would be one Russian cruiser in the entirety of the game, and trust me, everybody shot at it. And then you found out team damage didn't count.
That was like the PAX Marblehead mission. You had to submit screenshots of killing players that spelled out PAX Marblehead with their first letter of their name. So for me, I'm Lord Zath. So there's L. So Marblehead. I was one of the few people with an L in the game. Everybody wanted me dead. Everybody wanted me dead.
How do you think I felt? Because I literally was the first letter that's all started with.
You were the first letter, that's right.
And I remember when we did, it was like, why is everybody literally just shooting us?
Right? With the Citadel.
And the sad thing was, Wargaming had to explain to people team killing did not count.
They did. They did have to say that because people were team killing. I remember that. Dubong, how's it going, man?
I miss team killing.
Yeah. All right, chat.
Here's the funny thing. Then it got worse because they would team kill so the other players couldn't get it because they weren't able to get it.
Yes. So City Slob, not a bad idea actually. That could be kind of fun. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Guys, we are now in a hype train thanks to City Slob's cheer.
Dang it, Darlith. I was going to play Hawaii again.
So what that means is we are now in a hype train, so I'm going to get a giveaway going. If you want to help the hype train move the bar forward, cheer, sub, gift subs, all moves the bar forward. If we get to level 7, we enjoy some special dirty water, and we look to extend the stream. It's been pre-approved. The wife has allowed me to stream an extra hour if needed. Normally we're stopping at 5 Mountain Time, but I can stop at 6. So let's get the giveaway going.
Go to twitch.tv/Lord.
Dang it, what do I even play now?
Play whatever you want.
Well, I can't because Darla readied up at an 8.
Well, okay.
Then play in open water Cleveland.
B-Fall, let's go. B-Fall subbing at tier 1.
They didn't want to do the 6 Mogami idea, Zath.
Not surprised. Zath Party says B-Fall, let's go. Wait a minute. City Slob also with a 500-bit cheer. Dude, my God, thank you so much, City Slob. What a sight. 500 bits shining so bright. You've cheered before and cheered again. A steadfast supporter, our trusted friend. This helps our captain sail the blue. Oh, the places you'll go with support from you. Thank you very much. And B-Fall, appreciate you. Gag me with the spoon. Why? Young. Oh, here's my AI. Young B-Fall 90. You've touched the grass. It's true. Now a sub for Lord Zath, shiny and new. Oh, the places you'll go with a click and a cheer, supporting our captain, banishing fear. City Slab with bits galore, 1,000 strong, and then some more. You dream of nights with streamers playing a grand event for all the saying. May fun and games fill up the air, a future vision beyond compare. Now, City Slab, we have done these events before that you mentioned, that you suggested, where we have players, CCs facing off against each other. Absolutely, we've done that before. And there ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. All right, here we go. Can I rap a little? I don't know about that. My God, City Slob with another 1,000 bits.
The answer to that question is no.
Yes, it is set to Dr. Seuss default because that's the last channel point redemption it was set to. I don't think I can rap. I can try. Hold on a second. I've got an idea. City Slob, just for you. Give me a second.
Is he about to rap, he said?
Let's see.
If he
Let's
is,
see if we
for
can.
a treat.
Here we go. Yo, City Slob, bits dropping grand, 1,000 cheers, light up the land. You holler for rhymes, I flip the beat. Seuss on steroids can't be beat. Hype train rolling, full stream glee. Twitch waves popping for the whole stream to see. We splitting bars under the digital moon. Chat going wild, singing this tune. Over the place we go with them cheers so bright. Bits raining heavy, pure stream delight. City Slob King, crown on tight. We turn up the chat every single night. From Dr. Seuss to the rap attack, you drop the bits, I bring the smack. Hype train chugging, no turning back. City Slob stream, we own the track. How's that, City Slob?
That was an event that just occurred.
I could never, ever unhear this.
Words fail me.
I mean, at least it wasn't Christian rap.
Great, now you gave him an idea.
Well, Red Blade, thank you very much. Don't give up your ST job. Thanks, Kerensky. A natural. What I did was literally took.
Duncan is faster than me.
I literally took the Frosty Tools AI chatbot. I put that into Grok AI. Said convert this to rap, and that's what it gave me. Anyway,
I'm
chat,
going 37 knots without even using the speed boost right now. Note.
Chat, guys, we have a giveaway going, don't we? Don't we? Yes. Spectra Wave Camo. This is a very special camo. Make sure you're following the channel and active in chat. That's all you got to do. Type something in chat. And as long as we have the hype train going, we will continue the giveaways, guys. Nice to know at least the rappers out there don't have to worry about AI taking their jobs. Kerensky? Fair enough. Hey, Panoramics. Oh my god. Puddin says pick me. How you doing, Kerensky? And Panoramics? Puddin, do the thing for Pan if you don't mind. It is so nice, by the way. Panoramics is here. Shout him out. Or are you busy?
I died for this, Pan.
Uh-oh. Look at that dispersion. Get dunked on, bitch. Oh, come on.
Well, that was rude. Oh, Jesus, Lord Almighty. Who the hell put a battleship 3 kilometers from me in smoke?
Alright, I'll get you, Pan. I'll get you.
I already did.
Yeah, he already did. Weren't you paying attention?
So bot comments don't show up in my chat. Like on my whatchamacallit, HUD. I don't see it. It is what it is. Guys, just over a minute left in the hype train. Thank you so much, City Slob, for kicking this off and then continuing the hype train. I appreciate you, man. One of the few times that the wife has actually said, if you get a level 7 hype train, that's fine. We can go an hour later. Normally I have to negotiate with her. This time we pre-approved it.
I was going to say, do you guys have like a set form now you can fill out?
No. Gonna go ahead and say that the bot didn't do you any favors, so that rap clearly is not up to your level. Well, thank you. Like I said, I just thought, what the hell? Let's see what it does. Trying to accommodate the wishes of the chat. You know? My wife
You
isn't
guys
a
don't
tip.
want to
Well,
get to tier 7 because then I get to play DJ.
oh, fun, right? Oh, you're gonna start Slayer at tier 7? There you go. Another reason to go up to 7. Oh, let me DCP that.
Right, we can have 28 minutes of the greatest album ever made.
Oh god. Why is it
What's
crouching
oh
yellow
god
reverse?
for? You don't want to hear the greatest 28 minutes ever recorded?
Oh, you
history?
bastard, Carciolo.
Problem solved, sir.
28 minutes, that's only one song. Sounds like a
No,
time
that's the
pirate.
entirety of the album.
Oh, you're very much correct on that one. Dick Down 22, is that your name? That's a great name. Sure is. There you go. Choo choo, says Beefall. Call me DD. We're generally 18 plus over here, but you know. Oh my god, we're about to lose the cap. Everybody's dead. Pancher's dead. Darling's dead.
Importantly, I was 5 kilometers, well, 5.5 away from Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got absolutely nailed in the side by that Nagato. I didn't even see it.
Oh, there we go with the Citadel.
I would have been good if that Carciolo seemingly did. If that Carciolo hadn't been able to seemingly sit me through the front.
You saw I was playing World of Warships, never seen it, so you figured check it out. Ah. So how do you know me there, Mr. DD?
Was it TwitchCon? Because that seems where a lot of people you've met at, apparently.
That's a possibility. That's what I'm asking. I'm not the greatest at names. That's what I'm asking. And I will apologize in advance if I forgot your name or something because of that. Let's just make sure this guy dies. Yarr! With 1 penetration. Oh,
Go with the
okay.
R's.
Gotcha. Okay, well, welcome on in. I'm glad you're here. What kind of games do you play then? This can hurt. Ah, it could have been worse.
I'm doing what I can.
I see that. Still got a Nagato someplace. Z31 heading towards our base. I'm noted at 13 HP. Whack.
Make that 0.
Killed by the destroyer.
Winner announced in chat.
Ooh.
I held as long as I could.
Winner in chat.
And apparently I do have something on fire, so...
City Slab
maybe
1.
the destroyer.
Crimson Desert.
Yeah, I think it's the fire to the destroyer on that last salvo.
I've heard about Crimson Desert. I haven't played it. I'm getting old. Forgive him. He only remembers his own name because of the... Thanks, Longshot. Appreciate you.
Okay, the fire burned out.
Aw, Kerensky, you are too kind. You are way too kind.
I can't even read Kerensky's name, because...
What did Kerensky do now?
He said nice things. Nice stuff and things.
Oh.
He led a bunch of mech warriors into the exile and formed the clans.
You know, I'm part of the secret Kerensky clan.
Go, Club. Oh no, Z31's in our camp. Oh, I know. We're gonna slow down and turn out. I can farm more base decaps off this guy. Get more XP credits.
Do I do more team play?
That's right, more team play.
No, do I do more team play?
I mean, it's up to you. Oh my god, he's there? Alright, Valpo's gonna kill him anyway. Yeah. Never mind. Little interesting, it feels like there's a lot of assumed knowledge about the game. Maybe it's because you don't play a lot of Soul, so I don't either. I always kind of struggle at those kind of games, just because I don't know what the hell to expect, right? But I get you there.
I'm more surprised to hear someone describe it as a Souls-like game.
I've been very busy, Kerensky, very busy. Yeah, but Warships is the same kind of thing. There's a lot of assumed knowledge to the game, but yeah. Most of the players don't know the assumed knowledge. For better
really
or
playing
for
on
worse.
Massachusetts with no flags?
Yes. Massachusetts, no flags. Why? What's wrong?
Could have put on a secondary flag. Like, I don't think you have the right to yell at anybody in COTS anymore, because you have no flags. You left them all at home.
I'm being
Mister, I
cheap.
have 3,000 of them.
You struggle in general life games, same. Fair enough. And Rib our Valparaiso torpedoed by a
poor
Miyoko.
Val, he collected all the torpedoes.
Well, shit. Now I gotta go defend the cap. Do I come out this way, or do I go backwards? Based off Miyoko's
Might as well
last
just
known,
go
I guess
for it.
I just go forward, yeah.
I'd go forward, yeah.
Plane up.
I was thinking
Maybe I can-
backwards, but then again, I'm not very smart, so.
So I had a choice. I could turn hard left, crash into the island, and whatever, or I could come out this way. We'll come out this way. Why not?
Ironically, the fastest thing to do is take the long way.
Is what?
Take the long way. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
just go
Take the
straight.
long way
come around.
home.
Okay, Miyoko's in the cap.
Think about it. You need those cap defense, right? You know,
Not anymore.
perfect opportunity.
Yeah, no, he's got him.
I was about to say.
All right. Now I just get to sail broadside to the Nagato. Surely nothing bad is gonna happen, right?
Well,
Yeah,
should
you-
have took some flags.
You won't get citadel like I did. That would
This-
never happen.
This is why I started the heel like I did. Come around the corner.
Torpedo, dead ahead.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Super bot's not even ready for you.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Mm. Yes, that's exactly right, Hujam. Now I'm gonna get nothing but domination missions. Yeah, I'm gonna play with my food a little bit. Clear the island? Oh yeah, baby.
How did you dodge those torps without hydro?
No idea. Oh look, base decaps.
Streamer is not lacking critical information.
Hmm. Oh, he's burning.
He's
Probably gonna
burning
be
for
sinking,
you,
too.
baby.
I'm gonna purposely get out of the cap. That's alright, Hujam. It's more for me to do now, right?
I mean, think about his ASIM's PR.
PR, gotta pick up the ladies. Yar,
You know,
with the
now he's gonna
Pitadel.
be able to heal.
We've destroyed an
With the
enemy
Pitadel
cruiser.
in the rear. Are you kidding me, game?
Colorado, I think, coming up on your right pretty soon.
That's what I'm thinking. I'll just sit here for a sec and see what happens.
Though it is an ASIM bot, it could have turned around and headed for the southernmost border for all I know.
Could have. Could have. I win in 7 minutes. Yep. Pretty much that. I saw this in CODs. Nothing. Oh, there we go. Way off to the side. All right, so Nagato's coming up the channel. Maybe the Colorado as well. Something over here.
No, something shot at them.
Awaiting instructions.
Hey, Rias, how's it going?
So yeah, there's something coming up that channel too.
Yeah, they might have beached, right? Well, I hope you guys have been having a good day. We seem to have 7 minutes to kill. 6 minutes to kill.
You're not
I
allowed to
did.
drop your ASW like that without screaming. I saw this in COTS.
I said that earlier, but okay. Yes, I did see the announcement, and I have already told Puddin the dates, and he said it's okay.
What dates?
War Faction, the last weekend in May and the first weekend in June.
Okay.
So
I'll forget in 5 minutes.
So our plan is to cover that, Rias. Now,
Do I need an EU account for this?
I thought you already have one.
Yeah, I know, but I still hate it.
Okay. Anyway, I was gonna say, I am closing on my house, my old house, on the 20th. The new house on the 26th. I don't think that will conflict with the tournament. I hope it won't. I don't think it will.
We'll find a way. I have faith.
And I'm in Arizona now, so thankfully, this won't be during COTS times, because COTS times means I get up at like 2 a.m. or something ridiculous like that. Oh, hello, Nagato.
I
No,
thought you
real
were in
life is not more
Phoenix.
important. I am in Phoenix, yeah.
Hey, not Arizona.
What? Oh, Colorado's there? Okay.
The Colorado Nagato switched positions behind
They
that
did.
island.
They swapped.
Well, at least the bot's got his guns facing the right way.
Mm-hmm. This is
Oh my
fine.
god, the Colorado almost killed you.
This is fine. Love that destruction effect. Put the plane up. 4 minutes to go.
Do we know? Is it going to be? Is it Star Trek themed again?
I think so. Rias can answer that because Rias is a part of the process. And by the way, Rias, City Slab has told me that you've been working with somebody else to help with replay render assistance, right? If so, awesome, dude. Where the hell is... I saw this in COTS.
There
Yeah,
you go.
Discord bot, right. Nothing. Where the hell did this thing go?
Back to their base, I bet.
Stupid, but okay. Yeah, City Slav has been talking to me about this. God, so has Dutch Elephant. Maybe they're two different ones. I don't remember off the top of my head. We've been talking about it though.
Has the rules for the tournament been posted so I can ignore them even longer?
That's a good question. All right, I saw this in COTS.
There's
At this
no feeling
point,
behind it. That's why it's not working.
Spotter returning to ship.
something ongoing with working from the bot. What?
I think I was right. He actually did go back to his cap.
I think you're right.
So
yeah.
what Rias just did was, hey guys, I have a secret, but I can't tell you.
Thank you, Michael Scott.
I love it. You know what? Just for that, you're gonna get punished.
All under NDA until it isn't. I have no idea what you're talking about, Rias.
Our victory is in sight.
Well, a minute and a half to go, y'all.
I'm impressed that slow ass Colorado got back to his cap in the time.
Right.
You were just waiting.
All right. Oh God, here he is. He's full health too. Panic. Panic. I need to explode now. A ram is okay, right?
I believe so. You guys are points up. You know what's also, I believe, okay is if you just leave the game because there's nothing but a bot left.
If I leave the game, it's probably not going to work.
Not if there's other people spectating.
Watching.
Yeah, so make sure everybody leaves.
Or just wait like another 30 seconds and then let.
18
That's
seconds.
30 seconds.
Okay.
We could get
I need to go
game
full
then.
broadside now. 10 seconds. I gotta go full broadside. I gotta get my guns on. Here we go. Oh, one Citadel. Let's go. With the victory. Suck on that one, Buchanan. Or Buchan. Buchan. $200,000 credits to go, baby. Let's do it. Tannis, get in here. All right, y'all pick. I will pick accordingly. In the meantime, I'm gonna make a new. No. Oh, hold on. Thank you, JB.
You know what? You might want to see if anyone else wants to join, because I think I'm going to actually get the call up there.
Aw, okay. Well, chat, that means we got room for one more. If anybody wants in, send me a message. Go to sleep, Rias, and thank you for saying hi. Appreciate you.
Have a good night. Can't wait for the tournament.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I had so much fun with the first one.
Me too. And then I couldn't cast everything else. Panoramics, get in here.
Is that the real Pan, or is he letting Rambo play?
Oh, no account sharing. That's against the rules. What were the games? Here we go.
I'm pretty sure Rambo made the account and Pan just plays it.
Ah. I was considering just the streamers against each other for a team, not a team chosen by them for real prizes. Oh, okay, that'd be fun. You could do one warm before clan battles. There you go. All right. So we're doing 10 or 9. Okay.
Or 11's technically. Oh wait, no, 10's or 9.
10 or 9. 10 or 9. And I'm gonna be looking to play Battleship. Hold on. I might as well. Ooh, Georgia's not a bad idea. Played Georgia in a while.
Wow, I can't believe Tannis picked up that ship. Did you know that ship is inherently underpowered?
Yes, I do.
Ragnar is very much inherently underpowered. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Why did it have
Start
to be
to.
Tannis?
Now, in the meantime, chat, I'm going to start a poll. It's going to be for 10 minutes. And basically, once clan battle starts, or well, it's already started, we're going to swap games. And I want you to tell me which game you want to see us play. Okay? You got a few options here. There's essentially one from each different publisher. Gambonenza is Stray Fawn. Pragmata is Capcom. Heroes of Might and Magic is Hooded Horse, I believe. Dragon Ball Xenoverse is Bandai Namco. And Task Force Admiral is Microprose. They're all good options. Past event involving CCs, streamers, and WoW CMs. Yeah, there was, Wolfie.
Wow, is MicroProse still a thing?
Yeah, they've changed a little bit though.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I
They've
need
put
more
out a couple
whiskey
games
cubes and more
recently.
whiskey. How you doing, Tunip?
All right, it's been a while.
Nice. I just loaded in my game. I'm already be called names.
Oh dear.
Well, I mean, I am playing at Bellingham to make friends.
You guys can hear me, right?
No.
No, we cannot.
Okay.
Are they at least calling you any clever names?
No, they're not clever at all.
Darn, there's nothing worse than being insulted with a lack of effort.
Yeah, if you're gonna troll somebody, at least put some effort into it.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Oh, ah.
Oh, there's two of them now.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
Oh no, one of my torp tubes is incapacitated. Good thing I have 15 others.
Torpedoes to port.
Oh, who's helming this ship?
I'm humming my ship? Why?
Because you need channel points to vote now. Interesting. Tennis, you may be, overwhelmed. Cheers, everybody. I was getting some more dirty water. And some new whiskey cubes. Oh, that doesn't taste as bad. Still Jack Daniels, but it's not like 30 years old. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. Nice kill. Yeah, I know what I need to do. I need to spam get back. Get back, Tennis, get back! Lots of destroyers in this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who put the Zeton over here? Okay, okay. Retreat.
I understand
Hell,
the
we
copy pasta now. The guy was just doing a really bad job playing the ship. Advance in the other direction. Not a bad idea. This is why I'm reversing right now. And now Tannis discovers, he's dead. Never mind. I thought I could get the other guy too.
Well, only the DM AP would pen the battleship bow.
If only the DMAP would bow pen the Kremlin. Yes.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Whack. Hello, Minsk. Never mind. Georgia's a good boat. And yes. Yes, she is. I haven't played Georgia in a while. Gotta be careful not to show broadside to her, that's all. Or with her. Anyway, currently, Pragmata, Task Force Admiral are in the lead on our vote. Heroes of Might and Magic, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 are in second place. Tied. Gambling Nanza, nobody cares about. That's fine. Big barrels shine in this mode. It is very much fun to punch through armor schemes. That is true, Wolfie. In my case, I got Citadel'd a bit. Gotta play a little bit more cautiously here.
I did the thing. In my Badaham, I killed the Marceau.
Oh, congratulations.
Of course, the moron took like 3 twerps at the start.
Of course. Start healing up. Ah, who put these torps here?
I'm gonna blame Tannis.
Oh, your fault, Tannis.
Oh, who the hell put the Valpo there?
Jesus, I am taking a lot of hits off the side. No bueno, no bueno. Come on, like 3 citadels, let's go. Oh, not with that dispersion. Wow, not even, okay, 1 over pen. Huh? 1 over pen? Really, game? Chad, you guys see that BS?
Oh,
exactly. Sorry. I couldn't even kill this stupid Nebraska. Ay, ay, ay. Asymmetrics armor test. It can bow tank and handed bow tank, right? Seriously. BS. BS. All right, what's going on with the vote? Pragmata Task Force Admiral, first place. Tied. Okay. Adds over. Perfect. Welcome back, Wolfie. Task Force Admiral now in first place with 5 votes. Pragmata in second. Heroes of Might and Magic in third. Dragon Ball Z Xenoverse 2 in fourth. Nobody has voted for Gambonenza. These are all games that I got for free for review purposes. I just haven't been able to play, so let's play. Oof, Rip Darlith. Well, Note, it's time for you to bring us the win.
The enemy is about to win.
We are tied. Pragmata and Task Force Admiral, 5 votes each. It doesn't, Wolfie, and it's when I join the various creator programs, I need to be able to showcase the various games that they put out. Yeah, it's kind of like Fabletics, which sadly I'm no longer sponsored by.
What?
Ah, Task Force Admiral. Yeah, they stopped it just as I left Chicago. They had a change in their budget and they stopped doing the influencer marketing campaign. It is what it is.
Oh.
Yeah, my wife is so sad.
We don't get to talk to Kevin Hart anymore.
No, no, you got a minute and a half, less than. No pressure.
I mean, what do you want me to do? I'm heading for the cap as fast as I can.
Maybe like
go faster.
Gun the Aparanga. It was, yeah, it was Wolfie. It's like 3 years of clothing. That's how I look at it. So I was very happy with it. Stupid Zeton. You might want a hydro once you kill the Zeton. There you go. Pop on a hydro in case he torped you. Uh-oh. Be right back, guys.
Jacksonville, slow down.
Damn it. Did Seth mute himself? Seth, I think you're muted.
He is. Ah.
Yeah, no, he's actually completely muted even. Oh, he's on his phone. Okay. What do you mean? How there have been? Oh, those are battleships. What the hell is a Loudon?
It's the new European one.
Oh, I have no idea what those ships are. So
it's the Tegethoff, but it's bigger.
Well, damn it! I just completed my cruiser stuff, so now I need to play battleships.
Did you finish your destroyer stuff?
What even is the destroyer stuff?
I don't know. Quests.
Captured or assisted in capture ribbons.
That sounds like a destroyer thing.
Well, tier 6 or 7. There's only one thing that I can do to play with that. Come to me, my bay. And of course, it's a standard battle.
Construction stations.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
All right, y'all have fun.
Enjoy clear battles.
Spotter airborne. Smoke generator started. Attention, reporting the target position. Smoke screen set.
Our team has taken the lead.
Spotter returning to ship. Smoke generator started.
So I want people to remind me again just how bad are Italian destroyers?
Are they?
Oh my god, sorry about that, guys. Oh. So I was just that was one of my my parents' friends. And she is very much blitz right now. So had to talk to her. And yeah, hold on. And so I thought it was important to talk to her. Sorry about that, guys. But I wanted to make sure that
Smoke
yeah.
screen set.
Here's what it is. Give me a sec.
So note, how are you playing the Italian destroyer to be effective? Because when I've tried to play it forward like that, I just kind of end up spotted and dying horribly.
Enabled.
I'm also playing the tier 6 though.
I mean, tier 6 is pretty painful.
Yeah.
And Weekend Warrior, don't apologize, man. I've been busy as hell too. I hope you're doing okay. I moved all the way across the country from Chicago to Phoenix. And we just bought a house. So, well, put an offer in at least. So, a lot going on over the course of this month.
Damage, 6 kills. Yeah, the Italian destroyers are terrible, people. Absolutely unplayable.
And they're very bad, unplayable.
Ragnar is an inherently underpowered ship. Feels like that's cut from the same cloth.
It is, very much so. Now, I must apologize, but I do need to play a different game for a little bit. And people voted for Task Force Admiral, so we'll be looking at that after this game is over.
Why is it that you need to play a different game? Is it a sponsored section?
Not sponsored, but I got the game for free for review purposes. And it's important when you get people in the industry that are willing to send you game keys and stuff. Every now and then you need to showcase them. Otherwise, you don't get any more, frankly. And this is a game that I think it looks really cool. And I've been following for some time. So I actually reached out to them and said, can I get a game key? And they're like, of course, we know who you are and we want you to have one, which is really nice of them. Foo-foo, thank you very much for the 100 bits, my friend. I gotta get you a shout out here because I saw what you said earlier And you are so nice, Fufu. You are so nice. Y'all make sure you go toss
This
a
looks like
follow
a fun game.
on Lady Fufu 1. Yeah, it reminds me more of the older games that I used to play and stuff. So, big thank you guys for joining me for Divisions. Next Warship
Yeah, I'd
stream
just
will...
like to point out that I came on top of the team in my Rigo, so yeah.
Oh,
Sorry,
good.
Zach. Continue.
My next planned Warship stream will be on Friday. And then tomorrow night, Monday night, we're doing Borderlands 4 again. But up until that point, I need to change the stream title here someplace. Let me close these windows. We're going to be looking at Task Force Admiral, which is a game that I got, like I said, for free for review purposes.
No, we can go with porpoises.
Porpoises. Wolfie, what's for dinner, my friend? So I spent an hour yesterday. A lot of people don't know what streamers go through off stream. I spent an hour yesterday making sure that games loaded properly and looked okay. So we'll see what happens. Of course, there's a commercial break now. Go figure.
I gotta get back to work. See ya.
No worries. Take your tune up. Look, it's Micro Pros.
Take it off.
Micro Pros, yeah.
Right? The Lexington! It's Lexington!
Yeah, like I'll say that I have not played a Micro Pro. Like the only Micro Pros game I played was Star Trek: Birth of the Federation, which is a great game.
Great game. Great game.
This is. All right, take care, Zath.
Thank you, my Mel.
Yep, bye.
I mean, this already feels epic, guys. Don't you already feel it's epic? You got your PBY float plane, your OS2 float plane, bomber crews readying up the bombs. Yeah, let's go. This just feels epic. Top is a Wildcat. The bottom look like Dauntlesses or Devastators. Probably Devastators. I have not seen this with you guys. I wanted to see it with you all. I have not seen this yet. That's Pearl Harbor after the attack. I don't know about you guys. I felt as soon as I saw this, I thought this looks pretty epic. What do you guys think, huh? Remember, I got the game for free for review purposes. It's been in development. I think it's an early alpha right now. I reached out to the developers and they're like, "Oh, hey, Zath, we know who you are." Yes. So here we are. So big thanks to Microprose and the developers, whoever, for getting the codes. This is Yorktown. This is Yorktown during the heel, during after Coral Sea, when she went back to York to Pearl Harbor. Here she is being hooked up to a towing ship. I don't remember. I think it was a heavy cruiser that towed the Yorktown back to Pearl Harbor. Famously, she spent 3 days in repairs and dry dock, and then she was sent back out again. Now, I did before turn volume down a bit, but it feels like it's a little bit too loud still. Maybe I can set the volume for music down a little bit more. Now, that sounds a little bit better. That looks a little bit better. Let me turn off our music, our regular music right now. title is Task Force Admiral. It should show up. Yes. Yes. There we go. Okay. Now, I don't know much about the game. I haven't played it too much about it, so we'll do single scenario. I've got no idea what these are. Yorktown, Lexington recover from a day of hectic action. Intel shows signs that the enemy carrier force is drawing near for a final showdown in the last chapter of what will be known in history as the Battle of the Coral Sea. Now, this is marked as historical. Giants are going to face off for the first time ever in this game of chicken. Assume command as Rear Admiral Fletcher, as Task Force 17 is about to make history and give its best to halt the southward ambitions of the Japanese combined fleet. Now, historically speaking, the Battle of Coral Sea prevented the Japanese from advancing on Port Moresby, potentially choking off the supply lines with Australia from the United States. More importantly, it is also marks the first time that the United States Navy turned away the Japanese Navy. Okay? Very important.
It's early morning on May 8th, 1942. Task Force 17, under the command of Vice Admiral Fletcher, has been roaming the Coral Sea for 7 days in an attempt to prevent a Japanese invasion of Port Moresby. The carriers USS Yorktown and USS Lexington were quite active and successful the day before. The American air groups managed to sink a light Japanese carrier with minimal losses, forcing the invasion force to loiter in fear of facing overwhelming odds on its way around the New Guinean Peninsula. In the meantime, the American carriers were left untouched. Japanese search efforts were rendered fruitless due to a number of mistakes and communication hurdles. Despite being spotted, Task Force 17 managed to escape the attention of enemy air power, as bombers from Rabaul focused fruitlessly on the Anzac Surface Combat Squadron, led by Admiral Crace, standing guard on the road to Port Moresby. As for the main Japanese carrier force, they attacked in droves the oiler USS No-Show and her escort USS Sims, mistakenly identifying them as a carrier force. Realizing their blunder, the Japanese aircraft launched a late afternoon search and destroy attack against the American carriers. Lost in bad weather, they were intercepted by American fighter cover and suffered crippling losses. Plus, to add insult to injury, they came across their target in darkness on their way home and even tried to land, mistaking the American carriers for their own. But the Americans know that it was far too much luck for one day. Admirals Tagagi and Hara are going to be doing everything they can to wash away the humiliation suffered the previous day and show the combined fleet that Carrier Division 5 crews are not to be trifled with. Now, Admiral Fletcher has elected not to send a surface fleet ahead so as not to weaken his protection screen and leave these ships vulnerable at daybreak, a move he will be heavily criticized for in the coming weeks. It's now up to you to decide what to do next. The position of the enemy carriers is estimated to be within combat range northeast of Task Force 17's current position, but no one can predict with any accuracy the moves of the enemy. Enemy opposition is deemed challenging. The Japanese air group's been badly hurt by their ill-advised evening attack hours ago, but they are still going to be packing a punch. Expect to be going toe-to-toe with about 60 to 70 enemy Zero fighters, dive bombers, and torpedo bomber crewed by professionals, some of them veterans of many campaigns. As for the Americans, your own air groups are in good shape, but are still suffering from a low number of available fighters, which will force you to make some tough calls. Should you escort your bombers as a priority, or protect your carriers? It's your job to figure out how to best prepare for the first real carrier-to-carrier engagement of the war. Your objective is to seek out the enemy carrier force, engage it, and inflict heavy damage to force the Japanese Navy to abandon its move against Port Moresby. You're retired to the south at the end of your operation. Good luck.
All right, here we go. So this is the Port Moresby operation, the Battle of the Coral Sea. I'm a huge fan of the Lexington, as many of you guys know. Yorktown was here as well. Historically, Lexington was sunk. Yorktown took heavy damage, made her way back to... I have no idea what this means. made a raid back to Pearl Harbor and all that kind of stuff. So that's the thing. Here's so that's everything that we heard about to begin. I've not played this game much, guys, so we were gonna learn this together. We'll see what happens. But this is, I believe, in early access right now. If you are looking for a more simulated version of a certain game we all play and love, maybe this is an option for you, huh? Yes, it's on Steam, Weekend Warrior. This is indeed an early access game. Yeah, it's on Steam, early access. For some odd reason, the HUD isn't showing up. So I'm going to have to figure that out. Thought that I had. Task Force Admiral currently is $40, 40. It is an early access game. Up to you if you want to buy it or not. I did notice load times are a bit long. There's a lot of assets that the game loads. And then it spits you out in here. This is the CIC. You've got a map, you've got fleet management, and then you've got all these different buttons that you can press. It's currently just after midnight on May 8th of 1942. So I can go to fleet management. We've got Yorktown, Lexington, Morris, Anderson, Amman, and Russell. Part of Task Group 17.5. And then we've got Task Group 17.2. That's Minneapolis, New Orleans, Astoria, Chester, Portland, Phelps, Dewey, Farragut, and Allen. And so what we can do is we can change our formation if you want to. We can move a ship to a certain place. I haven't had a lot of practice doing this, but you can go to changing the formation. But this is your standard circular formation, anti-air, anti-threat, right? You got your different squadrons. Like I said, this is all relatively new to me. I will apologize if I screw things up because, frankly, I don't know. Whoops. Go to strategic map. Here's our strategic map. Enemy carriers estimated position. On May 7, 2100, 9 p.m. We found them there. So I'm going to add a waypoint this way. I'm going to tell our fleet to go straight at the enemy. Will they? I don't know. Why not? Right? Why not? Now, you can switch to outside view. I just don't remember how I did that. So, create new air search. Yorktown, we're going to send SBD-3s, priority target. Pair task force. We want them to shadow their priority target. Service superior. Accept. Ah, they're in queue. Okay. Oops. See, this is the part that I get a little confused of. There's a lot of little menus to flip through. By the way, in theory, they're all going to go and launch. Okay. As Yorktown, the seaplanes. Lots of ruler drawings here. You can see that both squadrons, both carriers have aircraft spotted up on the deck, ready to go. I'm gonna speed the game up here now. 4 a.m. Okay, so we should be near dawn. Here's 3D view. We are following one of the carriers. It is still dark though. Let's fast forward a bit. Sun should be rising soon. Looks like it's starting to come up. You see the American flag up here. So this is a game I frankly need to spend more time sorting out, figuring out, but certainly looks interesting. So we have the Lexington selected right now. You can see here, CV2, you got the captain attached to whatever. She's information. She's fine on propulsion, steering, ammo, no damage, of course, right now. And there she is right below us. Currently in the dark, so you can't really see too much. But the models in this game are quite impressive, frankly. Go back to the map view for a second. Remove waypoint. All right, we want you to go straight there. Yes. And we want you to go 31 knots, maximum speed. We'll get there in 3 hours, 47 minutes at max speed. We should see them, yep. Changing course. I think this is a top-down view. Yes, it is. Go zooming in with the mouse wheel. That is definitely a Lexington class carrier. You can see the turn they're making, heading straight towards the enemy. Last known location. We are being more aggressive than the admiral was, or admirals were, back then. Your PC died? What happened, Joey? Side note, I wonder, this is... Okay. It is what it is. Jimbo, let me get you a shout out while we get to our target, shall we? There we go. There's a shot for you, my friend. We're at just past midnight. Let's see if we can speed this game up here. $40. There we go. There we go. You can see we're making a beeline, very aggressive beeline, straight for the enemy. Now this is the Yorktown right here. Bomber range. So Rabal was a big base up to the north over here. So this is plotting out where we think Rabal can hit and strike. We're trying to stay outside of that bomber range. It's 3 a.m. right now. Our search aircraft will launch soon. It looks like 6:30 a.m. I like being able to click on the timeline here. That's interesting. But like I said, this is very new to me. Power supply maybe for Joey, huh? Coming up on, oh, here we go, here we go. Go to regular play mode. And you can see the sun is starting to rise on the horizon, which is awesome. Here we go, here's our Lexington. Look at that. Is that not gorgeous or what, huh? That's the Yorktown. Let's go to Lexington. Can we do that? Maybe we can, maybe we can't. There we go. I was playing around this last night. I found a way to switch it up. For Lexington and here. There she is. Sexy Lexi. My favorite ship of all of World War II, right here. You can tell by the smokestack that is the Lexington class. That cool or what, huh? That's cool. That's cool. Now we are still a little bit a ways from launching our search flight. It's 5 a.m. At least we get to watch the sunrise, everyone. You've got suspend, strike, search, and scramble. We've got a few squadrons in queue. I wonder if we can cancel delete. Aha! So we can cancel our various search efforts. Okay, we have wandered past their estimated position. We're going to tell our fleet to head south here because they are getting quite close to the Rabal area. We're going to create a new air search. We want the Yorktown to send SBDs. We're looking at the carrier task force, and we definitely want them to shadow a priority target. And then Lexington will also send. Looking at that. There we go. We'll see what happens. But you can see that our... Oops. All right, you can see our task force has turned southward now. You can select missions, you can choose your roster. I haven't messed too much with this, but it looks pretty damn cool either way. Interesting that they have the main battery as 3-inch, 3 by single 5-inch, because historically speaking, they also had 8-inch guns on the forward and the stern, right? Very interesting that hasn't been modeled as such. Let me close this here. Go back to 3D view. What's going on? Where's my Lexington? Trying to focus the ship view on the Lexington here. Getting closer to launch time here. Trying to fast forward a little bit here. 5 a.m. Like I said, a little confusing. It's alright, it is what it is. Alright, I'm confused a little bit why I can't do much else here at this point. More sim type games there is always more to mess up than you know what it does. Right, Darlith, you're not wrong with that. And that's kind of where I feel like I am at right now too. Alright, where's my ships? Ah, there we go. All right, so there's our Lexington. Okay. We're at 5 a.m. And you can see that our waypoint here isn't too far from the enemy position. So I'm trying to like just drive around and we'll see what happens, right? Ideally, if we find an enemy, we will strike them, right? Star Wars games are on sale. Wife said pick one out. Good luck with that, Jimbo. I'm a big fan of TIE Fighter. If it is or isn't, I don't know. On sale. Fast forward the game a bit. $6:14. Okay. So I'm trying to fast forward to where we're gonna see the planes launch, right? By 45, you can see the sun is continuing to rise. $6:14. Here we go. All right. I want to see. I want to see my baby. Give me Lexington. Oh, I don't know how to. All right, whatever. So in theory, we will see them spotting planes starting at. Oh, the light box changed. See? There's Lexington up there. So we're going to see them starting to spot planes as early as 6:13:12. Skies are changing a little bit. TIE Fighter was 1994, that's correct. You were still in the Navy? Still a damn good game, my friend. Now, American carriers in World War II typically kept their aircraft on deck. So we're going to see them spotting aircraft now to prepare for the search operation. Here we go. They're moving the aircraft back. Heading into the wind to commence air operations. So they're turning into the wind. Obviously very important. What about the Yorktown? Sorry, Lexington. Lexington is continuing to spot aircraft as well. And she's going to start launching aircraft soon as well for scouting. Here we go. Search planes from Able and Lexington. A minute ago, search planes from King and Yorktown are airborne and underway. So we're going to hopefully find the Japanese carrier strike force. Fast forward the game a bit. Where the hell are you going? This is the last position. Why are you going that way? Let's go to search. air search. Weather planning progress. Carrier task force. Follow everybody. Oh, start angle. I see. So this is where you set the cone for where they search. I am a derp. They went the wrong way. Okay. Accept. Great new search. That was Yorktown. We're going to Lexington now. Follow the carriers, priority target. So we might, the enemy might get the drop on us because of this. It's okay. All right, so they are in progress right now. Yorktown is spotting aircraft. Lexington is going to work on getting more aircraft up to spot for us. And we'll see what happens. Oh, that's a cool view right there. Both carriers working together. Turning into the wind. Searching. You see some of the aircraft are being brought down the elevator into the hangar bay. That's cool. That is cool. All right, let's go to the map view. We got our aircraft that have taken off. Heading towards the last known spotted location. Let's speed the game up. Now, one thing I'm confused about. One thing I'm a little confused about is what happened to my scout planes. Task Force 17 has been detected by an enemy air search asset. So we need to scramble. All fighters on this base not currently assigned. Scramble, yes. Scramble, scramble, scramble. Take out these scout planes. There's one aircraft scouting. Heading into the wind. (7 a.m.) Plenty of time for air operations. What do we have here? Ah, Portland. Portland. Okay, so this looks like it's a... Is this Pensacola? No. This is a, like a Minneapolis class. Looks interesting, huh? Hey, Arquan. Storage Outlaws. There you go. Look at those models. That's kind of cool, huh? Can you imagine? Look at these 8-inch guns. 8-inch guns from the heavy cruiser Portland. That's cool. That is cool. What do we have over here? New Orleans. New Orleans class, like in World of Warships. Look at that. Is that cool or what, huh? This looks like a Benson class.
Romeo, 20 miles. Angels 10 plus.
Looks like they found something. Not quite sure where our aircraft are going. We scrambled planes. Looks like they're heading to intercept. See if we can follow them somehow. Honestly, I don't know if there's a way to follow them. Ah, here we go. I hear them. Flying through the clouds, perhaps? Portland detected the aircraft on radar. Okay. Get these cat planes there. Oh, play. General quarters has been sounded. Lost them a little bit, but they're in this area. A little bit confused what these aircraft are doing right now. I would think they'd go to try to intercept, right? Alright, so we launched some more aircraft to intercept. See if we can get to the 3D view and see what's going on here. We can watch the dogfight a little bit, huh? Look at that. I wish there was a way to follow with the camera so we can see what's going on. Looks interesting either way. I was trying to bandbox there, but did not work. Friendly air signals and enemy air raid en route to our position. 51 miles out. Go back to the map view for a sec. See if we can scramble from the Lexington. Can we scramble from Yorktown to deal with our incoming aircraft threat? There's a lot of aircraft coming this way.
Romeo, mini bandits. Execute
Yeah, mini bandits is right.
40 miles. Dangerous high.
Where are they? +10 aircraft. Guess it's a good thing that I scrambled on my aircraft. Once again, we'll scramble Lexington and scramble Yorktown aircraft. There they are right there. That's pretty cool, looking at the elevator, bringing aircraft up onto the deck, huh? Let's go on to Lexington. God, Lexington's such a beautiful carrier. Look at that. Look at those lines, guys. Look at those lines. Oh, and see, thank you so much. Yeah, I've been here for a while. That's true. Not a comeback, I suppose. How you been, Ion? My HUD isn't working while I stream this game, so I'm a little bit slower to respond to you all. Landing. Okay, so we got landing of our search aircraft, I guess. Let's go to the map view. What's going on? Interceptors trying to intercept, doing the thing. There we go. Trying to find the dogfight for you all. Look at. Ah, what is this? Don't know. Okay. Go back to map view. These aircraft may make their way to Yorktown or Lexington. We gotta. What happens here? Music has changed a little bit. Do we have any anti-air work going on right now? You can see the fleet is continuing to move in a circular formation. Look at all the flag puffs. And we downed a couple planes. There's one right here. There's one right here on the Yorktown. Dive bomber pulling out. Near miss. That's a hit. Yorktown takes a hit to our flight deck. Pretty big bomb right there. 5-inch guns firing away. I'm not sure, Aquan, what engine this game uses. But it does look pretty nice, doesn't it? Oh no! Lexington's on fire.
One bomber.
Torpedoes spotted to starboard by the Yorktown. Strong interior fire going on. All the machine gun fire going off. Yeah, this is different from the original Lexington model. She had 8-inch guns on the front here and behind the smokestack. So that's interesting that it's modeled without them. Five-inch guns trying to fire off a flak at high range.
Romeo, enemy super. Sector 3.
Light damage so far suffered by the Lexington. Enemy snooper vector. To contact enemy. We haven't found them yet. But as you guys can see, Lexington is on fire. Fire is now 2 out of 4, which means it's continuing to grow. It will be contained soon.
Romeo, many bogies. Sector 300, 50 mile. Angels high.
Fire is out. Good. Go back to the map view. What's going on over here? Nothing. Weekend Warrior, thank you for the lurk. We're coming up under some more.
Hold on to something. We're commencing evasive action. Engines, all ahead flank. All ahead flank. Aye, aye, sir.
Under continued attack now. Isn't it crazy the amount of anti-air put up here?
He's going down.
Yeah, Lexington used DCP, right? Exactly, Joey. Enemy aircraft shot down by AA fire.
Romeo, Sector 130.
Another bomb near miss. Fire damage has been contained. This is really interesting. Like, I'm used to playing games where, like, okay, you're told they've attacked, you see the damage, and that's it. But this is like full 3D, like you can pan the camera around and watch the anti-air gunners and everything. It's very interesting. Still have not contacted the enemy carrier fleet. We'll see what happens. Let's fast forward a little bit. Now 8:34 a.m. I think it's time for another search, huh? Great new air search. Carriers, shadow priority target. I'm gonna send these guys to the north. And then we're gonna go to new air search from Lexington. Shadow. These guys are gonna head a different direction. Let's send them that way. I mean, gotta do something, right, guys? Where'd our carriers go? There. Carriers are turning into the wind so they can launch aircraft. God, the models are cool. You can see the arresting cables used. That's cool. That's cool. There goes our SBD for search and possibly destroy. Yorktown has secured from general quarters. Bit of damage done to the deck on the Lexington, but she's still launching aircraft. She's tough. She is tough, everyone. Search planes are underway. That's cool. That is cool. Come on, let's find some enemies. Nothing yet. Our cab flying around us. Nothing much to do right now. Ah, hold on. Unknown task force. All right, we're gonna strike it. We're gonna strike it with everything we have. Pick target. Contact. Green light. I see. You can choose how many of your strike force you want to send right now. We're going to send... And that slows down your operations. I see. We're going to green light a strike from Lexington to this surface combat target. 5 ships. And let's see, can we strike from Yorktown as well? We'll launch 5 aircraft. 5 dive bombers. 5 dive bombers. Here we go. Target. Contact. Okay, we're going to go ahead and greenlight this operation as well. No escorts. It's a service contact. We'll see what happens. How you doing, Jensen? Alright, so our carriers are now starting to spot aircraft to get them ready to go for launch. Yorktown took a hit as well. It'll take them a while to spot aircraft accordingly. Lexington crew is also spotting aircraft. Intel, wait. Enemy carrier force. Carrier task force 4 minutes ago. This is it. Okay, so strike from Lexington. Pick target. Carrier task force. Send everything you've got. Green light. Alright, and then strike from Yorktown task force. Pick target. Carrier task force. Everything we got. Green light. Okay, there we go. We are launching everything we can at the enemy now. Unfolding. Look at that. That is cool. That's a Devastator torpedo bomber. Yep, you see a torpedo on the wing. Historically, Devastators were not that effective because they were slow aircraft. Jensen, sorry, I do not know what you're writing. For me, it's English mostly. So originally it was reported as a service force, but then 4 minutes later it's reported as a carrier force. So in theory, everything is being sent to this force right here. Right? Let's fast forward a little bit. Enemy service force. +10 aircraft from Yorktown heading towards their target. Should see Lexington launching her aircraft soon. We see report of the enemy fleet disengaging. Do you wish to stay in the flag plot? Shall we head for debriefing? Combat assessment. Continue. Okay, here we go. Let's watch this here. Hold on, where we? Watch this. Here. There's our enemy fleet. What do we got here? This is one of the Shokaku class. There's one of our planes that are being attacked by the Combat Air Patrol. Ah, we got two. There's our other Shokaku class. Ah, Miyoko class. Japanese heavy cruiser. This is cool. I love looking at the models, y'all. That's awesome. Now this is, what is this? Task Force Admiral. So it's not World of Warships. It's not, War Thunder. Right? I said it correctly, didn't I? Yes. So far, our planes have not made it through their screen. This is Yorktown Strike Group. Let's just send our ship straight at their carriers. Why not? Go. Done. Why not? Oh, we missed it. We have a poor enemy Shokaku class under fire. Where's the other one? Here's the other one. Other one's looking okay so far. Task Force 17 heading into the wind to commence air operations. These guys gonna turn into the carriers? Yes. Can I still strike? I've got fighters ready to escort from Lexington. Fighters ready to escort from Yorktown. Okay. So we are unescorted attacks right now. You see the flag being put up here. Miyoko class's high-angle anti-aircraft secondary guns firing at the incoming aircraft. That's cool. That looks really cool. Hard maneuvering by the Shokaku class over here. Is the other one on fire still? Looks like it's not. Bomb strikes, miss. Lots of bombs. Here, some dive bombers coming in on this carrier. Oh, there we go. There's a hit right on the bow. Oh, the other carrier just took a big hit too. Other one just took a big hit. Look at that. On fire in the stern and midships. Both Japanese carriers dealing with fire control right now. That's right, Darlith, that's right. You can see the dive bombers are still attacking. I don't think there's anything left to attack from. We have another contact coming in, more aircraft. We are sending our ships directly at the enemy. Japanese carrier still putting up a very heavy fight. What happened to the other one? There's the other one right there, still smoking in the distance. Like they're circling around for their drop attack. My guess, at least. This one's still under fire. 2 fires right now. This is not WoW's No Duckman. This is Task Force Admiral, which is currently in early access. They got me a key, so very much appreciate them for doing that. Very interesting look. Dinner quarters have been sounded on the Yorktown. See if I can get the carrier force to move here instead. There we go. New strike. No strike craft available. Never mind. We still have both carriers very much in trouble. One here, 2 fires. The other one is on 1. Let's speed the game up a bit. One of these is a Shokaku, the other one is a Zuikatsu. Zuikaku, sorry, Zuikaku. Ah, that carrier's managed to extinguish the fires. Kind of hoping we'd see this one sink, but that's okay. We're gonna have landing operations soon. We got some destroyers hanging out over here. What is this? Cool. So this carrier is still burning in 2 places. Good for me. Bad for them, I guess. Go back to here. What's going on? Alright, our strike craft are returning to base. We have more strike craft coming from Yorktown. Enemy has turned away. Heading north. Change the waypoint here. Move that waypoint. Good. We're being very aggressive because we can. Two fires still burning on this carrier. She's dead in the water. She's not moving. Very slowly moving right now. Hearing anti-air guns fire. Over here. Oh, they're coming. They're coming. They're smelling blood in the water, y'all. We got this. We got this. Aim for the rising sun, right? Exactly. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Are these torpedo bombers? Looks like they are. Targeting. Almost feels like they've dropped their ordnance and they're pulling out. Looks like they still have their ordnance with them. Hard to tell. Oh, they're going for the other carrier. Yes, they're going for the other carrier. Okay, I would have rather them just sink the one that was heavily damaged and not moving, but that's okay. They're getting low to the water. They're going for their attack strike. That's cool. This is cool. Alright, there you go. Dropping torpedoes in the water. Away to come back to base. There's the impact splashes. Let's see if they get any strikes on the carrier. Carrier's going to invasive maneuvers. This is why I would have rather they attack the other one that was almost dead already anyways. Hard to tell if the carrier's actually going to be able to dodge. Looks like they will be because they're moving pretty heavily here. Well, like I said, they could have killed this carrier off. Maybe they thought it was already dead. Speed up a little bit. Destroyer trying to help out with anti-air operations. Where are they striking? Way up high. We might have some dive bombers coming in. Now, historically, dive bombers, especially early war, dive bombers were what really won the Battle of Midway, right? The Devastator torpedo bombers pulled away the Japanese cap, allowing the dive bombers to strike on the carriers. Oh, here's some bombs. They missed. comes some more. Another miss. Ah, there's a hit right there. Right there, middle of the deck. Perfect hit. Direct hit. Look at the fires. Two Japanese carriers on fire. Can you guys imagine if Coral Sea went this way, both Japanese carriers destroyed, no American carriers lost? Midway probably still would have happened, right? But big difference afterwards, much more significant difference afterwards. Assuming both these Japanese carriers sink. Ah, they're striking the one that's dead in the water. Another big hit right there. 3 fires now. 3 fires now on this Shokaku class carrier. Yes, they did. Pick should be up. Duckman, let me know if it's not, but it should be up. Oh, she's sinking. Look, she's taking on water, guys. She's taking on water. She's listing a bit. Yeah, she's listing a bit. Very good strikes by the American carriers. How's the other carrier looking? Still on fire. Trying for evasive maneuvers again. You can see this poor carrier wounded. Everybody wants to take it down. This is the torpedo bombers. This is when the torpedo bombers come in and they make the kill, right? Because the enemy is slower, can't maneuver. This is when you go for the jugular. 3 fires on this guy. 3 fires. What's going on with this carrier? Okay, so this carrier... No, she's still under 1 fire. Damn. Damn. And this one's still under 3 fires. Let's go. Right, what's going on with our strike forces? We have 1 dive bomber at the ready. But it looks to me like our strike has finished their job. Now they're starting to return. You can see down here in the timeline, these guys are coming back. Here they are going right now. They're landing up for land. They're lining up for landing. Come on back, you heroes. I don't see them anywhere. I hear them. There they are. There's the planes. Can I start another strike? No. And just the 1 plane. Okay. Keep heading that way. Keep heading that way. All right, I think we want to scramble all of our aircraft as well. So you can see here now, we're going to be launching some aircraft. hard to tell if the aircraft are actually landing or if they're like, you know, ending up in the water or something. Ah, there we go. They're landing. Starting to get some dive bombers, torpedo bombers available for the next strike. As our carrier task group continues to head full steam towards the enemy task group, full of 2 carriers, 2 cruisers, 2 heavy cruisers, 4 destroyers. What do we have here? 5 heavy cruisers, 8 destroyers. We should win a gunfight, so we're just going for it. We're just going for it, chat. Because why not? Why the hell not? Let's do it. Strike. We have torpedo bombers available. Yorktown's got a bunch of torpedo bombers are ready to go. Where are these guys going? Ideally, I want to wait till my strike craft are returned first, right? And then we start the next major launch. What's going on here? Mission recovery. Okay. Mission recovery is still ongoing. More aircraft are landing on the Yorktown. What about Lex? Oh yeah, Lex is looking good. They're bringing aircraft down to the hangar to rearm and refuel. Once this is done on the timeline, we're going to start the next strike. Strike. Where are we going? Here. Okay. Pick target. You. You're going to attack with all 3 of the dive bombers. All 10 torpedo bombers. 11 apparently. From Lexington. Greenlight the operation. Strike. From Yorktown. We're gonna put an escort in of 10 fighters at this point. Now we're going for it all, baby. We're going for it all. You know what? I'll tell you what. Put all fighters in on this. Target. Let's go. Greenlight the operation. Love it. Let's go. Let's get the kill. Search planes have been recovered. This is so cool. Aircraft continuing to be spotted over here for both carriers. Can I do another strike? I can. Okay, Lexington, strike. everything you got. Once again, on our target. Greenlight the operation. Strike. Yorktown. Everything you got. Target. Here. Greenlight the operation. There we go. There we go. We're launching everything we've got at these folk. Taking out the Japanese carriers, y'all. Taking them out. Aircraft getting spotted. Move back to position now. That's cool to see. You got aircraft coming down to the hangar bay for rearmament and refuel, while the others are landing and moving into position. That's really cool, guys. That's really cool. All right, do we have planes over the target yet? No. What's going on with our Japanese opponents here? Can we even see them? We can't see them. We don't know what they're doing. Strike package Obo has been recovered. Able has been recovered. Oh look, you can actually see the hangar deck in here. Look at this. That is cool. Looks a little weird. Oh, we just followed. Cozy Macy, welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow. Let's go. I still strike with. I do have the ability to strike with more aircraft now from Lexington. Extremely aggressive here. Extremely aggressive. Okay? Because we can. Yorktown. Yorktown is cleared out. Okay. It's 12 noon. We're trying to intercept the Japanese fleet. Going straight at them, straight at them. This will get here at 1:10. We're an hour and 20 minutes away from a potential gunfight with the Japanese fleet at Coral Sea. Now, we will be within bomber range of Rabaul Base. That's okay. That's okay. They're just level dive bombers. We're not afraid of them. Right, chat? We're not afraid of them. What's going on with our carriers? Still setting up for our strike operation. Lexington now has a couple more dive bombers ready to go. What about Yorktown? No. All right. Let's go. Greenlight the operation. More bombers attack. Really interesting seeing the carrier operations, right? Scotch aboard new unidentified surface target. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Right here. Unknown task force. That's okay. We'll find them soon enough. Remove target there. Go back. There we go. Launching our strike aircraft. Let's go. Lexington is still getting her craft ready to go. Still spotting her aircraft. I got a feeling it's ready to go soon. Level bombers can't hit moving ships anyways. Hey, Tay, how's it going? Dang, here's a shout out for you, my friend. We're looking at a new game, Task Force Admiral. It's been out for a while, I just haven't had a chance to cover it yet. Okay, so we have more planes being spotted moving forward, getting set up. What's going on with Yorktown over here? Yorktown is continuing to launch aircraft. Look at that, look at that. Go Yorktown, let's go. Sending planes off. Okay, we saw Coin today. She came and raided us from the main Stack Up channel. Very nice of her. All right, here we go with our aircraft coming in to intercept the carrier task force. We have some more aircraft getting ready. So I might want to consider scrambling some aircraft as well for combat air patrol. Assuming we even have any. I don't even know if we have any. But might as well scramble anyway. 10 plus aircraft, 2 plus aircraft. All right, Yorktown is now spotting some other aircraft. Lexington looks like she's launching aircraft now. Yes, she is. Right, because Lexington's got catapults. Look at that. Catapulting the aircraft into the sky.
Sector 300, 10 miles. Angels 10 plus.
How cool is that? It is awesome. It is awesome. Coin's awesome. You know that. All right, let's go to the map view. As our strike craft continue to head straight for the enemy carrier position. We'll fast forward a little bit. Target in sight. Bogey looks like a bandit seagull getting in position for firing past. Scouts report enemy surface force. So we're getting more surface forces, but our big focus is on the carriers here. We have 10 strike aircraft coming in. You only have 2 aircraft defending, possibly 3. Can I strike again? No from Lexington. Only 1 bomber from Yorktown. I'm not going to bother. See what's going on. What can we see about the Japanese fleet? We've got 1 cruiser here. Mogami class cruiser. Escorting the fleet, of course. But I don't think we see anything else right now. Nothing else.
Buggies. Vector 280. 30 miles. Very low.
Fast forward a little bit. What happened there? Possibly our aircraft were shot down. Strike. Nothing. Okay. Let's follow this attack here. How have you been, Tay? Things been okay with you? So here's one of the carriers. We struck it earlier. It took some damage, but it's still up and floating about. I don't know if we've seen the other carrier yet. I have not seen it. So in theory, most of our planes, our bombers, are going to strike this one. Hanging out, hanging in, good. And fast forward a little bit. Here comes our bombing. Oh, baby. 2 hits on the flight deck. Look at that. 2 hits on the flight deck, everyone. That looks like a torpedo bomber run. She's trying to dodge, but she's taking more hits. What I really want to do is I want to close in with my surface fleet and try to take these guys out.
Romeo, buggy, sector 280, 30 miles, very low.
Looks like Yorktown might be under attack here. Hard to tell. We have a lot of strike aircraft coming in to hit these carriers. What else do we have? Nothing from Lexington, nothing from Yorktown? Just the one, okay. You can see our enemy Shokaku class still under attack. A couple of planes being shot down. More hits on the Shokaku. 3 fires again now. Look at how much damage she's taken. 2 other holes on her flight deck, plus these new fires. Wow. Fast forward a bit. Our strike packages are under, so we have more aircraft attacking now. These poor Japanese carriers have had no time in between a strike, which is great. That's what we want to do. We want to keep them on their toes. Brober 29, hello, how are you? Yo to you. We have not seen the other carrier yet. Let's go to normal speed. Let's take a look at the map and see what's going on. Our strike force is continuing to chase after these guys. See if we can strike with any more aircraft. No and no. Fine. But we have a new strike package that took off recently. 10 more aircraft coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, this is the Battle of the Coral Sea. Our attempt is to change history by defeating the Japanese aircraft carriers. So far, we've got at least the Shokaku or Zuikatsu under a lot of damage. Zuikaku under a lot of damage. One of the two. I'm hoping we can finish her off. She's got 1 escort sailing nearby. Okay, all 3 of the fires have been extinguished. Man, she is sturdier than we'd think. Look at all the holes on her flight deck. She is taking a pounding. And she's prepping planes for launch. See that? She's prepping planes for launch. There they go.
Buggy, sector 280, 30 miles, very low.
We are still in the process of launching our strike packages. And we'll be recovering as well.
Romeo, buggies, sector 270, 20 miles, Angels medium.
Anti-aircraft being fired again now. I'm just keeping this at fast forward because I don't have a lot of time left, y'all. I want to try to get this done. Ah, another bomb hits. 2 more bomb hits. How much more punishment is this carrier going to take? You know what I mean? We've hit her more times than most of the Japanese carriers got hit at Midway. Right? Continue on
Romeo,
this way.
Monkey, Vector 280.
Straight at them. Straight at
20
them.
miles. Angels low.
Getting a few more strike craft available, but I think I'll hold off for right now. Fast forward. You can see some more flak over there. Now, Coral Sea historically was the first battle where neither side actually made contact, surface contact. We're changing history because we're going to strike them and we're going to go straight in and possibly hit them with our cruisers as well, assuming that's a thing. More planes coming in now. Carrier going defensive again. Another hit. Will you please just die already? Go to the map. Strike group getting very close. Strike attack. Let's see, can we strike again? Not from Lexington, from Yorktown. Ah, Yorktown. We can do it now. Maximum strike package. Pick target. You. Okay. Green light the attack. We're being relentless, chat. We are being relentless at getting these guys out of here. Fire is still raging on this carrier. Oh, we got in there just in time to see another bomb hit. Another bomb hit. This poor Shokoku class carrier has been pummeled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At least 9 bomb hits, y'all. At least 9 bomb hits. Let's go. Oof, a near miss. Very close hit. Near miss. I need to speed the game up a little bit, unfortunately. Another near miss. Come on, bombers. Get the hit. Let's go. Strike with more aircraft. Let's see. Lexington, no. Yorktown's got the 5 fighters available. We are now steaming straight at the Japanese fleet. Carrier still on fire. Other carrier still on fire, potentially. Is this the other one? What's going on over here? Oh, no. Is this one of mine? Yeah. Yeah, this is the Portland. But Portland took some hits. She's fighting defensively now. Our strike fleets are almost about to hit each other. Actually be able to see each other. That's wild. That is cool. Okay. Back to the game. At hand. Whoa. More fires. Look at that. That's 4 fires on the Shokaku class. You can't take much more of this, chat. She can't. She can't take much more of this. We got a couple bombers ready to go, but we'll hold off on that for now. Hold off on that for now. Carrier Simons all... I know, right? Seriously, Darlith, that's what I was thinking too. Historically, these carriers would have been dead by now. Fast forward again. Our aircraft are going to be recovered soon. See if there's another strike package available. There is. Here we go. All right, Lexington. Strike package Zebra. Big target. Them. Go. Okay, next up. Striking from Yorktown. Just 3 dive bombers available. Okay, not enough. Let's go. This is like a bloodbath, chat. This is like a bloodbath. There's our carrier here. Oh, she's dead in the water. Is she sinking? She's almost dead in the water, chat. Yeah, she's in trouble, chat. She's in trouble. Wait a minute. Is our service force engaging now? Our service force is engaging, chat. Look at this. Right ahead from here. That's gotta be engaging. Why? That's gotta be our ships engaging the Japanese fleet over here. Yes. That's a Miyoko class taking hits right now. Firing back. Firing back, chat. That's cool. Down at the head, right? She looked like she was. Alright, we've got 3 strike craft available. We're gonna launch them. Target. Green light. Let's see if we can strike from the Yorktown as well. Nah, just 3 planes. That's fine for right now. Back to 3D view. Watch the battle unfolding. Poor little Japanese destroyer has all these shells landing all around it. At some point, they'll get hit. Trust. This is really cool, guys. This is really cool. Going on with the carrier. She is still very much not moving. Very slow. Up. It's on the Japanese destroyer. Oh! Possible detonation. Fire raging out of control. And this Japanese destroyer is sinking. go. Let's go. Fire's been put out by way of water. So long, Japanese destroyer. Which means now our guns are probably going to be focusing on the Japanese carrier. Go back to our strike force. Move that waypoint, tell them to go this way. Strike packages. 3 aircraft on each planes, on each carrier. Let's hold off for right now. Here we go. Shokugu class down to 1 fire, but still very much dead in the water. 5-inch guns firing now. What do we got here? Minneapolis taking some hits. She's on fire. Guns firing from the Yorktown now. This is cool, guys. This is cool. IJ carriers in Midway took quite a while to actually go down the tree. Yeah, Corsi did not go this way in real life. Corsi did not go this way in real life. We have strike packages available. 5 now from Lexington. Okay. Call sign, love. We're continuing our surface bombardment of the Japanese fleet, y'all. You can see this Miyoko class taking some hits. Trying to fight back. Wow. Any other smoke on the horizon? I don't anymore, except for over here. Is that our carrier? Yes, it is. Yorktown's got a little bit of flooding going on here. How about Lexington? Lexington is okay. All right. No, Coral Sea did not go this way, but that's okay. All right, 6 strike aircraft we can launch. Target. Yo. Green light. All right, strike package from Yorktown. We'll launch 5 fighters and 3 bombers. Target. Yeah. Target. You. There we go. Strike. Might as well, right? What's left now? Oh, one of the carriers sank. One of the carriers sank. I didn't catch it. This is the heavy cruiser. It's currently on fire. Aha. Oh, she's sinking. Still trying to fight back, but she's not looking too good, chat. This is cool to watch, though. It's very, very, very more simulation based. Getting kind of close to this Miyoko class. Oh! Big hit there on the Miyoko class. Oh. He's gone. Still triumphantly trying to fight. Wow. Going down by the stern, y'all. Down by the stern. Waiting for the torps to show up now, right? Seriously, I'm thinking the same thing. Chat, we're winning the Battle of Coral Sea, huh? We are winning the Battle of Coral Sea. Any more strike aircraft we can launch? 7 more bombers from Lexington. Yes. Add insult to injury. Go. How about Yorktown? Nothing from Yorktown. That's okay. What's going on, Pillow Thief? Thanks for the follow. Love the name. Welcome aboard. Thank you for giving Stevie some bacon just a moment ago. Just like that, she slips beneath the waves and we never see her again. Wow. At this point, it's pretty much just cleanup, isn't it? Euphoria, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Nice to meet you. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a great one. Five-inch guns still engaging from our carriers. As we're still recovering stuff. Yes, Stevie getting bacon. Exactly, Duckman. Exactly right. What do we got here? The Phelps. Whoa. That's an interesting turret layout. I never knew that they had destroyers like that at this point. With twin turret? Very interesting. That seems a little odd, but that's okay. Blackbird, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday to you as well, my friend. This is the Dewey. Farragut class destroyer. What? No, it's not. Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, it's a Farragut. It's not a Fletcher, it's Farragut. Okay. This is really cool, guys. This is what, like teenage me used to live for. So this is a Porter class destroyer. Porter class. And here we have our Sims class destroyer. You're familiar with warships. I know, it looked like a Summers. You played it in Alpha, huh? It looks really damn cool. Go to the map view. Need more strike aircraft. Just 3 here for Lexington. Yorktown's fine. What is left of this Japanese fleet? 1 carrier, 1 cruiser, 1 destroyer. That's it. This fleet just getting decimated. Absolutely decimated. Oh, the carrier is coming under fire now. Now she's down at the head. Now coming under sustained surface bombardment. And guys, I gotta end the stream soon. We're gonna fast forward. Dive bomber's missing. Can I strike again? I can. Lexington, go. Pick a target. You. Green light. What about Yorktown? Nothing yet. Okay. Now we did see another service contact over this direction. Man, she is trying so hard to survive. 5 fires, chat. 5 fires. F's in chat for the Shokaku class. I changed history, Pockington. That's right, I did. For right now, it looks like they are, Duckman. They're in the process of being recovered, I think. Boat is already in the history books. Look how riddled her flight deck is, though. All the 5-inch shells that have landed and impacted on her. And she took more of a beating than any Japanese carrier took in World War II, chat. Like, realistically. Wow. And that'll do it. That'll do it. She's gone. Scratch 2 flat tops. 2 flat tops, chat. Scratch 2 flat tops. Now there's just a 1 carrier left, apparently. Do I strike this other one? There's 2 destroyers over here. Yorktown, Lexington can't do anything. That's fine. Let's fast forward a bit here. Is this our last carrier as it sinks? I love the oil slick and stuff. That looks cool. Kind of like Warships, sometimes you see the stuff afterwards. Your stream was delayed by a while. Ooh. Mark location for future explorers, right? Seriously. So you said you alpha tested this game, huh? That is cool. That is hella cool. Strike package? No? No. I want to know what's left. It said there's 1 carrier left. Where is this remaining carrier? Maybe it's still sinking and that's the reason why it hasn't been updated? We're gonna go really fast here now, guys, because I do have to end soon. We do have a strike package from... Okay. Pick target. You. Green light. I'm not seeing any carrier anywhere. 0 ships. We got them. We got them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. Scramble. Yes. And then we're gonna send our surface ship over here. Zero ships, 0 ships, 0 ships. Let's go. That's cool. You can actually see the aircraft, what it's going to be doing. That's cool. All right. Like I said, I got to speed things up here. I don't know when attack from land-based bombers, I'm guessing. Oh, look at all the torps. Lexington doing a nice job dodging. Ending with Yorktown. Yeah, these are G4 ready dive bombers or torpedo bombers. Not dive bombers, level bombers or torpedo bombers. Looks like they're armed with torpedoes. They've launched some more torpedoes. Yorktown might take a torpedo hit here. No, I don't, Blackbird.
Enemy bomber shot down.
Straight for the lifeboats. Wow. Uh-oh. I think we'll be okay. Nope. Yorktown just took a massive torpedo hit. Massive torpedo right on the bow. Definitely scrapable aircraft, please. F2. We'll switch from fleet to air command to air group. Plus signs. Okay. Yorktown is down at the bow. Hopefully damage control can handle it. Yorktown can launch a strike, so let's do it. Target. You. Green light. I lost the fleet. Looks like we have a couple of destroyers over there, and that's about it. Getting kind of late now. Hopefully you can get the strike off. And I don't know what else I have to do to finish the mission. I'm really hoping we can finish the mission soon. Blackbird, do you know, like, what else do I have to do here? Yes, those were land-based bombers coming from Rabaul. So that took them a long time to get there. And I probably won't have another strike at today though. Came late and I've seen the game in like a year. Ah, okay. No problemo. Yorktown's looking okay. Still down at the front, at the bow, but she's okay. Launch wants me to take a walk. More importantly, I gotta stop soon. One sec, guys. Okay, well that didn't help much. We're gonna launch next. Yes, the torpedo hood would definitely put a bunch of water in the forward section, yes. I just don't know what my objectives are at this point. You know what I mean? Like, I've sunk everything. I've sunk everything except for these two destroyers, which I'm now just trying to get to. Go ahead and do another strike on these destroyers, I suppose. This is an awful lot of strike force on these destroyers, but whatever. There they are. There we go. I love the turrets just disappeared. Geez, these things refuse to die, huh? Damage control could... Yes, that's correct, Duckman. That's correct. Yep, they could. Okay, now we're coming under fire from our main fleet. Surface ships engaging. Mazos attack with everything. At the very least, our pilots will get some experience. Getting kind of late for recovery, though. Still under... It's getting dark, isn't it? The aircraft. I don't think we can really realistically launch again. Where the hell are these guys now? Down to one destroyer. It's 5 p.m. Looks like the destroyer's still under fire. Yep. Turn on the lights, right? Seriously. Thing's running away at max speed. I'm guessing this means...
140, 70 miles, Angel 10 left.
I'm guessing this means that there's nothing else we can do here. So you can compress time a little bit, but it looks like when you get into fights, it goes back to normal-ish speed, 40, for example. Okay. Tell if these guys are landing or what. It's getting kind of late. You'd think they'd be landing by now. Debriefing?
the Coral Sea. American and Allied forces, led by the U.S. Navy aircraft carriers, have inflicted a decisive defeat on the Japanese fleet threatening the Australian outpost of Port Moresby. It is the beginning of the end, all thanks to the courageous seamen and flyers of Task Force 17, led by Admiral Fletcher. Next stop, Bravo!
Oh, that's cool. Strategic and tactical victory success for the first time since Pearl Harbor. The tide has truly turned, and decisively so, with the attack on Port Moresby repelled with heavy losses. The enemy has turned tail and is now questioning the validity of its expansion plans in the South Pacific, as Japanese Navy and Army casualties number in the hundreds, if not thousands. As High Command devises new and creative ways to make the best use of our local superiority, it seems the enemy may be coming back for another round, this time at Midway Island. The morale and experience gained in the Coral Sea put us in a perfect position to rain calamity on the enemy's parade once and for all, thanks to you. Good job, Admiral. Let's go to the full report. We killed the Zuikaku, Asagumo, Haguro, Arashio, Miyoko, Shokaku, and Asashio. We destroyed 37 A6M2-21 fighters, 25 B, so these should be Japanese Zeros, B5N2, these are the Kates, 25 of them, 33 D38A1, these should be Val dive bombers. These are scout planes we shot down, 16 G4M1s, these are the land-based torpedo planes, and H6K2, this is a Japanese float plane scout. We took damages to Yorktown, Lexington, Minneapolis, Astoria, Farragut, Portland, Chester, New Orleans, Dewey, and Phelps. All of these ships have been damaged. We lost 12 F4, F3 Wildcat fighters, 45 SBD-3 Dauntless dive bombers, and 17 TBD-1 Devastator torpedo bombers. But the important thing is we destroyed pretty much the entire Japanese fleet. GG's, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. We did it. Some of the veteran pilots the IGN could not replace. That's correct. In real life, they've got a museum. Battle experienced pilots are invaluable to a carrier task force. Correct. Ah, okay. So you can see the... Oh, that's cool. So here's the Lexington at the onset of the war I was talking about before. And apparently in Coral Sea, her 8-inch turrets were removed. That's cool. And here comes the Saratoga. Now, Saratoga served out the rest of the war and made it to the end until finally she succumbed to the nuclear attack at Bikini Atoll, the nuclear tests, right? And so you can see now she's got the dual 5-inch anti-air dual-purpose guns. That's cool. Here's the Enterprise, 1942, the Hornet. You can see the difference in the carriers, and then the Yorktown. That is really cool. That is really cool. What do we have for battleships? A South Dakota class rendered. What about the Japanese? You've got the Akagi, which is coming to World of Warships at some point. The Hiryu. Junio. Really? Wow, they modeled the Junio. Here's the Kaga, Shokaku, and Soryu. That's cool. That's cool. Note the Hiryu, they put the island on the left side with the idea that most pilots like to veer off to the right. Didn't quite work out that way, but it is what it is. They've rendered the Congo, Haruna, the Hiei. Wow, look at that. The Kirishima and the Congo. They've rendered the Nagato. And of course, they've rendered the Yamato as well. That's really cool. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed hanging out. We've streamed about an hour later than I had planned to, but I was having a good time. I hope you guys were having a good time as well. Unfortunately, all good times have to come to an end. I need to go back and hang out with the wife, figure out dinner, all that good stuff. we've been told we're going to raid Sea Donkey Gaming. I'm going to check up, make sure he's live. But until then, thank you guys so much for being here. This was a lot of fun. I hope you guys had a good time as well. This is a cool game, yeah. All right, you guys see some links in chat. You can support me by clicking these various links. Wow, that's interesting. I can't get... Oh, here's the exit button. I couldn't get out of the thing before. Thank you very much to our subs. We got some new subs today, thanks to some gifted subs, as well as people using their Prime subs and just subbing outright. So really appreciate you guys for doing that. Thank you so much. I'm gonna have to clip the two replays from today, the Shigure and the Turgut Reese. We're gonna have to clip those and get those out to YouTube. All right, let's find. Yes, you gotta get the in. There we go. Make sure Sea Donkey is live. Ah, look at that, he is. He's in a level 5 hype train right now. So let's get the party going over to him. Gonna put a special raid message up for Sea Donkey. Whoops. Why did this not? Oh, there we go. There we go. Special raid message coming up in a moment. Choo-choo, indeedy. There's all my various links. You can support me by clicking and following me on Twitter, Kick, YouTube, Discord, and Rumble, of course. I do also have some one-on-one tutoring with Patreon. You can see that link right there. All I ask, if you join my Patreon, let me know so I can make sure that we cover what you need. I can help you out, okay? 8-hour stream today, y'all. 8 hours. Hell yeah, brothers. Let's go. There's a link for my Fabletics. I'm no longer sponsored by Fabletics, but they're still good clothes, so I don't mind sharing the link right there. You can check them out if you want. Guys, next stream will be tomorrow night, Monday night, for Borderlands 4 with Puddin' and they're back and whoever else. Dad is gone, so I'm hoping to start earlier. We'll find out. Can we close the move? Not too bad, Duckman. Not too bad, actually. Until next time, guys, thank you very much. Love you all.